bit.
Yeah.
Kind of
Because
a
I think, well, that's more or less what Twitch does, right? Or
yeah.
no, it
Twitch
kind of
just
does
pulls
it
one from your stream while
live.
you're playing.
Yeah.
It's like within a certain period, it's like 10 or 15 minutes of where you are. It takes like an image once every 10 or 15 minutes, and that's what the thumbnail is.
Yeah.
I like YouTube though because I can stream it in a higher quality, and then I get to keep it in that higher quality, and then the stream just stays on YouTube forever. So I can like if we end up playing this out through multiple sessions and shit like that, I can save it as a playlist, and I can just go back and be like, okay, this playlist is the Rock Empire.
Yeah.
And I can go back and see how I fucked up. Or like that one epic moment where Lucas nuked someone or something like that. I don't know.
Yay.
Or the Rock nuked
Space
people.
nukes.
Yeah, there's nuclear warheads as missiles that you can use, and like shit. Nukes are pretty weak in this game, I'll be honest though. You can get a lot of point defense weapons to get rid of them.
Hmm.
So you really have to have a focused nuclear fleet to be able to slip a few nukes through. Or get swarm missiles.
Objective achieved.
Cool.
Swarm missiles. Cool.
Yeah.
More missiles.
God, he's
Cool.
still got another 1, 2, 3, 4,
Right, I can claim
5
just...
places to go before this place is fully surveyed. And then he's gonna survey up there.
Yeah, all my systems so far have been super small. Like I've surveyed quite a few because they're all so small. I don't have a lot of shit in them.
Yeah, these ones are decently big, but like there is one habitable place.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of
Near
single
me.
star systems. I've yet to see a binary or a trinary.
Oh, I
Well,
started in a try one.
you started in a trinary?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Hey, you got a little bit of a lead on me.
I don't know what that actually does though.
It just means there's more shit. Like, I mean, there's gonna be more shit orbiting 2 stars than 1, or more shit orbiting 3 stars than 2, usually.
I
So
guess
your home
yeah.
system probably
There's
has
quite a
more
few
resources in
things.
it, and it's probably partially why your home star would be, or your home planet's bigger than mine.
Oh, that would make sense, I guess.
More mass. I mean, more gravitational forces, more mass, bigger balls in orbit. In theory, anyways.
Molten one.
Okay, is my stream actually up now? Can I watch? Not watch. Can I view live control room? Thank you.
The leader has gained a level.
Hey yo.
Good for him.
Spawning pool synaptic node. What does a synaptic node do? It provides unity.
Gained a level.
I think I'll build a sensorium site next.
Oh, my governor gained a level. Okay.
Hey yo.
He is righteous.
Of course.
Less deviancy. That's good.
Matches out for Belcraft.
Yeah. Although this is not a Belcraft.
Oh my god, could you imagine if you made an empire based
Species.
on Belcraft? You just fucking
I
purify
don't
everyone.
Oh, you won't have seen it yet, but on Sea of Thieves you can buy ships now and like actually own them.
Oh.
So I did that. It cost $500,000 for a galleon.
Oh.
And guess what I named it?
What did you name it?
It's Belcraft's Revenge.
It's actually a cool name.
I actually really like that name.
Yeah, it's actually a really cool name. It actually works really well.
Because, of course, it's Microsoft, so you can rename your ship after you buy it, but it costs real money.
Of course it does.
And it's like $10 or something.
It's not even just Microsoft anymore. It's just fucking everyone.
That's just every, like, decently big company.
It wouldn't surprise me if Steam went to that at some point. It would gross me out, but...
Yeah, seeing as I don't want to pay to rename my ship, I sat on it for a while thinking what I wanted to name it, and eventually I came up with Belcraft's Revenge, which I really like, and it's staying as that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Especially because I don't want to pay them.
Yeah, fuck that too.
There we go.
My first colony ship is en route.
So, what does a colony ship do? Oh, that colonizes a habitable.
Yep.
Okay.
There's multiple ways you can do that. You can either manually make the colony ship via your shipyard and then just send it to a planet and click the colonize button.
Yeah.
Alternatively, you can just click on the planet you want to colonize, and then there will be the colonize button there. And then if you click that, there will be an option to click like make the colony ship there, and that will just auto start the colony ship making in the closest starport, and then auto send it there and auto do the colonization, which is really convenient. And then the other way is you can usually do them through the expansion planner and find colonizable worlds there, and then click on them and click the colonize button. And that'll do the same thing as if you did it like through the planet view. It'll just automate most of the process for you, and there's really no downside to doing that. It's a lot more convenient than the other ways. It like just auto makes it for you, auto sends it there, auto does the button for you, saves time.
Yeah, I see.
But generally,
So
yeah,
it's an easy way
I
to
just
do
click on a
that.
planet, click colonize, and then send it there, and then it'll be a while, and then when the planet or the colony actually settles down on the planet, it'll take a while, and you'll see like a progress bar as the ship gets disassembled, and they start making tents and stuff, and then after they actually get the initial colony developed is when you can start managing it. So there's a pretty solid period of time where you can't actually do anything in the way of micromanaging the colony while it gets set up,
Yeah.
which is why getting them down sooner rather than later is pretty good.
That is another anomaly. So that's cool.
Oh my god, man.
Mine the minerals. We should probably start doing some of these, but we'll leave it for now. And then I also finished the construction of another place. So yeah, that's been claimed now.
Gaming.
Those guys have to finish those. Which one's gonna be fast?
Progress forward.
Oh, it didn't take a oh, my scientist developed a new skill. Oh, that's not a very good one to have though. It didn't take a screen cap of like my game or anything like that. It took my default like background of like my YouTube channel, the fucking like bar at the top.
Oh yeah, your banner.
Yeah, my banner. It took my fucking banner. It's not
Oh.
terrible. It just says my fucking name with an
I think it
Overwatch
usually
picture
does
though.
that. Or no, maybe it's just similar on.
I would have thought I would have taken a screen thing from the game, but whatever, it's fine.
Yeah.
Perplexing. Must examine.
What is annoying compared to Civ is we can't like make a team, so we can
Yeah.
already see each other and what we're doing.
I was gonna
Because
look
that
up
would
if
be
there's a
very
mod.
helpful.
Yeah, I was gonna look up if there was a mod for that.
Um,
As soon as we join a federation, it's the equivalent of joining a team. We can get
Yeah.
intel on each other, and we can like all that shit. It's just we have to form the federation first, and then we have to meet each
Yeah.
other.
Which, as of currently, I have no idea where you are. Well, I know kind of where you are, but like,
Yeah, it'll be a while
That's
before we
pretty
meet
far
each other.
away.
It's more than likely that we'll end up meeting someone who has met both of us, like in between both of us, and then we'll
Yeah.
learn of each other through their communications. That's the
yeah.
more likely.
Generally, I'm gonna
outcome.
try and start moving that way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
My guys are
I
just
see where you are on
automatic.
your stream now.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm kind of just up and left of you,
Polar opposites.
avoiding the
Let's go.
core by like just a little bit. Yeah.
You can kind of tell
So-
grids, I guess, because of the mod I added. There's kind of quadrants almost.
For the like outer and inner rings and stuff.
Yeah, there's faint lines that divide them into quadrants almost. It's purely cosmetic, but
Yeah.
it's cool. Did not notice that. And like the background of space and all that, and like the way the system works, it's all modded. It doesn't default look like this. It's not default this realistic of a look.
Hmm.
Which is why I liked it. This is actual scans from like the Hubble Space Telescope and shit like that.
Yeah.
I think it's cool. Has space.
He's got to survey that, and then survey that, and then he's done here. Where is he going after that?
My colony is settling.
That guy's going there. Guy, I guess.
We've got 60% stability on my homeworld. Yeah, we're being chillin'. Yeah, we're being chillin'. I get another population in 3 months and then another one in 27 months. Population growth would be good. How are my techs going? It takes a while to get the first few fucking techs. Still 11,
Yeah.
still 12 to 16 months away.
Really? I'm 40, 50, and 40, more or less.
How much science do you produce in the top? Or like total, I guess?
Science.
There's to the right of your influence, which is the purple dude, there should be a blue science, then industrial science, then society science, and then your overall science, which is just a little research, like the microscope.
So my overall is 64.
Oh, that's why. Mine's 95.
Okay.
I built another research lab on my homeworld. And then I populated it with people, so I've got another building putting science, which is literally where all of mine is coming, is stuff for my homeworld. But yeah, my homeworld's got another science lab down and filled, which is why.
Yeah. Okay, so now this guy can.
I didn't realize how much of a difference that made. Holy shit, one lab and it dropped it by like 20 to 30 months. No wonder he was saying that it's good to get the tech labs down early. Jesus. That was a big change.
Build a starbase here. Claim that. And then. Oh, I'm lacking 2 influence to build another starbase.
Yeah, painful thing. So with the other resources, if you actually click on any of the basic resources in the top left, it'll bring you to a market. And you can actually buy and sell shit through there. But you can't buy and sell influence. Influence is usually for me what's the main limiting factor for claiming new shit.
Yeah. See that.
In this case, it's alloys, but that's just because setting down the first 2 colony ships costs so much.
Yeah. Claimed. Going to be claimed. Oh, I can do another tradition. We'll do that one first. So at any point you can choose a new tradition or just level up one of your previous ones.
Yep. Yeah, you could literally just
I will
pop
kind of
one into all of
one
them right off the
first.
rip if you wanted to. It's usually not a good idea to do that because you usually pick them based off the current situation you're in, and like and like some of the ones will be better in the late game, or like you'll literally unlock more in the late game. But yeah,
so I just grabbed the surveying increase speed.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I might do that one. I might do that one next. That's not a bad one. I think that might be the next best, yeah.
Oh, I have enough influence. Oh, okay. So I can build that other system.
Do I have enough to colonize this world? I need more minerals. Oh, I can just buy those. Bam. And 3rd colony ship in the construction. Or 2nd colony ship, 3rd colony.
I still only see 1 habitable planet, or potentially habitable.
You might just not have come across it. It's usually really close to you, but you might just not have.
I'm sure I will find it eventually.
Oh,
Thank you,
what was I literally
Luigi.
just... Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. So one thing I just realized. So if you go to your planet and then underneath the terraform button, which is on the left side, there's a little planet with a spyglass icon. You can click that, and that'll pop up a list of planetary features. The ones that are like with the hazard around them in the red, those are blockers. So you can remove those. It usually just takes time and energy credits, and you can hover over them to see what they do. So like some of them will increase your max districts and like remove that blocker so you have more districts capable. Some of them, the collapsed burrows and the lithoid monoliths, give you populations. So if we removed all of those, you literally just get, like, I have 4 of them on my homeworld and then a collapsed burrow, so that would give me in total just 5 free population.
Right.
Well, not free, but you know, you don't have to grow them. That's pretty good. You don't default start with that. Usually you default start with the collapsed burrow equivalent. But, huh?
How do you see the blockers? I don't...
Well, you can see them on the planetary feature list through that, but also to the right of that, where that button was, you'll see there's a little diamond icon and then a little hazard rectangle. The hazard rectangle is the amount of blockers on the planet, and the triangle is the amount of rare features. And then also just underneath those, there should be the green squares, and like some of them will have little red stripes through them. That's how many districts that are blocked out. The ones with red through them are how many districts that you can't have because of blockers.
Okay, I see. So this one...
Like, my planet's got 3 districts, like 3 max districts locked out because of some blockers.
Oh yeah, these 4 just give pop. That's cool.
Yeah, you don't usually have that. That's like, I think that's the thing with either our race or our starting world
actually, these
being...
5 do that.
Yeah, usually every planet I've come across has done 1 for your homeworld. Only your homeworld will do that, but 1. I think that's either something to do with being a lithoid, or something to do with how our world started with more damage. But because we started with subterranean shit, so either way, that's pretty sweet. Because that's literally just 5 total, like, not forced to grow pops. I don't know what I'm gonna designate my first 2 worlds to be. What is this world full of? A lot of mining. Oh yeah, we're all gonna have a lot of mining districts because it's just what we went for. Fuck.
Raw.
That one has a few generator districts. I don't fucking know what my first world's gonna be. I'll figure it out when I get to that.
So you can make mining outposts without needing to like colonize.
Yep.
But you just have to claim it.
You just need to have a starbase in the system and then the resources to make it.
Okay.
Clear. Confirmed. Can improve.
Hey yo, that's another pop. Okay, perfect. My alloy, I think my first world might at least be dedicated a little bit to alloys because fuck.
It's 100% habitable. Cool.
Yeah, your first 2 near you should be guaranteed 100% habitability, and then after that it should be complete RNG.
3 blockers on it.
But we also, being rock people, we actually have, I think, a big boost to habitability because it's just our people. So we might not struggle with the habitability as much as others.
Yeah, we should live underground.
If I can figure out where the fuck our racial traits are, I'm trying to figure that out. Species. Species lithoid. By default, we have a 50% increase to habitability. So yeah, we're gonna be pretty hard pressed to come across planets we can't inhabit.
Oh, you should be moving. There's another anomaly.
I think I might do my first planet as...
Augmentation
Let's
complete.
see. Oh, my first tech came in. My second tech can be top growth. Yes, please. That's right, because of our subterranean thing. Every 3 mining districts gives us an additional building slots. So I currently have 4, so I should definitely build more. We also need a lot of minerals. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get mineral. I might do my first planet as a mining planet exclusively because we need a lot of minerals for all of our shit because we're rock people.
Yeah.
Need minerals. We need an 10% more minerals for all of our buildings, and we need them for our colony ships in the hundreds. And we need them for mining. All of the mining stations, like all of the stations you build, mining stations, research stations, all that shit that you build in the system is also all minerals, so.
Right.
Not a bad idea to get those going. Ooh. I just got something that instantly gave me enough unity for 2 traditions.
There you go.
Sweet, so my scientists should be able to get a higher level now. I mean, they're not even at their max level as it is, but... Yeah, my scientists all have a max level of 8 now.
Intriguing.
Yes. Sweet.
That is a big system. Okay.
Swap him out. There we go. And I managed to get lucky with my rotations, and now all of my leaders, or all of my scientists, have Spark of Genius, which just gives them all a flat 10% increase to science.
Wow.
That was lucky rolling. Let's go.
Augmentation complete.
The other thing is we're also going to need a lot of rocks, because I don't know if you noticed, but those features that do give us more population to remove take 750 each.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start building a mining district on my homeworld and hopefully get people working that, because I only get 20 rocks a month. That is not enough rocks. Need more rocks. Eat rocks. Build with rocks. Rock people to death. We are the Rolling Rocks.
Still lacking food.
We will spread rock throughout the galaxy. It'll become a rockiverse. The rockiverse.
Perplexing.
Oh
Must
my god, I keep getting anomalies that I can't fucking research because they're so long. This one was very hard. 1.2 thousand days.
Jeez.
It's like 4 fucking years. Yeah. I've gotten my anomalies are fucking tier 4, tier 3, tier 6. What is that? Tier 8? Fuck's sake. Need to get a fucking anomaly scientist and just send him back through to clean shit
Work
up.
complete.
I know.
Objective
I have to increase
achieved.
anomaly discover speed. What are my current? He might be better than.
Another crash
Actually,
ship.
one of my current dudes has anomaly discover speed. I still haven't found a fucking archaeological dig. Some major bullshit. I say though, my ships look fucking cool.
Progress forward.
I went with the rock ships.
My boys are like purple, malicious looking boys. We look evil. And our planet naming system is not great either. I think what? Molten World, Hive of Pestilence, Gangrenous Jungles, Pestilence Plantation, Feverish Flora, Fungic Reaches. We got some pretty evil shit. My ship's the Shroud Solier, the host of maggots and the Thought Gnar. The fleet's called the Pestilent Armada.
I still don't see another habitable planet.
Have you discovered all the ones that are one jump away from your planet? Or like connected to it?
Not really. There's kind of 3 that are right on the edge that I haven't bothered with yet, but they'll be easy enough to do.
Yeah, it should be in one of the systems connected to your homeworld. Should be.
The one that I've seen so far is 1 jump away, or like 1 planet in between.
Oh, weird. Yeah, both of mine, I wonder, maybe they can be further away? Both of mine spawned right next to me. And I've set up colonies developing on both of them.
Yeah.
I need to get another construction ship going at some point so I can start developing all of my space. I haven't built a single station yet, outside of my initial star bases. My science ships are just going around and
Oh, I
exploring
can
shit, but
name
not
this
claiming
colony.
anything.
What did I name my last colony?
Pet rock collection.
So is this just like the?
It'll be what the planet shows up as,
Ah,
I think.
okay. It is Rock 2 then.
I'm just leaving the planets. I don't care about the planet names too much. It's my fleet names that are the ones that are eventually going to be important, because those are the ones that people are going to remember right before they die. My pestilent armada comes to obliterate.
So then should I leave the construction ship on that one, the habitable thing, or?
It doesn't need to be there unless you want to build the... Like, it won't contribute anything to the colony
Objective
itself.
achieved.
Gotcha.
Unless you want to build stations in the system that haven't been built yet. But I'm gonna wait till I get a second my construction ship going, and then I'm just gonna set to automate, and then it'll auto-develop all of that shit.
Yeah. Almost done surveying that. Survey. So then you're gonna... I guess he's gonna go to the black hole next.
Ooga booga, the black hole, don't go in it. Just kidding, that's fine.
See.
The ship gets sucked up. You ever seen a ship get spaghettified? You ever seen a rock get spaghettified?
Also, yes.
Huh. You ever put a rock through a pasta maker?
Yeah. The rock won.
No shit. Mom, I was doing a science experiment. What happened to the pasta maker? I was trying to make spaghetti granite.
Granite spaghetti. Oh god.
Bro, my favorite. Keeps the teeth dull. Honestly, I think that would probably crack your fucking teeth, but that's alright.
Extreme jawbreaker.
Oh, dude, that'd be hilarious. I should make jawbreakers. They should just be rocks that I like polish and round and then like paint them to look like a jawbreaker. Some kid goes, you gotta put a thin layer of candy on the outside, so it actually like you do the first few licks and it seems fine, and then you just hit rock eventually.
Nests ready. Much potential.
That seems like a lot of work, I'm gonna be honest.
It does, but it's worth it to troll someone. No, it's not, but you know. Okay, so the first building on every new planet you develop should probably be the spawning pool, because it helps you produce population faster.
Should I do that on my homeworld as well? Because I haven't done any buildings or districts. Oh, okay.
Yeah, your homeworld will start with one, because we are a biological, or because we're a hive mind, your homeworld will start with one, and it's got a planet limit of one. It's called a spawning pool.
Good idea to build a research lab then, now that I can easily afford it.
Yeah, I built a research lab on my homeworld. I also have the sensorium site on my homeworld.
Gotcha.
They're helping. That's why I was able to get the tech a little bit faster than you.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That might
and I just moved some of my pops around to work it.
Yeah.
And then this new world, yeah, as soon as I can't afford it yet, but as soon as I can, I need to put a fucking spawning pool to help the population growth. That should be the first thing about a new world. So I definitely need to get more mining districts going on my homeworld first, because fuck. Not producing enough. I get 30 minerals a month. It's not enough. I guess I can buy some. Yeah, I'll spend my energy credits. I don't really need... What else do you spend energy credits on in the early game other than buying shit?
Perplexing. Must
really
examine.
So I clicked the colonize button, and I think I went to colonize it, but I don't know
if you click the colonize button and then you clicked the make the colony ship, and if it started making, you have to wait. The starbase will start making the ship, and then after the starbase makes the ship, the ship will go. Yeah, so you should be able to go in your outliner. You should be able to hover the starbase, and like there should be a progress bar, and it'll say it's doing a colony ship. But yeah, the ship has to build first, then the ship has to get there, and shit in this game, like traveling, as your empire gets bigger. Some of my cross-empire trips took multiple years as my empire got bigger and bigger, and eventually we'll discover like warp gates or to help get between planets, or systems faster, as well as like hyper travel lanes and sublight shit and jump drives. But
it makes it in the station.
Yeah, the starbase.
I don't see it in the queue.
It should be the shipyard. Did you when you clicked colonize, did you click which race you wanted to?
Hang on. Yeah, I did, but it says it's doing it in the shipyard, just doesn't show it in the oh there it is. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, the shipyard queue. Yeah, there's a starbase queue and there's a defense. Yeah, the starbase queue is when you're building things on it. There's a specific shipyard queue.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like halfway done.
Sweet. And then it will auto send it there for you, so you don't need to worry about that either.
Cool. So that guy's done. That can go in there.
Work complete.
You need another 27 influence. I only get 4 per month.
Yeah, so do I. So influence is earned. You can get a few things. Like there are like it's usually warlike shit that'll help with it. So you can get a few war traditions that'll help you get more. There also later on there's some other things you can get like declaring rivals that'll help you get it. In the early game, the only thing you can really do to get more influence is if you hover over your influence, you'll see there's a thing called power projection. Which should be like 0.14 or something, or like 0.1 something. It'll say if you hover over influence, you should get produced.
0.18, yeah.
Yeah. So if you hover over your naval capacity, you'll see under that power projection, and then you'll see a percent, and then you'll see like stuff. So the more ships you have in relative to your empire's size, the more power projection you'll get, and the more influence you can generate from that. So that's currently for you probably
So
default at a max of 2.
Naval.
Yeah, having more naval, because it's essentially it's your ability to protect your empire. It's the size of your navy compared to your empire size. So if you have a very big navy compared to a small empire, you'll generate the
down
max.
as I claim more?
Yeah, as you claim more and your empire size goes up, your projection will go down, and you need to build more ships to keep it somewhere. So you're actually slowly going down in influence, but you're only getting, like, that's a very small part of your base producing 4 monthly, so you're only getting an additional 0.18 from that right now. So as you claim more, that'll go down, and the only way to counteract that is to build more and more ships.
Yeah.
There are other ways to get more monthly, like I was saying, but it's like traditions and texts and shit like that we'll get later on. But generally, you'll never really get it too high.
Right.
That's just something that's always a kind of a limiting factor. The main way to claim more systems is actually, I was telling you, like there's expansion. There are ways to reduce the cost of claiming systems as well. So expansion reduces the influence cost of building a new starbase by 10%.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there are things you can get that do that by more.
Interesting.
Yeah, so there's ways to both increase the amount you get monthly as well as decreasing the cost of the shit you would spend it on.
Yeah. Oh, this is a quick system. It's just a black hole and one.
Oh yeah, black holes are powerful though.
Planet.
If you later on, as you get certain techs, you can build a starbase in a black hole system, and then you'll be able to build a mining building that'll just straight up on its own produce 10 minerals a month. And then in the late game, when you get mega structures, you'll be able to at some point make something called a matter decompressor, which might be really good for us because we're rock boys. Matter decompressor is a mega structure that monthly produces 2,000 minerals. It's a pretty good megastructure, and it requires that it is in orbit of a black hole.
Objective achieved.
Yeah, megastructures are pretty rare, and they take, without text to speed them up and shit like that, some of the megastructures will take like 55 years. And keep in mind, this game is only 300 years long, so, like, they're mega. They're pretty powerful, usually. That is not a bad one to have, especially because we are rock people. Hard to argue with more rock. I'm gonna designate this planet as a mining world, and then I'm gonna set on, I don't know, maybe I should learn how to manage my planets. Maybe I should learn how to manage my planets instead of setting auto.
Oh yes, there's an anomaly as the
I'll try managing my planet on my own. We'll see how this goes. This is probably gonna fail miserably.
When you ship them? Yes, it is. It is now.
I don't know. Some people like managing their planets. Aside from my homeworld, not my favorite part of the game, which is why I automate most of it.
Yeah.
Just like more fun shit to be done than making sure my planet is optimally producing shit.
Finally, I finished my first goddamn research.
Damn.
Which one do I do now? This guy's got more for materials. Ooh. Okay, he's got a boost in that, so he's doing that. Don't even know if it's gonna help.
It should. It just might not make it. It might not seem like it's making a difference, but like even 10% can reduce it by months.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, the black hole anomaly is a level 5.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
That's pretty cool. Do I have enough? One place yet. Is there a list of all the anomalies that I've seen but not done yet? Because it's going to be a
Yep.
hell of a list.
It's your situation log, and then at the bottom there's an anomaly tab.
Ah, okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 that I have seen.
Yeah, yep.
And then, yeah, the ruins and the crashed starship. Neither of us are in first place right now. I'm ranked
Oh, we won't be.
13? Wait, doesn't that mean there's got to be more than 8 people in the game, though?
Well, yeah, because there's fallen empires that are the ones that just start more advanced than us
Oh, right.
and don't grow. They're always going to be in first. They start with like 40,000 plus score.
Hmm.
But yeah, it doesn't surprise me we're not. And there's other shit that will have score, and we start with like only 8 or so empires, but others can form because they can branch off and have revolutions. And unlike Civ, when you have a city break off, it just forms a free city. In this game, when you have a revolution, they form their own empire, and then they can start growing inside you.
Yeah.
So like you'll start the
Gotcha.
game with like 8 empires, and you can end the game with like double that amount, but they'll just all be like splinter factions.
Yeah. Luckily, well, I guess that can happen with a hive mind if they break away their deviancy.
Yeah, I think it can happen. I've never had it happen. Pretty hard to happen, but yeah, I think it could.
Yeah.
But I've seen it happen all the time to like some other biological races I've been playing with. I had these subjects, and they had like 4. They were my vassals, and I guess they were like very unhappy, and they had 3 sub empires come off, branching off of them from revolutions.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I ended up conquering them, purging them, and then taking all the shit and colonizing it. No more revolutions.
Work complete.
My ruler has leveled up.
Surprised I haven't come across anyone yet. I've explored a decent amount now. I'm also grateful, but
Yeah, probably a good thing, seeing as most of them are murderous.
most of them. Not all of them, just most of them. I didn't even notice that
Vast
until I went through my
majority.
list, and I'm like, militaristic, hive mind, devouring swarm. Huh.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun with them. But yeah, it's
It's
weird that I
okay.
haven't seen anyone yet, because I've explored a decent bit now.
I guess the map is a pretty decent
Oh,
circle size,
also,
but
there is one system outside of, like, the mid-rim.
yeah, I think there's a
Like,
few
in-
just on the outer edge, but that's
This
because
one
that outer
is
rim
almost
just
at the
totally
edge of
cosmetic.
the outer rim, though.
Oh, whoa,
Like,
what?
it's just one straight planet, or star that's really far away.
That's
But
weird.
it's still somehow connected. Also,
Oh yeah, I see that one.
why... Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I think that's
Class
it.
M Red Giant?
Perplexing. Must examine.
Yes.
Huh, yeah, that is weird.
So that,
But it's
yeah,
all the
that's
way
like
up there. That might be
just
something
north of
special.
where I am. Like, you see that, there's kind of the 2 triple star systems.
Oh yeah, I see the 2 trinaries.
I'm neither of those. I'm kind of just southwest of that. I'm in the other triple one.
Oh.
Yeah,
I see a black hole there as well and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, the black hole that's kind of southwest of that is the one I researched recently.
Yeah, so we're still, we're a ways apart. It's okay. Well, more than likely we'll end up coming
Yeah.
across each other through other people.
Or someone else. More anomalies. Right.
No, you know what? I'm not gonna fucking micromanage my planet. Fuck that. I'm turning on automation. Eat my balls. As much as I would absolutely, totally love to micromanage all of my planets as I consume the galaxy, I totally do not want to do that. So, I'm gonna contribute 8 energy credits a month to that. No,
Intriguing.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ, this
contribute-
colony ship is slow.
well, yeah, they're not very fast.
He's only just now warping to the desired system.
We're also playing on the slowest setting.
Yeah,
so like
I
a lot of
know.
this, it'd feel like
But-
you're racing through this when you go on the faster ones, but the slowest setting is actually my favorite, just because like you don't feel like you're missing shit. And on the slowest setting, you end up like on the faster setting, you end up just pause go.
Yeah, pause, set stuff to go, and then let stuff go and kind of do stuff in
Yeah,
the meantime.
and you race
then
through a
pause
month
again and
super
make sure.
fast. This
Yeah,
one-
whereas this, it's a lot of kind of waiting around, but also once something happens, it's not like you have to pause and immediately deal with it.
Yeah, and I like this one too because it feels a little more continuous. Yeah. So it feels a little bit more lively and like this for my dad and I, because it just feels like it's like actually going, because when you go with the pause go on the faster speed, it just feels like you're playing a turn-based game almost.
Yeah, except you decide how long the turns take.
Yeah. Whereas this one, I like this because it just feels like a real time. Like game's going.
Yeah,
And like after a while when we start getting like better at the game and shit like that, we can just leave it running and we only need to pause for like a bio break or shit like that.
yeah. Speaking of, I kind of want to go make some food in a minute.
Okay, yeah. You can pause whenever you want to do that, and then I'll probably do the same.
Yeah. My colony ship is about to arrive at the habitable planet, so I want to see what this does.
Yo.
Rock 2.
Boys.
Okay, so they're colonizing planet. They'll be done in 2210. So
That's a little bit.
yeah,
Work
but
complete.
like 3 years for them to finish that. Cool. And then I can decide what they actually do.
Yep.
Okay.
And then you can set up automation and shit and just watch them grow, because that's, or you could micromanage them. That's also an option. I'm just gonna set them to go because.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
So you kind of tell them what kind of planet you want it to be and let them do it themselves.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, if you leave it by default, they'll just decide what planet you need and then start doing things. I've never actually let it do that because I don't know what that would do, but that scares me.
Augmentation
So.
complete.
Yeah.
So my first world is set to be a mining world, and then when my second one finishes colonizing it, it's probably going to be a forge world. Just because that's what we're going to use for a lot of our ships and shit like that. Claiming new systems.
Yeah.
Yeah, my second colony is set to finish in 220803. 3 months. No, my second. Yeah, well, yeah, my third, second, whatever. Second colonized, third planet, second colony ship.
I'm still waiting to find my next planet. I'm sure it's in one of these systems that my ship will work back to.
Yeah, the automation's a little bit, the auto survey is a little stupid sometimes in how it does its stuff, but
Yeah, I mean, I also kind of ignored it, but I would have assumed, like, the habitable planet that I found, it showed me it was habitable before I ever went there. And despite
Oh,
that these
yeah.
three are directly connected to my system, it doesn't tell me anything
yeah,
about them
sometimes it
being
does that, and I don't
potentially
know why.
habitable. Yeah. So I kind of just assumed it wasn't there, but
That's possible.
it probably is on one of those three. Okay.
Colony ship finishes in 1 month from now. Probably. How far am I away from my next tradition? 18 months. Boof. Balls.
Yeah, I just got another one, so I'm at 3 out of 5 for discovery.
Yeah, I'm at 3 out of 5 for discovery, and I started expansion, but I'm at 0 out of 5 for that.
Hmm.
Still no dig sites. 3. Actually, do I have a leader that is a
Nests ready.
scientist that does survey
Much
speed?
potential.
No. Fuck. Newly founded colony complete. Ayo, Forge World, Forge World. Actually, wait, what do these two have? Okay, yeah, that one can have more mining districts. So, Forge World, Forge World. And my homeworld needs to get more generator districts because I'm running a little low on the energy there.
How does it determine which systems can be, like, traveled between?
Or like the hyperlanes?
Yeah.
No fucking clue. I think it's randomly generated from the start.
Oh, it's
But
kind of
that,
fucking annoying.
Yeah, it's weird. You can up
Have
like one of the
two
settings is you
planets
can
be so
up,
close.
yeah, you can up the amount of hyperlanes. You can reduce them out, and later on in the game, you can also you can get techs that allow you to jump, like ignore lanes and jump, but there's some downsides to those techs.
Yeah.
You can get the precise ships, and there's generally no downside there, but you can and then they can just skip lanes and shit like that. But you can also get them for your fleets, and with the fleets, they actually deal reduced damage and have like a whole bunch of reduced efficiencies after they jump.
Hmm.
It's a danger tech. There's a few danger techs in the game, like giving robots sentience, and that's dangerous because that can later on lead to a crisis
Yeah.
where they revolt.
Clear,
Makes sense.
confirmed. Can improve. Intriguing.
All the anomalies are coming across are super fucking hard. Three.
That's fine.
Honestly, gradually over time, I might shift all of my mining jobs over to the other planet and then slowly just build more generator districts on this, my homeworld, because it needs...
Ooh, there's the other habitable one. Okay. 2 jumps away from my thing again.
Hey,
On
wait,
the
what?
very edge of the mid-rim.
That is weird.
It is. It's a decent distance away.
Huh.
So I guess in that case, these guys are not gonna build there. They're gonna go here.
Augmentation complete.
That first.
New tech, pop growth speed increased by 10%. Fuck yeah.
Okay, there's still a few places here. That won't take too long.
Wait, does pop growth speed affect pop assembly speed? No. Separate things. Okay, that's good to know.
Objective achieved.
Okay, I'm getting 2 energy credits a month. We need to build that energy district ASAP. That's right, and doing that tech or that tradition that we did, that research or the discovery one, you can go to your edicts now, which is F7 or the hammer icon on the left side, And you can put in,
Yeah.
if it's
Yeah.
still within your funding, map the stars is one we unlocked, which increases survey speed, anomaly discovery chance, and hyperlane tech range for essentially free because it's within my budget. So
It is also
Pretty-
within my budget, so I'm gonna throw that.
pretty
out.
sweet.
Cool. Okay, I'm going to pause it there, and I'm gonna go make food real quick.
Samesies that.
But I will be back in a few.
Sounds good. trying to figure out why the music keeps stopping playing. Thing playing. You, let me turn my Who lights. Let me turn my Who lights on. Go. Fred died the game with his wives. Back in the game music, what's still stopping? Checking the in-game track list more, I noticed it's the music traction and vanilla source that either showing up or playing. I don't know the major DLCs. When I keep skipping the next track, the game eventually gets to the one that I can play. Failure.
Everyone is here, well they most certainly are not. I can think of one guy in particular Nintendo forgot. How can you call a game ultimate when there's such a glaring flaw in it? Justice for Waluigi.
Longest for the longest time. Waluigi time. You said goodbye to me tonight. There would still be music left to write. What else could I do? I'm so inspired by you. That hasn't happened had said good thoughts from the start. I said to myself, hold on to your heart. Now I know the woman that you are. You're wonderful so far, and it's more than I hoped for. I don't care what consequence it brings. I have been a fool for lesser things. I want you so bad. I think you ought to know that I intend to hold you for the longest time. For the longest time. Waluigi time.
Hi, Josh. How's it going? Didn't, yeah, this... yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm just eating. Not too bad. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I still haven't heard back from the electrician people. They're supposed to get back to me within a week or two. Now, it's supposed to be within 4 weeks, but there's about 2 weeks left of that period, so should hear back from them soon. There's that. Other than that, you know, just conquering the galaxy, the usual. Hey Josh, there's Destiny music. Comes to fucking acapella. Yeah. I downloaded a couple mods. That actually wasn't one. I downloaded the Waluigi Advisor, and it came with that as a sneaky thing that I discovered on accident. Where are my advisors? I think you'll like my current advisor.
New specimen must experiment. New specimen. Social interaction irrelevant.
Lots of fun at Stellaris. You hope you hear back from them soon. Yeah, I hope I hear back from them soon as well. But yeah, Stellaris has been a lot of fun. Lucas is playing with me too. I haven't met him yet. We literally just started. He's somewhere up here, but he's playing Rock People as well. So we'll see how that goes. This game we figured out when we were loading in has a lot of similar races. Well, all the races in the game currently are races I made. So we're going against like the Zerg and the Protoss and shit like that, and they're probably gonna fucking clap my cheeks. The Zerg are a devouring swarm race, so they're literally just gonna eat everything. Playing lots of StarCraft recently? Hell yeah. I thought about getting into it recently. I want to do the co-op shit again, but I didn't realize you were playing.
System accessed. Decrypting security overrides.
Do not bother speaking. You're beneath my notice.
I love
Sons
mates.
and daughters of the Dominion. With
Am I
the
playing as
pirates' full
Waluigi?
support,
Funnily enough, no.
we may take whatever measures are necessary.
Interaction conclude.
My leader's name is Pet Rock. He is a rock boy. My empire is called the Rolling Rocks. My advisor is just Abathur. We're a hive mind of lithoids, of rock people. We're a hive mind of rock people. So we'll see how it goes. Lucas is also a hive mind of rock people because we wanted to play the same thing, just so like if it came to like teaching him how to play, or like he didn't know how to do something, I could help him through with that. But yeah, we're hive mind rock people.
I'm detecting gigs and gigs of
Monster
data
gaming for
running
real.
along that light path.
It helps because we don't
I
have to
can't
manage
even begin
food.
to understand. And look at me. I'm pretty good at this stuff.
Fucking advisors are great.
Oh yeah! Oh-ho!
I don't even contribute anything. Like, you won't even know anything's happening. You're just gonna randomly hear. Be cool for some races though.
By looking far out into
Also cool.
space, we are also looking far back into time, back toward the horizon of the universe.
I am the swarm.
Hello?
Yep, I got Wheatley.
Hello? Hello?
Did you just throw food on my floor? Okay. They just came in my room, her and her friend, threw a cold ball of dough, and then left. Does he just say hello? No. He says more than that. It's just the when you click the buttons, they only have samples. So they only sample, I think, from what I can tell, 2 lines. So
Hello? 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 Hello?
they did that on
Hello?
purpose.
Hello?
He will most likely say more when he does it. Like Waluigi actually says some shit, but all you get for this is or sampling shit. I'm just supposed to tell you what the voice sounds like. So those are all the modded in voices I have.
The swarm is the instrument.
Yeah, Abathur's the one I'm currently rocking with. Abathur's
Must
great.
experiment.
I modded in a whole bunch of icons too, so the Destiny 2 icon, I'm not using it with my current race because I'm not playing a Destiny race. I gotta close my fucking door now. You wonder how many Vex sounds there are? Yeah, I actually have no idea. I haven't, like, actually run it yet. I guess for a little bit here, since we can swap a mid-game for a little bit here, I can start running it and see what it actually sounds
Hi.
like.
We back.
Because we can... Oh, hey, Lucas.
Hey.
So we could totally see what that kind of sounds like. Actually, we'll give it a try. But yeah, I added a bunch of Destiny 2 icons, there's StarCraft 2 icons, there's all that. I'm not using any of them for my current race, but like the Terrans are obviously using the Terran one. The Terran Dominions in our game as well. So we'll see how that goes. And then, as you can tell, I'm pretty sure this is a Destiny 2 song. Queen's Oracle, yep. A lot of Destiny 2 music from pretty much all of the expansions. You playing Lightfall? I don't know yet. That'll be like, it'll be coming out right around I'm gonna be going to school for the electrician shit. So, I don't know. Does it just bang music? It does. It's great for conquering. It's great conquering the galaxy music. It's fucking really good. I don't know. I want to, but I want to be busy with school and shit like that because I'm literally gonna going like just starting the electrician shit and with the house and stuff like that, we're gonna start getting our own firewood and shit. So I might be busy, but I do want to try to do it. I do want to play it, but we'll see how much time I'll have. Hopefully. And Stellaris is getting a new expansion as well soon. First Contact expansion, which is cool. In theory, anyways. It looks cool. They did a puzzle for figuring out, or they showed a teaser trailer that just showed a ship and some shit. And then, without explaining anything or what it was for or anything like that, they gave the community a little puzzle where it was just a strip of what looked like 5 different colors. It had 2 bars of color on the left, 2 bars of color on the right, and 1 bar of color in the middle that was just twice the size of the other ones. Well, so people thought that 1 bar was just bigger for some other reason. The 1 bar in the middle is actually, if you take a color picker tool, slightly different. So it's actually 2 bars. And if you take the color codes for each of those, that will give you a series of numbers. And if you took those numbers and put them through a binary thing to what their ASCII art symbols would have been, it came out to say contact is coming. The community figured that out within minutes of them teasing that. Someone was just like, I'm at work right now, but can someone, I'm pretty sure this is like, take those color codes and put them in binary. And someone else came in and is like, oh yeah, no, it comes out as contact Wyoming. And then someone else was like, you forgot that the one in the middle, you didn't realize it, but the one in the middle is actually 2 different colors if you take a tool to it. It's not just bigger. And someone else redid it and it came out as contact is coming. So that's what we think the new DLC is going to be.
Makes sense.
Really cool. It was a little community puzzle that just randomly was like, yeah. Oh, and we heard a hive boy, or not a hive boy, the Vex sound. There's more Vex sounds.
And they're
We'll hear
still
those this
colonizing. Yeah, still another, I don't know, 1.5 years, almost 2 years.
2 years of colonization. Yeah, mine just
Yay.
finished, so I've got my world starting up slowly. Slowly.
Yeah, and I
Maybe I
am
should resettle some
surveying the
people.
next habitable system currently.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna resettle some people to these, actually. Actually, no.
Did he finish?
My main planet doesn't have a lot of people on it. Okay, there
That's
are a
good.
few Vex sounds. We are hearing Vex noises. There are definitely more than the 2.
Ah!
Making me want to try Wheatley now.
Oh wait, was there a week? How did you
Yeah,
switch that
I
again?
have a mod for Wheatley Advisor.
Where did you switch the advisors again?
Click your government icon on the top left, and then there will be
Yeah.
3 bars at the bottom, and then Advisor is one of them. We've got
I
Waluigi,
see.
Manx, the Chanters from Dune, the Vex from Destiny, as well as the Ghost from Destiny, Wheatley. I don't really need to explain where that's from. Come on. Wrecking Ball, Symmetra, and Sigma, obviously from Overwatch, and then we've got a whole bunch of StarCraft 2 boys.
I'll set mine to Wheatley for now. It was Waluigi, which was funny, but
I know.
he doesn't
I know.
actually say anything.
Wah!
It's just wah.
I was listening while I was waiting for you to come back. I was listening to Wakapella. I was losing my mind.
I was listening to that earlier, as it turns out.
It's pretty amazing, not gonna lie.
You
Another
just
10 would listen
reshuffle to the
Wakapella.
same one I was. Oh no, I see.
Oh, I didn't.
So he's doing that. It's also nice to be able to like let stuff go and just eat.
Yeah, no, it's a good
Or
game to
just
be eating
do
while you're
nothing for a
playing.
minute.
Like, yeah,
Because like for both my science ships, I could do the automatic surveying, but I usually just set up like the next 3 or 4 planets for them to survey or systems,
yeah. It's pretty good if you have a specific.
and just leave them go.
direction you
Once
wanna
they get
go.
close to their end, they'll just, you know,
Yeah.
add on some more.
Our new construction ship is
I still only
finished.
have 2 science ships.
Yeah, I only have 2 as well.
Could make another one, but
I'm proud. Yeah, I'll probably have 2 set to auto explore, and then I'll probably make another one and have a BMO one that does anomalies. But that means I'm gonna hold off on building it till I get a dude that gets increased anomaly speed.
yeah, I already have a guy that does both increased anomaly and archaeology, or dig sites.
Damn, that's
So
pretty good.
that's pretty cool because he started with carefree, which is 35% anomaly,
Oh yeah.
and then he got the archaeology speed plus 25% as a natural like level up,
Yeah, that is pretty good.
which is cool. So now both mine do 25% faster for dig sites, which is sick.
Diggy diggy boys.
Diggy hole.
Yep, I'm at the point where I can't claim anything else with influence. So I think my next tradition will probably be expansion and then try and get the one that reduces the claim cost by 10%.
I think I'm gonna do that as well. Honestly, I'll have to do 2 for that, but
Yeah, I mean, there are other
still
good
another
things in that as
37
well.
months away.
Yeah, like the other advantage with that one is it's got some empire size reduction things, starbase upkeep reduction, and your colonies start with initial pop, which is good. And then increased growth speed, which is also very, very good.
Yeah.
Very, very good, very, very good.
So it was a sensorium site that gives you additional unity.
That's one of them. Yeah,
Okay.
there's multiple
What
buildings,
else?
that's one of them.
Oh, okay.
If I look at my planet, yeah, so there's a sensorium site, but that's a planet limit of 1. If you want to get more unity, the main thing is synaptic nodes. Those are the repeatable ones. A sensorium site is a 1 per planet limit,
Oh.
but the repeatable
Oh, they
building
turn
that you can
energy
build is-
credits and food, which we don't need food, into.
Yeah. So it says and food or minerals because it would depend on what race you were, because there's 2 different kinds of hive minds. There's the hive mind that's a biological hive mind, or we're the rock hive mind. That's why it specifically says that, because we're the other one where we don't have food, it's taking the minerals instead.
Okay. That's just pulling for minerals, then that's fine.
Yeah.
I might make one of those then, because I could use some more unity.
Yep, hard to go wrong there.
and then I can get the influence down. But
I'm just trying to get my.
I have
economy in
enough
shape.
influence to do a place net.
My economy is in the pooper.
Why is it? I have 119 influence, but I still can't build a star post.
Do you have enough alloy?
Yeah, it's telling me I don't have enough influence. I have plenty of ally. I'm over 600.
You have enough influence for it? That's the purple shit to the right of the
I don't know
Unity?
how much it takes.
It takes like, I want to say, hold on, let me see if I can check. By going to try and build one. Mine says I'm lacking 29 and I have 46, so I think it takes about like 80, 75, I would assume.
I thought it took, yeah, but I have 124.
Influence? Huh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, is it connected to your, is it adjacent to your shit or is it far away from your border?
Further
The
away.
cost of claiming stuff increases the further away it is from your border.
Oh.
Yeah. So like claiming
that's
something
fine
on
then.
the opposite side of the system will be exponentially more expensive than claiming something directly in contact with your shit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna claim this one that's gonna be one beside it.
Yeah.
And by the time I'm done that, I'll have enough influence to do a full that one.
Yeah, it's just to keep people from just like expanding, like just claiming
sending a
key
guy
system.
out,
Yeah.
surveying and expanding from there.
Yeah, because essentially then you could survey all the chokeholds and then just close border, claim the chokehold, and then just go backwards.
Yeah.
So this way, it's meant to try and force you to just keep expanding outwards naturally.
Kind of makes sense.
Another archaeological excavation speed boy. I need a different boy. Oh wow, all of my rocks are really old. All my scientists come in at like, oh yeah, I think our people just
My
come in at an
scientists
older
are
age.
like, yeah, generally 60 to 70, somewhere around there.
Yeah, so we just start older. But it also looks like it says we don't start getting a monthly death chance until our age is 130 years old.
Oh, sick. That's still a while.
Oh yeah, that's
And
a
that's
lot.
just a chance, right? Like they're not gonna
Yeah,
instantly
it's not
die
guaranteed.
there.
It just increases monthly for
Yeah.
every like month over 130 they are. Month over 130 years. And there are ways to increase your lifespan of your boys
Yeah.
through tech and traditions. To become immortal rocks.
Guys, about to start the starbase. Still. Okay. Yeah,
I'm
I
really
kind of
hoping
want
the
to
first
send
race
one of
I
my
come across is
science
Zerg.
ships back to do a bunch of these anomalies and dig sites.
Yeah, the dig sites will be especially worth it. The anomalies might have some good shit too, but the dig site is more likely to have good shit. At least right away. For the most part, the anomalies will be like additional like energy in that system or shit like that you'll be able to mine and set up stuff for, but if you don't have a construction ship developing systems, then it won't really matter until you do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would focus the excavation first.
Fuck. God damn it, my governor has he got arrested development.
Oh,
Level leader cap -2. Fuck.
yeah. I've had shit
So
like
he's stuck
that
at
all the
level
time.
3.
Dude, tell me about it. I had
That's
that.
such a
I was
crime.
playing the robots, so all of my leaders were immortal, and they kept getting that. You have no idea how maddening it is
God,
to
that's
get a dude
awful.
that's literally immortal in like level 8, and then he's like, yeah, no more.
So, does everyone do that when they level up, or is it just because we're a hive mind?
No,
or-
everyone has a chance when they level up to get negative traits. Everyone.
Okay.
We just it's just like our dudes usually we're rock people, so our guys just live longer, so there's just more of a likely chance that we're gonna do it. I think I actually have a
Yeah.
government trait that reduces that chance. Yeah. I got one of my civics was one mind. All of your leaders are less likely to gain negative traits and 15% more monthly unity. That's one of the civics I went with.
Yeah. So I started with cordyceps drones
Oh.
and pooled knowledge.
Oh yeah, to start the game with 3 reanimated amoebas. Oh
What do
shit.
I have those. What do I do with them?
I don't know, I'm assuming they're just like military. I'm assuming they're fleet power.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, you can see, is your military fleet in the top right?
Yes.
In the
Yeah, I
outliner?
have. I have 3 out of 20. I've had that
What-
since the start. I just assumed you did as well.
What's its power?
Power.
It should be the little, like, explosion icon to the right of your fleet capacity, like, it...
Oh, on like the outliner?
Yeah, it should be the right of that.
Military fleet is 329.
That's why.
Right.
Yeah, you're literally double mine. Mine's 163. That's the advantage there. You just start with, like, double the power. But it seems like they
Huh.
replace your normal ships. I think you just have 3
Yeah,
amoebas
'cause
instead of Corvettes.
I think so.
Yeah,
'Cause I
I
don't have
started with
Corvettes.
Corvettes, so that's why. Yeah, they're just... Early game, you got a little bit of a boosty boy.
Cool. It also does some extra stuff as well.
Yeah,
Probably
it's
not
not.
super
Yeah, it's
useful.
not just that. That's not a bad one to start with, I don't think, because you can reform your government too as the game goes on. It just costs tradition, but
Yeah.
you can reform your civics.
Social
Where the fuck did that dig site get found? Oh, right there. I've been going all the way around that this whole time, mother trucker. Yeah, I need another science ship. I need another scientist first. You all suck. That one's not bad, but it's
There
not
we
the
go.
one.
Okay. Now I'm building a starport on the second habitable
Hey,
system.
Booney. Oh yeah.
And we'll have the second, or I guess third colonized planet, which is going to be Rock 3.
Yes. The creativity of the rock people is never... They never let a chance for it to not be shown. Oh yeah.
You guys are also
now-
just rock, okay, so...
Now that I have the expansion thing, the expansion tradition that reduces the cost of claiming systems, it's 67 unity, or 67 faith, to, or bleh, 67 influence to claim a new system.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus. Unity, faith, and, bleh,
All of the different
everything but what it is.
systems.
All the systems from Civ 6. Oh, did you see Civ, they announced that they're working on a new Civ game?
I saw that you sent the tweet. So
Yeah.
is it another mainline Civ game?
We have no idea. That's what Civ said, was that there's another game that they announced they're now working on it, but we don't know what it is.
Let's hope it's not like
Watch
Diablo
it
and
be
it's a
on
mobile
Civ.
release or something.
Yeah, it's totally possible. I seriously hope it isn't, but it's possible, because they just teased that they're making
Have they
one.
done any mobile? Has there not been like Civ on tablets?
They did it on platform, or consoles. I think it's a mobile one.
Oh, right.
I think there's a mobile one. I think I remember looking at it, and there was horrible reviews because, I mean, surprisingly, the phone couldn't get past a certain turn date before it would just start crashing the app.
Yeah.
I mean, considering that happens to people on PCs with some of the games, not shocking. Let me look it up. Civilization on phone. Sid Meier's Civilization 6 for phone. $10 to buy the full game. I managed to complete the 40-turn demo before the game started crashing. Yeah. Shockingly, an iPhone struggles to play a 4x strategy game past a certain amount of turns when a lot of units come on.
Who'd have guessed?
objective
No.
achieved.
So yeah, they've made mobile games and they made them for consoles too, so it's entirely possible there's some shit like that. But Civ 6 is already on the phone, so hopefully that would mean it's not that.
Hey yo, Rock 2 is up. So what should I actually set this to do?
I made my second planet a mining world, because we need rocks for
That is-
everything.
Oh, right, so I can designate it from here.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is my second Rock 2 gonna do? Rocks.
Rocks, probably.
Rock
I need
2 will
more
be a
rocks.
rock world.
I have 3.1 thousand minerals right now. I don't really
Damn.
know what I need to spend them on?
It's what you spend to build buildings. Like, that's all your buildings, your districts, it's all built with minerals. And your population upkeep is also minerals because they eat rocks.
Yeah, so more minerals is probably good. Yeah, mining world is a good idea.
On top of
So
that, if you do have excess ones, you can sell them for credits to get anything else. And
That's true.
if you're gonna automate your planet, so once you turn automation on, you need to go
Right, so
into
I've
the
got-
planets and sectors, and you need to allocate resources so that the planet has shit it can use, because it needs resources to still build stuff, but you have to tell it how much it has.
Right, so I set it to be a mining world, and then I click automation on.
And then go to the expansion planet, or not the expansion planet, planets and sectors, which is on the left, or F4. And then in the top, you'll see monthly and shared stockpile. You can contribute to it monthly and set how much you want to put in there, or you can put resources into the stockpile just whenever you want it to start building shit. But it needs to have access to resources from the shared stockpile, and then any planet that is automated will pull from that stockpile to make their
And the
buildings
monthly.
when they need them. So I'm currently contributing 10 and 10 energy credits and 10. It actually doesn't matter. You can contribute 10 of either, and they just get converted to a shared stockpile resource. Like, what you put in there doesn't matter. How the automation
yeah.
works is it just like takes it as just a resource and uses it. So whatever you have more of that you don't care about, you can put in there. But I currently have my monthly set to put 10 of each in.
Yeah, I'll probably map that for now, because that makes sense.
Why do I not have a donate button? I don't know how to work YouTube, and I'm not gonna
And
say
should I
don't want
immediately
donations.
put some into the stockpile as well?
If you wanted to start building like ASAP, then yeah, you can do that. I boosted mine as well.
Yeah, I might as well do that. I'll put in 200.
Because I don't accept donations, Booney. I don't take money from people. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't milk my beautiful viewers for all that they're worth.
I
No,
still
I'm
don't
kidding.
see them building anything.
Fun fact, this is a little short story. I had a donation button once upon a time, long, long ago, when I streamed on Twitch. And some fucking kid came along and took advantage of that and donated like, I think $100 or something, or so I thought. And then we actually found out that he did the haha funny PayPal trick where you can trick Twitch and shit into thinking you donated, and then you can immediately withdraw the donation before anything's validated. So your name shows up on stream in the notification and everything, and you get all the credit and whatnot. And little young, youthful, naive me got very happy because didn't have a job. $100 was a lot of money. Then the money never went fucking through. Okay, the money never went through. And then the kid was like, yeah, I was just joking. I never actually sent the money. It was a trick. I just wanted you to say my channel's name. And then the kid got banned. And
Oh,
I
shit.
got charged $20 on PayPal for a transaction fee because he
20
put it
bucks?
through and then returned it. Yeah, so I actually lost money from that.
Wow.
So that's why I don't have a donation button. And that's why on Twitch I only accepted money like from bits and shit through Twitch, because then if someone does the refund shit like that, Twitch takes the hit, not
Yeah,
me.
refunds Twitch, yeah. That's actually pretty smart, though.
It is. The only catch is you get less, because then people are paying like, you know, percent. Like when you do a $5 or $5 subscription on Twitch, I only get $2.50. When you buy like $100 worth of the bits, you're spending like $130 for $100 worth of the bits. Like Twitch is taking almost over half of it in most cases. But at least then I'm not potentially getting fucking back charged.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't have
So
a
that's
donation
pretty
button. And the reason I don't have it on YouTube is because I don't fucking know how to stream on YouTube. And again, the same shit, because even if I did it YouTube, Twitch, it all goes through PayPal. And I don't know. I don't like milking my viewers for money. I mean, I like money, but I don't like... Yeah, I don't know. I guess there's no way you can't really sub to me on YouTube, huh? I don't even know what that would do.
Isn't there a join channel?
There is, but I don't think I'm a special enough YouTube boy to do it. Like, I had affiliate on Twitch.
Oh, I see.
I don't know what the process for shit like that is on YouTube. I think for monetization on YouTube, you have to have like 1,000 subs and like some thousand views channel wide in a year, which I think is totally doable, but yeah, I'm nowhere near it. I'm gonna start streaming on YouTube, it's possible because I think the stream views count towards it. I just like streaming on YouTube because it can do higher quality, and then my videos stay there forever, and I can put them in playlists. So Lucas and me playing this game is gonna be a playlist. Rock Revenge or something like that. I don't know. We'll see how the game goes, and then I'll decide what the playlist is called. Rock Genocide or Rock's Committing Genocide, depending on the outcome of the game. The Rock Federation.
Rock.
The Rock Dominion. Just like the thumbnail will be like half of the galaxy being Lucas's Federation and half being mine, or something. Or like a
Perfectly
planet
balanced.
getting blown up by rock people. I don't know. We'll see as the game goes. What system do I want to claim next? I don't have a lot of influence. This one provides the most resources for what it has, so we're gonna go over there. Do I have a good scientist in my rotation yet?
Objective achieved.
No. Bitch. I'm getting all of the ones I wanted last game.
Intriguing. Work complete.
Thank you, Abathur. Your voice is ooh woo.
But we're 8 months away from a new Unity fucking
We love Unity.
whatever.
I did a Unity run once, like where I
Society.
just focused Unity. I didn't make it very far, I'm gonna be honest. You'd be surprised
Hmm.
how, like, they're powerful and shit like that, but I made my homeworld a Unity world instead of a tech world. I suffered greatly. All of my allies near me, it gives you a relative strength of your empire to everyone else, so it'll be like equivalent, overwhelming, or greater, overwhelming, then like inferior and pathetic. And they were overwhelming to me. It was not good. You're gonna go now? You need to go to class? Enjoy my stream? Thank you, Booney. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with class. Don't die. I feel like I only need to say that in American schools. Homie's going to
Yeah,
class.
it's a bit
Don't
more of an
die.
issue there.
Every day at school is a D20, and you never know when you're gonna roll the nat one. If you're me and you're Trunk, you'll roll it 7 times in a row.
I don't
God,
even know
I can't
where
believe
want
that,
to
dude.
claim now.
You ever
Take a
just
move
roll
here.
7 nat ones in one session? I have. What broke you? What was your 13th reason? That D&D session one night. I rolled 7 ones, man. That was my
Trump just
13th
couldn't catch a
reason.
break.
Trunk didn't, dude. Trunk, he got a break. He just got a break in another...
Oh, he got a permanent break, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, 'cause he died.
Yeah, he's dead. I've
I'm
made...
glad I rolled that nat 20 to pick Belcraft up, because he
Yeah.
might have died there as well.
Dude, I thought it was funny. You rolled a nat 20 to get picked up, and I rolled a nat 1.
You rolled a nat 1 and instantly died.
Yep. Adam was like, "Oh no, I'm so Austin, I'm so sorry. He would do this." I'm like, "Dude, it's completely fine." Like, he feels bad when he does shit like that. And I'm like, I mean, I get why. Like, it's a little bit of an awkward thing to do. They'll be like just completely killing someone off who's been playing a character for a while. But at the same time, I'm like, dude, I get it. It's chill. That shit happens.
Augmentation
Yeah.
complete.
I was prepared to die. Well, I mean, I wasn't prepared to die, but I expected it to happen sooner or later. I was playing a frontline, like I was playing the style I would play if I played like game.
Yeah,
And
and
I
I'll be
wouldn't
honest,
be in the front line.
you didn't, at least in that combat, you didn't play him too smart.
Oh no, I didn't. I jumped in there. I forgot.
Jumping into the middle
Yeah.
of the guys.
I didn't think they'd be that strong. To be
Wasn't-
fair, I also didn't die to them. I think it would have happened anyways. I died to the big guy. The big guy plowed through
Yeah.
the building after
What-
fucking you up, I think, and then just
Yeah.
he fucked
If you
me
had
over.
moved back from them after that, like I
did.
know they would have all got opportunity attacks.
I did though. I disengaged and moved away from them, and he chased me. That's how I died.
Oh,
I disengaged
big
from all
guy or
of
the
them,
little guys?
and
Oh.
Josh's or someone threw down the little elemental, and so while they were distracted with the elemental, I used my action to disengage, and I used my
Huh.
boots and shit, and I leapt and ran as far away as I could with all of my shit, and then he went through the building, pinned me on a wall, and killed me. And then the flying creature chased me too. That was what happened.
yeah.
I did disengage, and like they weren't what killed me. When I left them, I had 50 or 60 hit points. And then the other dude and I were fighting each other, and he wasn't doing any damage. He was missing all of his shit because I just equipped my shield. And then the big guy dude came and just like one-tapped me.
Yeah, he kind of chunked.
Kind of chunk. Understatement of the year. Yeah, but no, so like I did disengage in everything. Like I didn't play the initial engagement when I got in with them smart, but after that, that's not what got me killed. I disengaged and leapt away and everything, and I was just after you died the next closest target, and he went straight through 2 buildings to get me.
Yeah. That
And
guy
then it was after that just a one-shot. He pushed me off the building, and I would have taken fall damage, but my boots meant I was landed on my feet, so that didn't happen, and then he just pinned me against the wall of the building and fucked me.
Yeah.
Oh, I met another race. Oh.
Ooh.
I met a fallen empire.
Mm.
Yeah, those are the ones that will pretty much not do diplomacy, and if you get in their way. Actually, what are they? If you see a fallen empire that's an isolationist, do not build on its border.
Fair enough.
If it's called an isolationist empire and you build, or if you claim a system that is got a direct link with any of their claim systems, they will immediately declare war on you, destroy any system touching their border, and then for me, so I didn't know what that meant, and I claimed a system on their border. They immediately declared war on me, destroyed the systems touching their border, and then after that, before I could figure out what else was going to happen, I surrendered because I mean, they had like 400k fleet power and I had 1,000. So I immediately surrendered. They humiliated me, which gave me -2 influence, monthly influence and shit, and happiness for 10 years empire-wide. And then to prove a point, they executed my leader.
Oh.
Yes, so don't fuck with fallen empires. Just don't. Like, just give them their birth of space. Especially, like, if it's not an isolationist one, you can claim right up to it. But if it's an isolationist fallen one, just don't fuck with it at all.
Yeah.
They literally, like, you can't do diplomacy with them because they're just so advanced. Like, it's like in Star Trek and shit like that, when they come across the super advanced races that don't even look at, like, give them a second look because, like, we're primitives.
Yeah.
So, just, yeah. Give them a
that's
wide
interesting.
berth. If you go to war with them, they could literally wipe out all of your system with, like, one of their ships. One of their ships, not their fleets, just a ship. They're not to be
Yeah.
fucked with.
I also realized
Yeah.
there are 2 potentially habitable worlds on a system 1 jump away from my
Oh, damn, that's pretty
capital.
good. 2 in 1 system is
Yeah.
pretty sweet.
Took me a while to find them, but it's
That's
a
a pretty
relatively
good
small system with 2 habitable, or 2 potentially, but
That's pretty good though, because that means
actually
you
look
can
pretty
protect
decent
both of them. So later on, you can get like ring habitats and shit like that you can build around the planets. So that means that system you could
Objective
pretty much
achieved.
fortify pretty easily, or just have your species traveling between your planets and shit. That's pretty sweet. One of the races I want to play at some point, they're Void Dwellers, and the reason I want to play them is because they can build habitats orbiting planets that aren't habitable and then harvest the planet that they're in orbit of. And the reason I want to play them is that means in every system I go to, I can essentially build a habitat around every single planet, and then just have like each system have like 5 essentially planets kind of that I can inhabit.
yeah.
Which is really cool because then like they're really a good one for playing tall, because in every system you go to, you're fully colonizing the entire system. The only problem with them is they get a bunch of minuses to actually living on planets, so you're forced to live in space.
Work complete.
Right.
But then you need to claim less space, which is cool. I don't know what to spend my next tradition point on. None of these are going to really give me another benefit right now, but all of these have shit in the thing behind them that I kind of like. How much am I spending on researcher upkeep right now? Let's take a look. How much do these guys take? Wait, oh, does that actually reduce, hold up, so that does 12. I'm actually going to do something for science here, because does that reduce the resource cost of researchers? If so, that is, it does. Oh, that's really good. That doesn't do what I thought it did. That's great.
Augmentation complete.
So research labs by default take 12 minerals to produce the sciences and shit that they do. But that society, that policy that's in Discovery, the synaptic broadcast, reduces researcher upkeep by 20%. I thought that just meant it reduced the actual scientists themselves upkeep, so like their rock upkeep or whatever. But no, it reduces the cost of producing science in those buildings. So instead of 12 minerals a month, it's 10 minerals a month to produce the same amount. And since I'm gonna have a lot of scientists, that's pretty good. Economy.
I'm gonna leave the game going, but I'm just gonna go grab some ice real quick.
Okay.
But I will be back.
Have any good leaders yet? Whatever. We'll roll with this. I'll hire him. We're gonna go build another science ship. Whatever our scientist was, this dude fucking. That's not a scientist. You dipshit. So we're actually gonna put this dude in this dude's place. He has a more likely chance of discovering one. And then we'll put the new scientist, or the shit scientist in the new ship.
It's about one science ship going to the.
Yeah, I just built. I just researched. I finally found another scientist I kind of liked, and so I just started building another science ship, and then that'll be the amount of science ships I have for a solid while.
Yeah, I might make another one. I have enough minerals for.
Objective
Yes.
achieved.
At this point, claiming systems, my limit is the influence. So
Yeah,
I don't
same.
I might honestly start spending alloys building a fleet, so that way I get more influence per month because of my naval effect, or my navy size.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll start building. I got 300 alloys. We'll build.
My amoebas
Count?
adjust
What's that?
my influence. Like, are they?
Yeah, they count towards your naval. Wait, they show up in your naval capacity, right? You're at 3 out of 20 in the top, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're counting towards that. Yeah.
Okay.
The power of them doesn't change anything. It's literally just how much naval capacity you're taking up.
So even if you just had a bunch of like ships.
Yeah,
That's
so like
still gonna
having
be
a
more
bunch of shit
effective than
ships,
having-
yeah, it's just naval capacity. So bigger ships usually take up more capacity. So like later on in the game we'll get Titans, and
Okay.
Titans take up 16 naval capacity. But like yeah, it's just filling up your capacity is how you increase your influence. So just being at max, and like anything over max, you start increasing your upkeep costs exponentially. So just being at max is a pretty safe bet, especially in case you need to defend yourself. And there's even some natural space-bearing life. Like you have those amoebas, and those are reanimated amoebas, but like you might stumble across hostile versions of those that aren't yours throughout the galaxy that might just be blocking
Right.
systems that you might not be able to get into. So having a fleet to be able to deal with that shit so you can keep exploring or even claim the system then, or sometimes kill them and then study their corpses or do research and shit on them is pretty powerful. I think, doesn't your specific one allow you to, like, when you kill them, get them? Cordyceptic. Defeated organic space fauna are
Yeah.
automatically reanimated. Yes, so those ones, when you find the space-faring versions of those,
And
if you
the
kill them, they just get
Leviathans
reanimated and you
are
get them.
sometimes resurrected.
Yeah, so those are one of the DLCs we have adds like Leviathans, which are like space-bearing, like thousands to million-year-old
Work
dragons.
complete.
Right.
Those are later on in the game. You'll be able to fight those. Like you might find them early, but you won't be able to fight them until later. I don't think I was able to fight them until like 70 years into the game. They're really, really strong. So if you could get one of those, that would be really lucky.
Yeah.
Like those are shit. Like I fought one and it took. I think I lost like 20 ships to it in a massive battle, and I was able to haul its eyeball. Like it's like the shit from, you remember Guardians of the Galaxy Nowhere, the massive skull
I think so.
in space
Yeah.
that they went to. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
that, because we hauled his eyeball back to my planet and it started randomly doing shit and gave me a whole bunch of buffs and ended up being a planet-wide buff, which is just like one of the outcomes of that shit. So fighting those, you get a lot of tech shit, or like buffs and stuff. And it looks like you get damage buffs, not towards them, but for them. So when they're on your side, they get increased damage output and attack speed, so they become more powerful than when you originally fight them.
Ooh.
That's crazy. That's really cool. It's like a necrophage thing almost.
Yeah, but for
rocks.
But for yeah.
That's really weird and
mine
cool.
Rocks.
I vibe with it.
Oh yes, my automated place is making spawning pools.
Yeah, they will automated. All of your planets will automatically. All your newly colonized planets will automatically build those first, because the AI is set to automatically build pop growth boosters first, because, I mean, boosting the colony. So they'll automatically build pop growth shit first, and then they'll start building shit to actually get the colony going, like, and producing what it's supposed to.
Yeah.
But like I said, you can go into the gear icon right of where you turned on the automation. You can go into the gear icon, and you can manage what it's set to do and shit like that.
Gotcha.
So if you want to fuck with it a little
for
bit,
now, I'll just leave it to do whatever the fuck it wants.
To start off, the default is pretty fine. One thing I would recommend is if you make any Unity worlds or tech worlds, the only thing I would say is turn off rare resources for those ones, because rare resources take up the building slots, and so they might build those instead of your tech labs on a tech world.
Yeah.
Because for some reason it's set to prioritize those above normal buildings, and the tech labs are considered a normal building. So I've had tech worlds where it completely filled them with rare resources, so my tech world wasn't benefiting from being a tech world at all, and I ended up just changing it to a refinery world, because that gave all of those buildings buffs. But yeah, just the thing, like, it might not necessarily. So if you make a Unity world or a tech world, just make sure to turn that off, or you might end up with a tech world
I'm
that has
about
no
to
tech.
get Rock 3 colonized in a couple years here.
Hell yeah.
So that'll be the planet number 3, and then I'll do these 2 down here once.
Yeah, whatever you want to make that one. I personally made it a forge world because I kind of want to have a decent navy. But you could totally go with whatever. You could probably, as long as your economy can support it, you could probably go with a tech world there, right off the rip, depending on what you want to focus.
Yeah.
Or a Unity world, depending on what your economy can support and what you want to focus first. Yeah, you could go a variety of ways. That's where things start to branch off. That's where things get spicy, and then we start seeing vast differences in our beliefs as our empires, despite being very similarly, start branching off towards our personalities and places. That's one of the things I love about this so much, is when you get to make your empire, you feel way more attached to them than you do your civ. Because your civ is just like, oh, you're playing Germany. It's Germany. But this is like, you made every aspect of them. Chose all of their research, their names, their racial traits, their government ethics and civics, their policies. It's so cool.
Yeah, it seems a lot more in-depth.
That too. A lot more customizable, which in a way adds replayability because of just how many different ways. Like, I'm not saying Civ doesn't have replayability, it does, but this has so many variations in how you can just make your your Civ, essentially.
Yeah.
Ooh, like, before you've even started the game, you've got so many different fucking variants.
Yeah. Here, let me share my screen real quick.
Okie doke. Do you want to pause it, or...?
Yeah, it doesn't need to be. My guys are just doing their thing.
Must examine.
Let me go over to this watch stream.
So you see how much of a bitch this is? Hang on.
Oh yeah, cut off. That'll be nice if you ever get in a
like,
war, because that means you only have to defend one choke, but for exploring,
yeah, there's a pretty heavy choke point here, but like, here's the habitable world.
Oh yeah.
And like, I have to do this whole fucking chain to get to it.
That's a really weird generation. I wonder if I
It is really weird. Because like, these ones are so fucking close together, or these ones even.
Yeah, those will be ones when you get the jump drive tech, you'll literally be able to just jump across. But
yeah.
Until then, yeah, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, but that's
oh shit, you're in a nebula, it looks like. Wait, click on that armory system? They go into it? Yeah. Oh yeah, you're in a nebula.
Yeah. I think this one
was... So they all are. Yeah, all 4 of those. All the ones that are in like that gas cloudish area. I think
Yeah.
a nebula allows you to build, after you research it, you have to unlock the building, but it'll eventually you'll unlock a specific building you can put in your star bases. And I think it's, if I remember correctly, the nebula building gives you like 10 minerals a month or something.
Cool.
It's like a nebula miner in your star bases. It's pretty good. Nebula is good. It also means people can't see your shit. Unless they're in your nebula, they can't see outside into it.
Yeah.
So you've got fog of war for all of that shit, where you can hide stuff from people. Keep a secret hidden super uber fleet in there and then just come out and fuck someone. Might not be a
So
bad
this-
spot to build your mega structures in there so no one knows where they are. Oh yeah, the tile blockers. So I was telling you, those blockers that block districts, by default, you can't remove all of them on all of your planets. Sometimes you have to
Yeah.
research the ability to unblock them. And yeah, when you hover over them, yeah, it tells you how many. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
the other
is
one
handy.
had 2, so we'll do this one. And this guy does have expertise on.
Oh yeah, 15%. Yeah, that New World one is good. I'm tempted to get a scientist for that because that's the terraforming tech as well, which I really want to rush because, I mean, having your planets have max habitability is just fucking, it's amazing because you don't get any additional upkeep and shit. You have the most efficient pops.
Yeah. 70% habitable. That's
Can
good enough.
pursue actions.
Yeah, if you
And
go
then,
to a
yeah,
70%
this-
habitability,
this
if you click it
chain-
and hover over the habitability, it'll tell you what your downsides are because of the habitability.
I haven't seen any that aren't habitable though.
But
Like,
to be fair,
wait.
yeah, we're playing rocks, so we get a 50% buff. So it's, oh yeah, see that one's 70%. So if you ever, it tells you the negatives from it. Pop amenity usage 30% more, pop upkeep 30% more, resources from jobs reduced by 15%, and growth reduced by 15%. It's pretty big downsides to having negative or like lower habitability.
Yeah.
Like literally anything
it
below
scales
100%
directly.
sees downsides.
Yeah.
So, but it's crazy because if you think about it, you got a 50% buff from being a rock. So that 70% for any other race would have been a 20. Which is just
Yeah.
literally it wouldn't let you settle there. Which is pretty sweet. Wait, why did these wells stop? Oh wait, this is a...
And then yeah, this chain just kind of goes nowhere though with this habitable planet.
Oh yeah. Well, at least that you can tell.
go all
Maybe
the
there's
way back this
hyperlanes
way.
linked to it that you can't see, but...
I guess, but like,
Because you don't have sight all the way over there.
yeah, I guess he'll
But-
go over there. Neat. Which one? Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's a desert world that's habitable. Interesting.
Yeah, 70%, yeah.
The rest of them have been.
Yeah, those should all be the
Alpine
same
worlds.
Alpines. Yeah, because that's... What did you set your starting world to be?
Mine was an alpine.
Yeah, that's why. It sets them to the same one as your preference, the two, like, default start ones, and then everything past that
Yeah.
is just completely random. I haven't seen any other planets aside from my starting two.
I don't know which ones are my starting, because like, there's
I
these
think it's
two.
those two. Those are directly connected to your homeworld, and the starting one should be.
Yeah.
Those
So
are
I
those
guess
are the
those-
two, and they
those
just got
two
put in the
are-
same system.
One of them's a 70% though.
Oh wait, yeah, no, it's a tropical. No, only one of those is yours then. Do you have another Alpine world? Like that two hop
Yeah,
away
I think-
one, is that an Alpine?
I think that's an alpine. Yeah, it is.
Yep, that's your other one then. So you just got lucky and you got a second habitable world in the system with your main one. Damn. Yeah, so you've already seen more. I've
And
only
that
seen the
one's-
original two I started with.
I've seen. I think that's my 6th planet overall.
Jesus. Yeah, that's
Minus-
really lucky.
Yeah, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's really good.
That's pretty.
Planets are planets are power. The sooner you can get settled on them, the better, because then you're just like set up with like way more powerful planets on the late game. Nice strong foundation for your economy. Because there is an economy score. I don't know if you've looked at the score screen at all, but there's an economy breakdown.
Where do you
It's in
see-
situation log, and then there's a victory tab for it.
Oh yeah.
And
I'm in cool now. I went up.
economic strength is pretty good. Like that's one of the key things, and obviously, for increasing
Yeah.
everything else, you need to have a good foundational economy.
Gotcha. So he's digging.
Yeah, so the person I met, the Fallen Empire, is in second place. It's got a 44,500 score because it's a Fallen Empire and it just starts like that.
Interaction concluded.
An analysis of the ship's log reveals that the crew met its demise when trying to retrieve an irreplicable alien artifact called the Rubricator. Oh, I found this in one of my previous games. It was stolen from their society by a pack of thieving rats. A curious choice of words, as they themselves are a most rat-like species in appearance. The logs are mainly comprised of curses willing the rat robbers to end of the universe and beyond. The crews counted upwards of 50 individual words for defecation, as well as a wide selection of places from which a star's light cannot escape, but their arduous work has paid off. We have uncovered the last known location of the Rubricator in a previously uncharted system, and if we are to believe its former owners, its power are worth pursuing.
Can pursue.
Yes, there's like quest chains that you can find too, which is really cool.
I think I saw one earlier.
Yeah. You'll, by default, in your situation log, if you've done any of the anomalies and shit like that, you'll probably find one called Precursors and then some alien race. And, so it looks like you maybe haven't found it yet, but you usually find it and it will lead you on a chain to find a bunch of that alien races from a long before you use artifacts and shit like that.
Is it not this one?
No, it should be called Precursors and then a dash and then the name of the race or something. You might just not have done something to discover it yet, but it'll be in the situation log. But it looks like you have a lot of shit that you could research at some point. But maybe it won't be. Maybe it's not the same for everyone. But I've had it pretty consistently. But you'll get situation logs and they'll lead like quest chains. Like there's literally a race that you can start off. The Knights of the Toxic God literally start with a quest chain to discover who their god is and where he went.
Oh.
It's pretty cool, and you can follow them through. And usually those situation logs can lead to pretty powerful stuff. Usually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so my quest chain on my artifact just led me to a system that I actually currently can't see in the outer rim.
Oh.
Huh. I literally can't see anything there, so that must be something I have to discover later on down the road. Cool. Okay, and it looks like my fleet. Okay, so these guys aren't isolationists, so in theory, I should be able to claim the system on the border and they shouldn't murder me. Oh, they're also a Gestalt conscious. Oh, they're machines. Interesting. I'm gonna claim the system on your border. Please don't kill me. I can't survive a war right now, so if you could not murder me and let me have that, I would love you forever. At least until I kill you, anyways.
At least until you're dead.
Yeah, which will probably be a long ways away because killing a fallen empire is pretty fucking hard, but I think even with my advanced tech and late game shit, I had I want to say like 600k fleet power, and I went against a fallen empire and I lost 200 ships in the war.
Wow.
Yeah, they only lost 100, but the 100 was their entire fleet. So their 100 ship-sized fleet took on like 800 of my ships and destroyed a fourth of my fleet before they all died. It was a really heavily taxing war. But then I got a level of tech that you can only get from killing them, which was dark matter tech.
Achieved.
So it was pretty worth it to sacrifice 200 ships worth of people.
Some minor artifact. Yeah. I have 5.
I finished my first tradition tree and I can get my first ascension perk. Hey, there's straight up an ascension perk that reduces the influence cost of building star bases by an additional 20%.
Huh.
That's not a bad one. I don't think I'm gonna go with that one though. I think I'm gonna go with technological ascendancy. 10% increased research speed, and rare technologies now increase 1.5 times more than the normal rate. Or increased monthly unity. We're gonna. Feel like we're gonna be a pretty technological race, but the monthly unity also reduces. Oh yeah, we're gonna go with the one vision. We'll get the tech one next. That'll be our second. But this one also reduces our amenity usage. So I've got I got a lot of I got 2 things reducing my amenity usage and 1 thing increasing my amenity usage, so I should not need a lot of amenity drones now, which should be really good. The efficiency of my little rock people should be up there. Now I just need them to fucking multiply faster, god damn it. Need more rocks. Must construct additional rock people. We must construct additional pylons. Josh was just telling me he's been playing StarCraft recently. Dude, I miss the co-op shit, but I wish they would add more to it.
Yeah.
They said they're stopped updating the game, like they only do patches over here and there. I really, really like the co-op mode, but the fact that it's only 2-player and the fact that they're not adding anything new to it anymore is like... big oof. What we in the showbiz like to call a mega oof.
Are there plans for a StarCraft 3?
Not that have been released.
Kind of surprised that it's like...
A bunch of the devs that got let go are making a spiritual successor. I forget what it's called, but they're making a spiritual successor to it, but it's just spiritual, like they can't actually use the name because they're not...
Where have I heard that before?
Yeah. I know. Seems to be a pretty common thing happening nowadays.
Yeah.
But, so I don't know if they're actually in the works for one or not. I hope. I would hope.
Can pursue
but
actions.
I don't know. Normally it's been 10 years between the games. I think it was 10 years between StarCraft 1 and 2. But, I mean, that's the only thing we have to go off of, and it's been over 10 years since 2, so...
Yeah.
No idea. I hope so. I would love it. I would love it if they started a new one and they started it with a co-op multiplayer mode. That would be amazing. I'm never going to play PvP in the game except against friends because it's just so... I'm so bad at it.
Oh, good on you, bud. You gained a level. And you're maniacal. Fantastic.
Yeah, that negative trait reduction thing I got is... I haven't seen a negative trait yet, so it is so far...
Maniacal is good, though. It's plus 5% research speed.
Oh yeah, that's good. But so far I haven't seen a negative trait, which is really handy when all of our people have a 50-year
I'm at
lifespan.
negative gain for credits. Let me... how do I pull up the monthly thing for...
Monthly trades? Or...
Yeah.
You can just click the credits in the top left.
Bring it up.
And then there's the add new monthly trades. The other thing you can note is...
No, not that. The monthly stockpile for the automated.
Oh, that is plants and sectors. F4 or the 4th button down on the left.
Right. So I can just bring this down so I can actually use some. And that should be...
Yeah, I'm currently producing like 20 energy credits and 43 minerals, and I'm still... That's not counting the contributions I'm making to both of them because I built some more shit on my homeworld to help with... I just built more of each of the district on my homeworld just to get my basic economy up a little bit, and then as I move all of those jobs over to their own specific worlds, I'm gonna gradually remove those and specialize my homeworld. But just in the meantime, to get my other planets set up and colonized, my homeworld's got to do a little bit of the basic resources and shit. Like, my homeworld has 6 mining districts and 3 generator districts.
Yeah, I might want to make another... So do you just build it in this screen?
Yeah, you just click the district you want to make, and then you click the build button over there, and then it'll just start building it.
Yeah, we'll get some more power generation, I think, and then...
Yeah, that'll help with the energy prices, so to speak.
And then, yeah, I definitely need more minerals.
Yeah, and then my world that's already set up and whatnot is a mining world, so that's already started. Actually, it hasn't started. It's still
right.
well, it's gonna start soon.
So I've got Rock World 3, and then I should have Rock World 4 down here.
Damn.
Yes.
All the rock worlds. Yeah. So just in the meantime, while you wait for those to get set up, it might not be a bad idea to build more of the basic resource districts on your homeworld just to keep your empire in the green until those planets get set up on their own. Because it'll take them a little bit before they can support your shit. Another thing to note that'll help with you a little bit that I did. So for your outliner, one thing you can do is if you click the gear icon in the top of the outliner, I did this like right away, is I actually turned off sectors by clicking the box, and then I turned on planets instead, and that'll just show you a list of all of your planets grouped up. And I really prefer that because, I mean, the sectors for the most part don't really matter. As long as they're in a sector, they're getting benefits, and then like what you build in the sectors doesn't really matter. And then after I did that, I went to the 2 arrows, which is just the next to the gear icon that you originally clicked. And then there you can sort your planets by the class, the designation, the pops, the name, or whatever. I usually do it by designation.
Augmentation.
And then it'll group up the planets based off you make them. So it'll group up your mining worlds, and it'll group up your capital worlds and shit like that. You won't really notice it until you get like all the worlds set up. Another thing I just forgot, in the outliner options, the gear icon at the bottom, there's a checkbox where you can click to show colony designation icons, and it will change the icon of the worlds from just a planet to the icon, like to what they're designated as. So you can see without clicking the planet that, oh, that one's a mining world, oh, that one's a tech world. Shit like that.
Yeah.
That's just, those are the basic things that me and my dad did when I first did. I really didn't see the point in the sector view as opposed to the planet view. It just took up more space.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I don't get the point. Sector view, I can only think is if you were trying to specialize sectors, because some governors will be like a 10% unity increase and some governors will be like a 10% science increase. It's like, if you wanted to make an entire sector a science sector to get the absolute most efficiency, then yeah, you could get like a sector and have like 4 planets in it and set it up to be a science sector. But the problem is in the early game, you're spending too much time, like you don't really have the ability to make an entire sector like one thing, because you don't know what the planets are going to be good at in that sector. You might have a sector that'll have 4 planets in it, and you might want to make it a tech sector, but it might have 2 planets that are shit for tech and really good for mining. So like, it's really hard to focus an entire sector into one thing, especially in the early game when you only have a few planets and they're all in the same starting sector, and you just can't really focus it. So
right,
sector view has pretty much never been used for me, and it was just a pain in the ass. It was doo-doo fart. I'm getting a whole lot of food jobs, which are food techs, which aren't helpful when my people don't eat food.
Not terribly useful. I've somehow amassed 88 food, but, you know. We're actually getting some monthly, and we are consuming them.
Hey,
oh no, they're being shipped.
I'm not. Oh, your ships! Your ships, because they're biological. You're fucking space amoeba. They eat.
Oh, they take... Oh...
And it looks like something's... It just gave you a base production empire-wide of 5 to counteract that.
Yeah.
I guarantee that's it, because those are the only ships you have. It's your fucking amoeba. And to make sure you weren't in the negative when you start, because you're a race that doesn't produce food, they gave you a base of 5 to counteract that. And it does count decibels, even though it doesn't show them in the overlayer, so that's how you're at 88.
So I am producing net 5, or like half per
You're getting 1 food
month.
every 2 months.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, having the space creatures. So if you do end up killing more and taking them, you're gonna need to... You're gonna need to have more food to feed them.
Yeah.
That's not too big of a deal. Honestly, you could just get hydroponics bay as a technology, and then you can just put a hydroponics bay in one of your star bases, and that'll produce 10. And it seems like they don't eat too much, so you could just build like 1, maybe 2 of those, and that'll save you from having to have workers working at agricultural job.
Yeah. So, how should I decide what, like, to designate my planets as?
So default, you can take a look at, so if you're looking at the planet right now, you see on your thing, the lower left of the picture of the planet, like you've got that pretty little city view. Yeah, so that's what buffs or feature, like a feature thing it has. So it's got 5% more energy credits from jobs, 2 extra generator districts, and 5% more physics research. Alternatively, you can also click where you go to see the features, and you can see that planet's got 3 features, so you can take a look at what those are. It's a little planet with the spyglass. And then you can look for the golden boys. So it looks like it's just giving you more max mount, so that's nothing. That's a strategic resource, but you can't harvest that quite yet. So that world looks like you get 5% more energy and 5% more research. But if you also look at it, the way I generally determine what a planet's good for is the amount of districts it has for each of the jobs. So that one you can see, it's got a lot of mining jobs, but that's only because of our subterranean shit.
Yeah.
Got a lot of industrial jobs, but those are always, industrial and city is always this equal to the max amount of districts a planet can support. So it's got a few generator jobs. It's got, that would actually, if you had needed food, would have been a good agricultural world. But so I look at it and I go, okay, what would this planet be really good at? What do I need? And what are, compared to my other planets, what is it good at? So if you need like energy, scroll through your list and find what planets you have. And if that's like the best energy world option you have, you might want to look at making an energy world. And that one already has, looking like it compared to your other planets, that's your best, most energy districts. You also got to look at that buff you had there was 5% more energy credits from jobs. So you'd also be getting an additional 5% on that. If you were looking at the circle on your picture, or on the picture of your city, it said 5% more energy credits. So that would actually be a pretty good energy world. If you need energy credits. Alternatively, if you need minerals, that's a lot of mining districts too. But it's looking like you're a little bit of an energy pickle first.
Yeah, I will probably go with generator.
So that's a pretty good generator world. Yeah, generally it's just looking through them and trying to figure out, with like compared to the other planets you have, which ones are out of what you have the best for certain things. I generally just go based off of how many districts they have available, but sometimes some of them will have those little special planetary features or like buff icon things, and then sometimes if they're big enough I can focus it based off of those, but sometimes they don't line up. Like sometimes we get that energy credit buff thing, and then it will only have one generator district, and you're like, well, that fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it's not like that, and sometimes it works out. It really depends. But yeah, I generally just go based off of the amount of districts the planet can support for each thing, and what my empire needs. Like my very first world was just because we have the subterranean shit, we unlock the max amount of mining districts each planet can support. I made my very first world a mining world, because that will also help me spend or dedicate more resources monthly to the sector management stockpile, which will allow all of my planets to just develop more buildings faster as well.
Right.
Which is pretty crucial considering, I mean, we use it to feed our people, we use it to build new buildings, we use it for our planet management, we use it to send out colony ships. And it's what we use, actually. We spend that and energy credits for Unity and for science, so.
Gotcha.
Pretty good to have high, with these people, it's pretty good to have a high mineral income. Plus, if you have an excess of mineral income, or like if you're producing way more of a resource than you need, you can always set up a monthly trade to sell it to energy credits, and then you can use the energy credits to buy other resources.
Yeah, that is true.
That's like one of the perks of being like a megacorp, is you get like you lower the galactic fee, so you get more like cheaper trades and better deals and shit like that.
Yeah.
I just found, aside from my I just found my first world that isn't one of my starting worlds. It's a relic world. Oh shit, that's lucky. It has 8 rare planetary features, buffing society research, physics research, and engineering research by 30% from jobs. That's insane. That is a tech world if I've ever seen one. Oh, but it's a relic world. So relic worlds get very like good buff, and a lot of them, but it's a relic world, so a lot of it is destroyed. So there's even more of those blockers you have to clear out to fully unlock the planet. So this planet will start off with like 9 generator districts, but all of them are obstructed and need to be cleared out.
Yeah.
So they're good in the long run, but they have a lot of
Oh,
like
this
they're
one's only
different
got one
planets.
blocker. Oh, but it's a 13-sized planet. Okay.
Yeah, that's not a very big world.
Work
No.
complete.
It's decent size, but it's not a very big one. Especially considering what you started with.
Yeah.
Yeah, my starting world and then my two nearby worlds were all... My starting world was 19, and the two ones I found are 17s, and then the world I just found is an 18. It's like literally all of my planets have been roughly on the same size as my home world. But I've only found 3 other worlds, so...
Yeah, mine are all roughly the same. Rock 3 is the biggest so far at 24.
Holy fuck! Rock big? Rock 3 big?
Rock 3 is massive.
Yeah, I mean, my biggest planet so far has been my fucking homeworld, and it's a 19. Your fucking secondary... Rock 3 is 5 districts bigger.
I mean,
That's
Rock
pretty
is
good.
only 2 bigger than that.
Only 2, but I mean, that's 2 whole more districts. Which could
I
be as
guess.
much as, like, with late game buildings and shit like that, and techs, could be as much as 16 more population.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Pretty solid start. How many available jobs does my homeworld have? 9. What are they? Oh, all maintenance trends. Yeah, we're gonna make another building.
We should...
Let us make their tech lab or research lab. Is my mining world starting to produce any ore? Yeah, but not enough to counteract the amount it's consuming yet. Oh yeah, the job upkeep for our spawning pools too, and the core, like the building for all of our cities, consumes minerals as well. So,
Yeah. I'm
a lot of mineral consumption.
currently consuming 102 per month.
Currently consuming 144.
Jesus.
We
Not
eat
even
rocks.
producing that. A rock top.
Nothing like a good rock in the morning.
He's still fucking going on that dig.
Stoning the neighbors takes a whole new meaning in a rock empire.
Hmm.
I can't wait for the 2 rock empires to conquer all biological life. Who would have thought that someone's pet rock would become sentient 10 million years down the road?
No.
Oh my god, that should be the backstory for my dude, because his name is Pet Rock. He should be some fucking kid's pet rock from 10 million years later down the road that became sentient and remembered what some kid called him, and he becomes Pet Rock. That would be a hilarious backstory.
That is interesting.
Just some kid's pet rock, and then the whole empire gets named like childish things because it's all the rock ever experienced before it was sentient.
Sentient pet rock.
Sentient pet rock, sentient pet rock. That'll make me look at rocks with a whole different light. I'll never abuse another rock again. I have 230 alloys. I'm gonna spend one of those to make another Corvette. Yeah, like, in order to hit 300 fleet power to get, like, you, I had to have 6 ships to match your 3 starting ones. Although they had to have double the capacity. But
Work complete.
my navy capacity is now at 7 out of 20.
Yeah.
Which is only 12% power projection. Fuck. My empire is getting bigger than I can navally support. I might need to start making more star bases. I can support 4-star base right now. Might make one in all of my systems with a planet at first. Because I think we can build solar panels and star bases, and solar panels produce energy credits.
Ooh. A magnetic miracle.
What the schnarf?
Which gives us
Modifier
extra
added
research.
for 5 years, giving an empire-wide 20% to everything. That's good, damn.
That's pretty cool.
Only 5 years, but that's really good.
Not bad.
5 years of 20% more tech. Jeez.
So will the automation thing do like the districts as well?
Yeah, it'll build everything on the planet, districts and shit. The only thing to notice with the automation is it won't remove buildings.
Hmm.
So,
Augmentation
if you like
complete.
had pre-built a whole bunch of shit on the planet, or you take someone else's planet over and then you turn on the automation, just make sure to remove shit you don't want on the planet. Like if you
Yeah.
take over a biological race's planet, and it's got a whole bunch of agricultural
Intriguing.
districts, and you set it to be something else, just make sure to demolish them all.
Oh,
But yeah, it'll build districts and everything like that to optimally
At an alarming rate.
keep your shit rolling.
I am losing 12 energy credits per month.
Frugy economy, not good.
We need our power generation.
Go to your home world and maybe like try moving some pops around. See if you have available jobs in your home planet that just maybe aren't being worked for energy distribution. So if you go to population, yeah, look, you've got like 4 jobs in energy not doing. So maybe just click the icon for it if you minimize it,
Which icon?
or just that, yeah, that too. You can just click the icon for it and it will favorite it, and then it should try and focus it.
Oh yeah.
And then when the month ticks over, you should see the changes take effect and see how your empire's doing afterwards. Which should be in like 2 days here.
I see. So my minerals will probably go down because I pulled some from there, but
They're looking good though. That helped. Yes, that's one thing is they won't default. It's not the default where they work isn't necessarily very intelligent. So just going around and like microing them a little bit to tell them where to work is pretty handy, especially in your home world. That's what I do when I started the game. I actually started with negative monthly energy credits because for some reason I started with no one working any of the energy districts and I had to go move people into it.
yeah. Thought I had to research that. Fuck.
Rock people, not very smart people.
No. They bashed rocks together.
But is okay. You know, rock strong, not smart.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, we're a
Okay,
very
1
technologically
month till
centralized
this
race, so
planet
we're
is
supposed to be smart
running.
rocks, but, you know. You're like spider rock people. That's creepy and cool and creepy. Like scorpion spider rocks.
I know.
And I don't even know what I look like. I look like some fucking... I almost look like a Protoss, but made out of rocks.
Can you change which one it is after?
No, but you can... There is an Ascension perk you can get where you can crossbreed your people with other people. I don't know how that works with rocks. It might not be doable with our race, but you can crossbreed them. And then the portrait, I think afterwards for the newly formed species, you can choose between one of the 2 that were bred together.
Yeah.
But no, after you've picked, like, that's your species. After you've picked your species, you can't change your species.
Gotcha.
My fleet's power is now 435.
So this one doesn't have that little circle giving it any effect.
No, most of them won't. You just got lucky.
Gotcha.
That's
this
a pretty rare
one-
thing. None of mine have that. That's usually a pretty rare thing. So the fact that you were able to stumble across that already is pretty powerful. You've got a pretty solid economical start over there.
I think this one will be an industrial district then. Or industrial planet.
Yeah, it's not good.
So
Too
is
good at
that-
anything else. It doesn't have too many other.
Is that a Forge World then?
Yeah, to produce alloys, it's called a forge world. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just one thing to note with that, it looks like you're good so far, but one thing to note with that is to make sure you have the minerals to upkeep that world, because forge worlds will chew through minerals like there's no tomorrow, because it takes a shit ton of minerals to produce. Like if you hover over one of the mineral districts, or not the mineral districts, the forge districts, it'll tell you what it takes to like upkeep one of those jobs. So you can see to produce 8 alloys, it takes 10 minerals. So just keep in mind that every district it builds, it's going to be consuming. That's per district, so every district it builds will be consuming 10 more minerals. So when you have that planet maxed out, it'll take time to ramp up, so you have time for your mining world to ramp up before that one ramps up and starts consuming, but just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
With the automation, you just have to make sure to balance which planets are which. Like, since you don't have to manage what's on the planets, you just have to make sure to manage how many of each planet you have, so that way, like, planet A can support planet B and so on.
Yeah. So that one's doing mining, that's got a head start, and then planet 2 was doing, or 3 was the power generation, which is going to take
Power generation doesn't take anything. It doesn't consume resources. So like minerals and power generation and food don't consume anything to produce. That's only science and unity and alloys that take shit to produce. The lower ones just take people, and the people themselves will take shit to maintain. Like our people take rocks and amenities. So it just, for those ones, you just need to make sure you have the people working them and that they're in a relatively decent, like they're not living in shit standards or something like that. Your planet's not revolting, and then you'll pretty much be fine.
Augmentation complete.
Oh, there was a hidden factory on Rock 3.
Work complete.
That is okay.
That's the other cool thing. Is like after
Chapter 4.
surveying your planets and all that shit and doing the anomalies, you still have a chance to, after colonizing a planet or a system, you still have a chance to randomly stumble across shit throughout the game. It's really cool. Like you can develop really cool stories and shit. Some people play this game like roleplay, which is kind of cool that it's even an option. D&D and Stellaris. You roll a nat 1 and Belcrath's homeworld blows up.
Doomsday.
It's actually, I hate that it's a starting origin, but it is a starting origin. It's terrifying.
Yep.
Belcrath's homeworld detonates after 40 years. Belcrath was on said homeworld. R.I.P. Spellcraft.
Research station output plus 10%.
Oh yeah, so that's all of your research stations in space. So like some of the systems you'll notice will have the research symbols, but they're just in space. So some of them you can claim space. That'll buff all of your space ones. So like if you look at that, that one, that has 2 of that science if you build a research station over it. And if you have an automated construction boy, he'll just automatically get around to that eventually. But so that 10% will just buff all of the ones in space.
That actually seems like to be. I don't have many right now.
Yeah, you might not have any right now, but in the long run, those buffs can be pretty good because you'll get a lot. You can actually hover over the sciences in the top, and it'll tell you what you're getting in from where. It's like right now, I'm actually getting like 10 physics, almost 11 from space or from stations. So by default, you're getting base, which is literally just your empire's capital produces base sum, and then a little bit from jobs. But yeah, you haven't built any station ones because I have a second construction ship, and one of them is just automatically going around and developing systems.
Yeah, I should probably do that as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of resources you're missing out. You'll see all the resource icons that show up underneath the system are the resources there that haven't been claimed yet. As soon as you've claimed them and they're being worked, they'll be hidden and you won't be able to see them.
Yeah.
Can pursue actions.
haven't run across another race aside from the fallen bad dudes, which is surprising.
I have also not run across anyone.
It's really weird. Because I know they're here. I saw them all.
I know, that's what's scary. They're out there somewhere.
They are. Although they might be at war. That one race was, I mean, literally that the Devouring Swarm, the Zerg, can literally do nothing but war.
Yeah.
Which is kind of why I'm building up my fleet a little bit, because if I run across them first, they're just going to start attacking.
Yeah, I should probably be a bit more conscious about that. But
Yeet.
hasn't happened yet, so
Fair enough.
here's hoping.
This is valid reasoning.
So then what the fuck do I make Rock 5?
Ah, yes. The problem of a rock empire. What to make rock?
What to make the rocks do?
This rock will make more rocks. This rock will turn the rocks into harder rocks. This rock will feed rocks to rocks.
Fucking getting out to this planet is gonna be such a pain.
This is true.
It's probably better to just find another habitable planet closer to my...
Or just become a behemoth of an empire and consume everything.
I'll do that eventually, and like I'm sure I'll get it, but like...
The classic 3D play style of numbers. Oh wow, I just found a system with 2 planets in it. An alpine and a desert.
Yeah, this black hole has 1 planet.
Ah! That is interesting. There's actually a planet in the black hole system. What the fuck?
Yep.
Intriguing.
And then...
That's so weird.
And then I can already build a station here.
Oh yeah.
So like it's part of my system. Or my...
Hey, you claimed a black hole.
Yeah.
Lol. When you just casually own a black hole.
As you do.
As you do.
So does it automate construction?
Yep, that one, and it'll just automatically go through all of your shit, and it takes 100 minerals per station it builds, but it'll just automatically go through and develop every icon that you can see that it has the tech to do.
So I assume it's gonna start in my homeworld. Yeah.
It should, yep. It should just
On
go
there
to the
first.
nearest ones. It kind of just works its way from system to system building them. Whatever's closest, I think. And then you'll start seeing all of your resources show that you're getting shit from stations, and that'll just keep going up. So yeah, that's what I was doing. I have 1 ship claiming systems and 1 ship just developing them this whole time, and it's still going because I had so much shit claimed before I got it.
Yeah.
Oh god, wait, what happened? My minerals are in the negative. What did I do? Need more miners working miner job. What happens if I fire a maintenance drone?
So it'd be
How
a good
bad?
idea to make it a tech world, this one?
If you can support it, yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. It's you can never have too much tech, because literally, even as you get into the late game and research everything, you get those repeatable techs, and if you can get through those faster, you're just constantly giving yourself percentage buffs. Like, you can literally just never have too much tech, because it's not like Civ, where once you finish the tech tree, there's nothing else to do. This one, you finish the tech tree, then you just have a whole bunch of repeatable, constant buffs, so your fleet can keep getting infinitely stronger. Like, you really just can't have too much science in this game. Which is dope.
I'll make this one a tech world. Which districts will that build, or will it build any of them?
It'll build the city districts, because the city districts unlock additional building slots on your right. The city districts are the ones that unlock the building slots. If you hover over city districts, it'll tell you it does. So it'll just build
City
those
districts?
ones. Yeah, we don't call them cities, they're the blue ones. Hive districts.
Oh, hive districts.
For
Okay.
humans and others, they call them cities. It's different pre-race. But yeah, the hive district,
Oh,
because those ones unlock
okay.
additional building slots, and you can see by default the planet will only start with 3.
Augmentation complete.
So in order to actually unlock more of those, it'll need more of the hive districts. So it'll build those, and then it'll build research things as it needs them.
Cool.
How many of these do I have blocking? 2 of those blockers, 2 of those. Oh, well, they're the same. So fucking
Objective achieved.
okay, you claimed that system. Go research the project on that system. This science ship is now idle, so go survey, do the excavation there. You have a bonus to excavation speed. That'll be the first site I'll excavate.
You'll do that. You are still working there. Oh god, yeah, this
Can I
archaeological
drop
site
my
takes a fucking while.
that? Oh, and I have a new habitable world within my ship. I do not have enough shit to colonize. Whee! That is going to be my tech world, because that is a fucking relic world, and that gets a 30% buff to tech output. Fuck yeah. I love how every game I'm like, I'm gonna play tall, and then I start playing and I'm like, haha, borders getting bigger make brain neutron fire.
I mean, it kind of makes sense to grab as many systems as possible.
Oh, 100%.
Before, like, other people can, so you're not...
Yeah, it totally does.
Like,
oh,
crammed in.
We've made first contact with an unknown entity. Okay. Now I have to assign an envoy to discern their language. Dude, my leader names are cool. I didn't even look at them. Morbian Foulblood.
Mine's Rockman 1.
Oh yeah, no, just my scientists. Coaches Madone, Fiverr Boobabite. Wait, what? One of my scientists' name is Sticklin the Gardener.
Mine are stuff like Morgath, Axmacat, Gaferal, Luxodal, Relaxin, Cullagath.
My governor's name is Sticklin Moldclaw.
Mine's still the Kalinex. I don't remember which naming scheme I chose.
I think I chose Necroids. Oh, this is actually another alien race, because I went in the system, I looked at his ship, and I'm pretty sure it's a science ship. It looks like it's an aquatic, or an avian. No, it's an avian. That's an avian science ship. Who did I give an avian ship? I gave a lot of them the avian ships because they look cool. I don't know who that is. I'm learning, I'm trying to discern their language right now, but that's gonna take a while. Fuck, okay. You guys need to start claiming all of the shit. Claim all of the land. We share nothing. I made these empires. I know what they're thinking, and it's not good things. They're conquest. War. Territorial expanse. Anything but peace. Make another Corvette, just in case. Oh boy.
My power projection is half of what it used to be. It was
my power projection's at
a while ago, now it's 0.09.
Yeah. You've got a bigger, your empire size is actually bigger than mine because you have more planets. Like the colonized planets count for more and population counts for more. So you've got more colonized planets than me, so
I see.
You're a big boy.
Some of these planets only have like 1 or 2 population though.
Yeah, but it's just the fact that you colonized it that counts towards it. And then the populations themselves will start counting towards it too. Each colony counts as 10 empire score. Or empire size. And then the pops themselves are a whole separate can of worms that will go up too.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stupid. No, wait, go cancel it. Cancel that Corvette. I didn't make the Corvette because I needed the alloys to make the colony ship. Fucking dum-dum. Oh, I don't have the minerals to make it. Fuck! All of my minerals are going to my colony thingy. My fund. There we go. Make another colony ship on Jinkath 3. God damn, I need more minerals. Is my fucking mining world producing shit yet? It's producing 4. Oh, it just made another mining district.
Perplexing. Must examine.
Yeah, on the bright side, it looks like the alien race I met hasn't claimed the system I met them in yet, so I might still be able to work my way
Grab it
over there
before
and
they
claim
do.
it. Yeah, and try and cut them off, but it's a big might. I'm 3 systems away from the spot where I met them, like my border. I'm running low on alloys because I've been building a fleet. If you can call 8 ships a fleet.
I've still only
Heck-
got the 3 that I started with.
You're fucking 3 space worms.
Yeah, it might be smart to make some more.
Yeah, it's never a bad idea. I think it's hilarious that you just start with space. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's weird. They're just, I guess, I mean, you do start with literally just twice the fleet power that everyone else does. To be fair, I think your playstyle so far hasn't really taken advantage of that, though. We haven't run across any spaceborne life forms that are like just like other
I know,
space
I
amoeba
haven't
yet.
seen anybody. Or
Like,
any, like,
Thing, yeah.
beings. All I've
I-
seen is, like, something
I'm
that
surprised.
used to be a city.
Yeah, like in my previous game, I got stuck between a bunch of ancient space mining robots, which are just like hostile ancient mining equipment that went rogue, and a bunch of space squids. I haven't seen any of them yet.
Hmm.
And I don't know whether to consider myself lucky or unlucky, because they can delay you by quite a bit, because those space squid fleets are usually like 2,000 power. But alternatively, you can get some decent tech from them as well. When you kill them, you'll get like regenerative hull armor tech, which just makes your ships passively regenerate their health, instead of needing to go to a station to repair.
Interaction
Yeah.
concluded.
Oh, I bet that's a cool thing your fucking guys get too, is oh, I just found I found 2 new ships from repairing a automated shipyard in orbit. Cool. Oh, and they're more powerful than my normal ships. Oh, that's because they're fucking frigates. Sweet, I got some frigates, which is a 1 tier above corvettes.
Telling me I don't need any alloys to make ships. At least these ones. Oh, but they're gonna take food.
Oh,
aren't
it's
they?
because you're upping your amoebas. I don't think you can produce those, that's why.
Oh.
You need to go to the add ship design to fleet at the bottom, and then you need to add your actual ships.
Yeah, just getting
At the bottom of the thing, there's the add ship design, and then it'll show up your designs, and then those will take the stuff. Yeah, it wasn't showing that because you were adding more of the amoebas, and you can't actually make those. You have to go find them and kill them. It just lets you add them so that way you can save like space for them if you were to find them or shit like that.
Objective achieved.
Yeah. Okay, so that should make 2 more ships now, if I understand that
Well,
correctly.
we got a
Yes, it
colony
will.
ship
It'll just
on
take
the
me.
way. Oh shit, my homeworld needs more jobs. Actually, no, it doesn't. I just need to unlock the jobs that are available on it.
Oh, I
Dipshit.
should go do that, because... Wait, where is it?
There we go. It was like, your homeworld has no jobs. I'm like, what? And I left all of the fucking maintenance drone jobs unlocked because I had high enough stability. But yeah, like, maxing out the stability on your planet can actually be kind of beneficial, though. I was looking at it, and like, a max stability will give you like a 25% plus increase of resources from jobs.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I have 44 people on my homeworld, and only 2 of them are working maintenance drone jobs, and all of my people are happy. Or like, well, we're in the green. So, good enough.
Yeah.
But 2 people to maintain 44 is pretty good. I like all my Empire buffs.
Hydroponics bay.
That's what I was telling you. You build those in star bases, and they just passively produce 10 food in your star bases at the upkeep cost, and they don't need jobs.
Right.
So if you're gonna get more of your space amoeba, I'd recommend those because they'll save your people from working jobs.
Yeah.
Because your space amoeba will need to eat food, and that'll just save you from specializing a planet or some shit towards that. but that's only if you get more space amoeba and need that. If we were close together, I would let you kill all the space amoeba, but because you can
Not
just
exactly
reanimate them, and that's
close.
really powerful, but we are not, even remotely.
Should be recorded. So it needs a scientist present.
Yes,
And
that
they
just
need
means
to
you
be
have
in
to send a
orbit.
scientist. You just have to send a science ship there. So it's not in orbit right now. So you can click your scientist, or the ship, yeah, and then if you click it and then right click on system, you'll have an option to research the projects there. Yeah, and it'll just auto start doing that.
Yeah, you can do that instead.
Yeah, and then he'll just start
do
auto doing
this.
it, and you should be able to view, as soon as he gets in orbit, you should be able to view the project progress through that same situation panel.
Yeah.
My first contact is really slow. I don't recognize their icon. Did I run across another fallen empire? If I'm pinned between two fallen empires, I'm gonna blow my brains out. Wait, no, that shouldn't be them. Fallen empires wouldn't send out science ships. They don't do that. Who the fuck are you?
They don't need to research anymore.
No, they don't. They also don't care about exploring because one of the crises, by default, they're like city-states. They don't try to expand. They only do that if the crisis comes in, and then they become awakened fallen empires, and then they start trying to expand again. But that's a crisis. And the crisis year for us is set to the year 2400. So we have 180 years
Two-thirds
until
of
we
the
have to
way
start.
into the game.
Yeah. Yeah, so we start at 2200. The mid-game shit starts happening at 2300, which I don't know what that is. But there's a mid-game at 2300, end game at 2400, victory year at 2500. And I could have turned that all back, but my dad turned it all back, like an additional 100 years and all that shit. And we had finished the tech trees and we're getting bored before the endgame crisis even started, so we're gonna try the default years and see how it goes. For the most part, everything here I think was default setting. I don't think I changed anything. Except the empires that spawn, I think I set them to a random amount instead of the default just 8, but it looks like we got RNG'd into the lowest amount of 8 anyways. Since we only got my people, which is both cool and terrifying, but cool because that means I'm gonna run across a whole bunch of people from like Star Trek and Stargate and shit like that.
Work complete.
And StarCraft. I made all 3 StarCraft races. Well, kind of.
Naturally.
I made the Terran Dominion, which is the bad guys that you fight in the Wings of Liberty. You remember Wings of Liberty? You're fighting the red Terrans. Like in the early, like the very first mission, you drop ship your Marines in, and you're fighting other Terrans.
Right.
And that's like the first few campaign missions. You're also just fighting other humans, other Terrans. That's Terran Dominion, which is led by Minsk. So I made them. Not the default ones that you play as, but the bad ones. And then I made the Protoss and I made the Zerg. The Protoss, like, live a very fucking long time. I gave them the buff that makes all of their leaders live 80 years longer. So they'll have very experienced leaders and they have slower breeding and shit. Because that's what the Protoss were, is they were very old, experienced warriors. But, so they're like a warrior-like culture with very old, experienced admirals and shit. But they grow very slowly. And then the Zerg are the polar opposite, and they just eat everything in their path. That'll be interesting. Hopefully we don't become Zerg food. It would also be kind of cool, though. I'm gonna be honest. It'd be kind of cool to see my boys, the Zerg. I'm really curious to see which of my races comes out on top. That's kind of a cool thing. I never even thought about that. But making a whole bunch of races and then just like seeing which ones comes out on top with the AI. That's interesting. You can totally do that because when you make these modes, like I don't know if you noticed, but when you joined, there was observer mode.
Yeah.
So you can set like 10 AI empires, and then you can just go in observer mode, set the speed to the fastest, and just watch from observer mode how the game plays out. So you can literally just like do a bunch of tests on the AI and see which of your empires come out the most on stuff. It's kind of cool. I didn't even think about that. Also, you can trade empires. Like there's all the empires that you make are saved to a folder and you can just like I could send you them all over Discord. So if you wanted all of the empires I've made to see what they're like and shit like that, I can just copy the folder over to you through Discord. Then you have access
and
to
that
them
just
all.
gives me all of the
Yeah, you won't be able to use them because if you don't have the DLCs, I'll send them over to you and I'll say they're all
Right.
invalid because you don't own the DLCs, but you'll be able to see them all. Because you only have access to the DLCs while you're playing with the person who has them. So like I made a race
Yeah.
with my dad and I saved it, and it was while I was using all his DLCs, and I can still see that I have it, but I can't use it or change anything about it until I own the DLCs. Or until I play another game with someone who does own them.
right.
So it's cool on the one hand, because it means your current race, if you ever play single player, or without my dad's account, it means you won't be able to access it and you'll have to make a different one. But it also means it'll be saved there until we do have them. Because I personally don't own the lithoid species yet, but I do own the hive mind species. So if we ever play without me on my account, we'll have access to hive minds. We just won't be able to make rock hive mind.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So like we'll have to play like the Zerg or the diplomatic Zerg version, etc. Shit like that. Because I only have 3 of the expansion packs, and that's not even an expansion. That's one of the race packs, and I don't. The only race pack I got was the human one because I'm lame and wanted what the human ships looked like. It's just funny. I got the human expansion pack, and I haven't played humans yet because they need consumer goods and happiness.
How
and
are humans an
individuality.
expansion pack?
It's
don't understand
not. It adds more civics and shit for them. Like the human race by default
Oh.
isn't one, but for the human ship cosmetic and some more human civics and starters, it was like just more human customization options. And I figured I'd be playing them the most because they're like the base boys. And then I tried to hive mind once, and I never went back. We're just superior.
Hive mind
I'll be
too
honest.
strong.
Is that called racial superiority and racism and xenophobia? Yes. Am I playing basically like space Nazis? Yeah. Do I care? No.
Oh, interesting. This one's a two-sun system,
Yep.
but the
Binary
two
star.
suns are in the center.
Yeah, I think that's a binary.
Yeah.
There are trinaries as well. Binaries and trinaries and there are mods that add even more star types, and I kind of want to do that because they don't change any of the playability or the fundamentals. They just base them based off of real stars, which I kind of like. I kind of like the realism aspect because space fascinates me. It's so fucking cool, man. Like the idea that I could just like fucking combust if I was out in like the vacuum, like pretty cool.
Crazy.
I know, right? Like you're up in a spaceship and all it takes is like one little tiny little prick hole in the hole, and then like, you know, losing pressure, and then you're suffocating, and then boom, you explode. The capillaries in your eyeballs just rupture, and your veins bulge, and you freeze, and then you burn from freeze burns, and then you blow up. It's cool.
I think you're dead long before then, to be honest.
Badass. Fight me. I want to die in space. Dude, that would be cool. You know how we like set people off the sea, or like that used to be a thing? Like someone dies and
yeah.
you like put them to sea. They do that in Star Trek. When people die, they put them in the torpedo pods and they send them out in space. I want that to happen. I want someone to put me in a... Yeah, they empty out a torpedo casing and then they fire them off into space.
It's an interesting way of doing it. That's like putting people's dead corpses in a cannon and firing it off into sea.
Well, they don't fire it at like super like high. They don't fire it like a torpedo. They just kind of like let it out slowly. Like they put it in a torpedo case and it comes out of the torpedo tube, but they don't like fucking full force fire it. They're just some foreign like primitive civilization is chilling and they're like, oh, it's a shooting star, and there's a fucking torpedo body of an alien race coming in your atmosphere.
I mean, yeah.
They just steadily let it go, but in a torpedo casing out of a torpedo tube.
That's not as fun.
No. You know what's cool? The Klingons in the new show, they line the hull of their ship with the torpedo casings of their bodies, and they use it as actually an extra layer of armor from their dead. So their dead, actually in the lore, their dead protect them, even in their death.
But like the corpses in said pods aren't like the structural part.
Like, the corpses, like they literally they put the corpses in torpedo casings that are armored, and then they just literally they're magnetic, and they go and they send them out with a crew, and the crew just straps them to the ship. The whole
But
ship is
couldn't you
magnetic.
just put the armored torpedo thing without the people in it?
Well, yeah, they could,
Like,
but
why
the
does it have
Klingons
to
are
be-
they're a very warrior, spiritual warrior race. So they don't necessarily do it smartest.
Work complete.
They just like it's a spiritual thing where their dead protect them even in the afterlife. The Klingons, yeah, like I don't know if
Interesting.
you've seen too much Star Trek, but the
Not
Klingons
really.
literally, when they first met, they're a warrior race, and they're very spiritualistic warrior, traditional people. And they literally, when they first met the Federation, they literally went to war with the Federation for the sake of proving themselves and testing the Federation and just conquest too. But
Yeah.
they only ended up respecting the Federation because when they met them, the Federation fought back and was holding their own, and then they respected them. That's the only reason they even started diplomacy, was because some of the Federation people that they met were very good warriors. So they're a very warrior race. So what they were doing is like pretty much purely spiritualistic, because their shit is all militaristically focused too. So it's more of a spiritual thing than they actually need the armor, but it's just like it's a way for the dead to help in their spirit, like protect the living and keep contributing
Yeah.
even in death.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's not very functional, yeah, but it's their race's way of burying their honored. Like if you're not an
Yeah.
honored one, if you die unhonorably, I think they just dump you. Like out, they just throw your body at an airlock.
Reasonable.
Yeah, and it's they're pretty brutal. They're also the ones that like literally for
Objective
mates,
achieved.
they literally like kill each other. Like they go to hand combat to fight over a mate. And
Makes
there's
sense.
actually canonically in the lore, in that show, one of the female Klingons actually ended up taking a human slave when they were still at war with the Federation, and they raped him, and the mating ritual was so violent that she shattered his pelvis.
Naturally.
Yeah, because they're a warrior race, so they're actually just like lore-wise, they're like over twice as strong as a human.
Yeah.
I mean, they're literally just straight up warriors, and they're better physically and like in hand-to-hand combat and like everything. So like, I think they've also been in hand-to-hand combat with a few Federation people, and that's why they ended up respecting the Feds so much, is because the Feds were trained not to use their strength, but their like the agility and like fighting styles. So that some of the Federation captains that they ended up coming across and fighting actually ended up holding their own and even beating a few of the Klingons in combat through wit. And that's why the Klingons came to respect them, is because despite the strength difference and stuff, they still proved themselves as worthy adversaries. That is the only
Yeah.
reason the Federation didn't get basically murdered. Like when it first started out, the Klingons were stronger than the Feds and were winning the war. And in some alternate timelines, they did win, and the Feds died, and the Federation ended. But yeah, Klingons strong and warrior people. They're the ones that have cloaking tech that the Federation outlawed and refused to use.
Ah.
That's another
Naturally.
reason they didn't join Moral Alliance. Yeah, they were one of the few races in the thing that had cloaking technology, so they had an advantage over the Federation because the Feds wouldn't use it. So the Klingons would keep dropping in on the Feds and like surprise wars with entire fleets that the Feds wouldn't see coming, and they would get fucked. Klingons are cool. I want to make a Klingon race, but then I'm locked into a warrior role, is the one thing. I wanted to try Devouring Swarm, but I can't ever play that in multiplayer because then I'm forced to kill whoever I'm playing with. At least with the Klingons, if I make a Klingon race, they'll be warrior focused, but they still have the ability to do diplomacy. So I can like ally
Yeah.
with you, and then we can both go to war, as opposed to if I was a Devouring Swarm, in which case I just eat you, and then after we finish the game, I'm like, oh, that was you. Whoops. Because I don't even know how they would work, because they can't initiate diplomacy, so I'm not even sure that they can tell empires apart. Because that's how you figure out which empire is which, is through diplomacy and like learning languages. And if the Devouring Swarm doesn't learn languages and doesn't initiate diplomacy, I don't know that you could necessarily tell who you're currently killing. So unless you were like, oh hey, that system over there with that name is actually my system, I could completely possibly, like, with lack of communication, potentially start
Objective
eating your shit, and
achieved.
you're just like, dude, these guys are fucking me up, and I'm like, huh, that's weird. I'm winning a war over here, and then you're like, dude, that's me. And I'm like, whoops, I'm eating your homeworld.
Oopsie.
You know, a casual mistake
So-
with the homies.
So this place has some. It's got a primitive world on it.
Oh yeah, so if you go to your policies, you can actually set your policy on how you deal with primitives. It's under expansion planner and above edicts. It's like the fifth or sixth one down.
There we go.
Policies, yeah. So there's native interference and native enlightenment. So you can by default, I would set that to passive study. Or actually, I guess you can leave it to unrestricted. It doesn't matter. But that depends on like what kind of study you do. So with passive study, you can build a station in orbit, and you have to do that manually. You won't auto do that, but you can build a station in orbit and you can study them. With active study, you will like literally, and like, so passive study is like they don't know you exist and you're just watching them and studying the race for science. Active study is you start abducting the race, and I think you get more science and biological science and shit like that, and you start abducting the race and dissecting them and shit like that. So it entirely depends on, like, I think you'll have a reduced opinion depending on if you go active study versus passive. But you'll probably get more useful shit out of an active study. I've never done active studies, but yeah. So it really depends there what you set it to, but you do have to manually take a construction ship and tell it to go build a station in orbit of it because it won't auto do it.
Gotcha. It's also like a few jumps away, and I have to construct a bunch
Oh,
to get
yeah.
there. So
But it's like primitive races, because I was telling you, we have the Fallen Empires, which are races that are super far tech-wise beyond us, and then obviously we're like the middle of the bunch, we just learned space shit, and then there's people who still haven't figured that out yet. It's really cool.
yeah, like they were in the Iron Age. It said.
I've come across, you'll sometimes find people in the nuclear age, and you can watch them, there's a chance that they literally will nuke themselves out of existence, and then you come across a world that's a tomb world. And I think you can try and influence them to help prevent them from doing that, or you can literally just watch and get like weapon research out of a race that's literally nuking each other.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. There's a lot of cool shit with this game. It's like watching, it's like, imagine if we started nuking each other, like the US and like China and North Korea went into a nuclear war, and there were just aliens up there like, dude, cool, what can we learn from these idiots? Look at these monkeys go.
Yeah.
There's a pretty cool episode of Stargate that's kind of like that. They come across a machine in Atlantis. They found Atlantis, and it's this advanced race, and they don't know what the shit does. And one of the scientists and the lead military dude come across this random machine that looks like a video game, and it's actually remarkably like Civilization 6. And they're playing it together, and they're like naming their empires, and they're like, the scientists made a shit like super technologically advanced, and they're like just learning the wheel and shit like that, and the military dude just had massive like minds, and like his military was super well trained and strict and huge, and they were like building sneak attack tunnels underneath their thing. They just thought it was a game, and then they randomly, as they're exploring, they came across through the warp, the stargates, they came across a race that had flags of one of their dude's faces, because he had made the face his flag. And they realized that the game wasn't a game. They had been there were arrays in orbit from the super advanced race that were allowing them to manipulate the races for scientific purposes, and they came down and they found both of their people, and they were at war with each other, and they were real people, so they had to try and defuse the situation that they had caused when they just thought they were playing a game. That was one of my favorite episodes, dude. It's such a fucking cool concept.
Interesting.
Stargate's dope, man. That is probably one of my favorite sci-fis of all time.
Complete.
Especially because it's the old shit. So it's got like 20 episodes a season. They're all full like 40, 50-minute episodes, and it had 10 seasons of good quality sci-fi gooiness. Shit was amazing. I'd highly recommend
As opposed
watching
to
it.
like the 5 or 6.
Yeah, here's a new
episode seasons
6-episode season with like 20-minute
20-minute
episodes.
episodes. Yeah.
Complete.
Like, dope. You call that a
well-
season? Like, I get
Yeah,
some of
if
them are
you
higher
can-
quality and shit like that, but I'm
If you
stupid.
can binge the entirety of a season and it doesn't feel like you've just binged the entirety of a season, then that's a
Yeah.
problem.
See, that's part why I like Stargate so much. It's so long that with my dumb brain, I finish it and then I don't remember what the first season was like entirely like, and then I can rewatch it like immediately after, and my monkey brain will notice new things, and I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it has there's Stargate, or there's SG-1, which is the first one, which is 10 seasons, 24 roughly 24 episodes a season. Then they did Stargate Atlantis
Perplexing
afterwards, which was
must
same thing but
examine.
5 seasons. So it's like there's like 15 seasons, and they lead into each other. And even a cool thing is some of them actually cross over. So some of the teams meet each other or go to the other places in between them. Like the series start to cross over because they started running at the same time. So
Yeah.
it's super cool. Fucking love that shit. I'd highly recommend watching it if you ever get a chance, or even just, it all started off of a movie. There's a Stargate movie, so to see if you would even like the shows and shit like that, the movie
I think-
came out before all the shows, and there's a Stargate movie.
I think I saw that.
I enjoyed it. The
I think we
movie's not as
watched that
good.
on
Oh yeah,
Discord or something.
we probably did. I probably showed it before. I've talked about it a lot. The movie's not as good as the shows because they got different cast and shit, but I just found the shows on Totally Legal for YouTube reasons, a Totally Legal website. And I've been watching them on that, I'm gonna start watching them on that. I just found them on that. I'm gonna start watching them on that. But I'm super fucking pumped because it's been a while, and I mean, now I'm playing the sci-fi game. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna watch it. And I'm gonna like take notes on like all the races and make them in the game. It's gonna be sweet. Like one of the races I made was the Atlanteans, and that's the Ancients. I think they're called the race is called Lanteans, but the humans call them Ancients because they came way before us. And they're like the gate builders, so to speak. And I want to make them because they're just like a super technologically advanced race that eventually ascended into pure energy.
Yeah.
Which is super cool. They're pretty badass. I like that shit. Can you tell I like Stargate? Bet you can.
Jesus fucking Christ, can we break through this? God damn.
Oh yeah, it's dude, it's rough. Especially with your
Yeah.
diplomats. So the way to increase that is, remember I was telling you about the encryption and code breaking?
Yeah.
So that's where your code breaking, if you had higher code breaking, would come in handy. It would lower, or not lower the difficulty, but increase your skill bonus and shit. Your ability to crack shit. But I don't think, unless you started your government with it or have found some text for it,
No.
there's not really anything you can do to increase that too much yet. Do I have any edicts actually? Have I unlocked any new edicts? Oh, I have. Do I need any of these? No. Oh, wow. Actually, I have a 50 edict fund. I can afford another edict. But not one that I actually want to run. Army damage.
Objective
Leader
achieved.
experience gain actually wouldn't be bad, but it takes minerals per month, and I don't have that many spare minerals per month to drop into increasing my leader's level. Yeah. We're not going to activate anymore. Oh wait, no, we're actually, yeah, we're going to activate that one, because I need more star bases. I'm going to build a star base in this system. And I'm going to build one in this system. And then we'll start upgrading those later on down the road. Pop growth speed 10%. Yes, please. So star bases are good because if you upgrade them, one thing to note, in the top you'll see you have a star base capacity. So the outposts don't count towards that. But if you go to an outpost in any system, you can click on it and there's an upgrade button, and that'll upgrade it into an actual star base from an outpost to a star base. And that unlocks the build slots and starts counting towards the capacity. And then in the build slots, after you upgraded it, you can research text to keep upgrading it. But upgrading it will increase shit like its health, its firing capabilities, its shields, shit like that. You can hover, I think it's a question mark, to show the details of the current one. And then if you hover over the starport, like it says to the right of that upgrade arrow, you can hover over the text that says starport, and that tells you what the upgrade will do.
Oh.
So if you hover over outpost above it, you can see what your shit's currently at, and if you hover over the starport, you can see what it'll become. But upgrading it will unlock 2 modules and 1 of the building slots, and then in those modules you can put like solar panels, which just produce straight up energy, shipyards, which allow you to make ships in that place, Or what I want to do is anchorages, and anchorages will increase your naval capacity by like 4 an anchorage. So then you can support more ships. It's like keeping your starbase capacity pretty much always maxed out is good, not only because you'll have more fortifications around, which is great, but because you'll have more like solar panels down, which can help towards your energy production, as well as more anchorages down, which allow you to just have a bigger navy.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, there's the bonus of more protection, because everywhere that there's a starbase, it's got a little bit more protection. Starbases are stronger than outposts. Still not great, but also one thing to note is if you go to any starbase, you'll see there's like the tabs at the bottom, starbase, shipyard, and defenses. You can build defense platforms around a starbase to give it their defense stations just got or platforms just got buffed. So you can build those. Those just take straight up alloys, and they take nothing to maintain, and those will orbit around the station, and they're actually stronger than the station in most regards, and the higher the level of the station, the more of them you can have. So like systems that you know are like on your front line, or systems you really want to protect, you've got an excess of alloys, you're about to go to a war, build up a fuck ton of those, and your system will be pretty fucking strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty good to have.
Interesting.
And you can build those, I think, around anything, like even outposts, but upgrading from an outpost to a starbase will increase the amount of defense platforms you can have. And then upgrading it from an outpost to a starbase will also unlock building slots, and then yeah, you can just build anchorages and solar panels. Like, I generally will alternate on like my starbases. I'll try and max them out, and then I'll build, for each one, I'll build like 1 anchorage and 1 solar panel. So that way, the solar panel will like pay for all of the upkeep of that station, and then the anchorage will give me increased capacity. So a maxed one that has 6 building slots, I'll put 3 anchorages and 3 solar panels, which will actually give me a net plus. It'll completely pay for that station and give me some spare over to help with my empire's economy. And then the anchorages will give me a net total of like 12 more ship capacity per base.
Yeah.
So it's pretty handy.
Interesting.
Because like I said, you need to have like a certain amount to keep your power projection up. You need a certain amount of ships, and you might not even be able to support enough ships to like currently I've got 10 out of 20 naval capacity, and I'm only at 14% power projection. So if I were to completely max out of my current naval capacity at 20, I'd only be at 28% projection. So I'm not even at, like, I'm barely over a fourth. So to actually get full power projection for my entire thing, I would need like 90 naval capacity worth of ships.
It's going to be super.
And I'm not really war focused yet, so I don't have a lot of shit that will actually to do that. Oh, you stupid monkey, you just spent all of your fucking resources to do that. You, god damn it. I was like saving alloys to make a starbase, and then I just went and spent it on a fucking ship, and then I was like, oh, I wonder why I had so many saved up. Fucking dummy. I do that so many times where I'm like, I'm gonna wait to do this. I'm like, oh, I have so many resources. I'm just gonna spend them. And then I'm like, oh.
That's why I was holding on to them.
Yeah. I could just cancel it, but fuck that. My fleet is now at 800 power. At half capacity. If I were to run across the Zerg right now, I would get obliterated. Because they get a whole bunch of ship buffs. I currently get, like, none of them. I'll make another tech lab on my home world.
Objective achieved.
Game's pretty addicting though. It's like another Civ for me. Like in how I'm hooked on it. There's just so much replayability with the vanilla shit, and then slap on the fact that there's modding and like overhaul mods. Like some people have done some crazy shit with like Star Trek where they completely overhauled the game to be Star Trek, where you start the game in like one of the TV show's early eras, like the earliest, because the TV shows are all in different years, like in the lore. And so you start in the early one before the Federation has started, and when it's just the planet, like Earth, and it's Starfleet. And so you start in that era, and you get to experience and like formulate your own birth of the Federation, and go through and gradually like meet the races and galaxies that are formed around like actual mappings of the ones from the shows, with all of the races, like 90 plus like manually made races with their own specific civics and traits modded for it. with all of the custom ship icons and like actually modded in, like they made the ships actually appear like the ones from the movies and stuff. It's super cool. But like,
Yeah.
I was like, well, shit, dude, I can't even play the base game. I'm not ready for an overhaul mod, but fuck, I'm gonna have to try that someday because Star Trek. And same thing, they did the same thing for Star Wars. There's a whole bunch of Star Wars overhaul mods too.
Naturally.
Yeah, I think the Star Wars ones are, I mean, not surprisingly, disappointingly, but not surprisingly, more popular than the Star Trek ones and got a lot more love in than the Star Trek ones.
Work complete.
Which, not really, like I said, doesn't really surprise me, but it sucks.
We have encountered advanced alien life. Contact seems inevitable.
Oh,
There's
interesting or
intriguing and
interesting? Well, what did that other one do? It starts.
intriguing.
It starts.
Oh.
One of them starts
Oh.
with contact. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah.
I
I guess
just got
click.
fucking 4 pop-ups all at once. Okay, that's why.
Well, yeah. So if you look at that, it starts first contact. So if you click that, if you zoom out on the map now, and you can look around, you can also click that. But look for the blue icon on the map. Yeah, that you can click that to see your progress with them. But so if you click that, and then in the top right where you see that exclamation point and that little thing, that's you click that, yeah, and you assign one of your envoys. So on the top to the left of your star bases, you'll see you have 0 out of 2. That's how many envoys you have available. So how many people, like how many diplomatic relations you can keep up or learn at once. So you assign one of those guys now. And then he'll start trying to do the same. It's the same dice roll thing as surveys, like or archaeological dig sites. So you assign him, and
it's the
he's
same
gonna
UI.
start. Yeah, living that up, and that's code breaking helps with that.
Gotcha.
And having a high encryption makes it harder for them to discern your shit. So now he's gonna do that, and yeah. So that's the point. It's the first contact. So you could just stumble across first contact with a space amoeba because you actually have to do that to figure out that they're not sentient, or it could actually legitimately be another race. You won't know until you get further along down the road.
Do I not see it here at all, or is it just this icon?
Look, the ship.
Spaceborne life
You
form
met them there,
encountered.
but it looks like they moved. Look at the right. You see that yellow question mark alien ship? That's where they are. Yeah, you met them there, but they've moved since.
Gotcha.
So if you zoom in, you might be able to see what their shit looks like, and you can usually sometimes tell beforehand, but I just met another alien race that I have to now discern who they are too. So I'm doing 2 first contacts at once.
Oh, they've got a space station here. Oh.
Oh, so you probably met another actual race, and it looks like they've already claimed shit. So that looks like, yeah, it looks like you might have met one of the AIs, and that's one of their systems. But they can't close their borders to you yet or anything like that because you guys don't understand each other. So just be wary.
Yep. I might send some construction guy.
Yeah, because hostile boys, like before you meet an alien race, if they choose to have that, because you were seeing the first contact protocols, if they choose hostile ones, they can actually abduct your population for dissecting or just straight up fight you before relations are set up because they don't know you and they could set their protocols to hostile. They could. It's not guaranteed.
Yeah.
I've only ever had people abduct my people once, and I promptly purged them in the end game, but
I don't know which ships those are.
that looks like it might be an aquatic ship. But that doesn't
'cause it's
necessarily
got,
mean
like,
it's
the
tied to an
fishnet.
aquatic race, because I've never made an aquatic race. I just choose ships based off what I think are cool. That looks like it's probably aquatics.
Yeah.
Or, well, I have aquatic ship design, but again, I don't remember. Oh, those might be my Lanteans. I think I used aquatic ship for them. That'd be really cool if you met the Lanteans. They're the peaceful ones. They're scientists.
Sick.
If that's them. They're also a hive mind. Shocking. I know. I only play hive minds. I'm pretty lame, but
They are running away.
hive minds are nice. I like hive minds. They don't require individualism.
So would it be smart to start claiming some of these then?
Yeah, whether they're hostile or not, trying to claim towards them just to make sure they don't claim towards you is like so you can cut them off.
Yeah.
It's like Civ.
So this guy's
like,
gonna start
claiming on
some
the
of
edges
these
to cut
ones
them
in a
off
little
from
bit.
claiming past you. Yeah. It's always, or it's the same early game as Civ in the sense it's territorial claim wars to see who can claim what first.
Yeah.
That aspect didn't change because even if you're growing tall, having more systems, even if you don't build planets in them, is always good because you can still claim like a infinite amount of resources from all those systems that you develop without any real repercussions. You just need, your empire size will grow and you just need more. Well, that's the other thing. So your empire size is high enough now that if you go and hover over it, you should see what your modifiers are from the size.
Hang on. How do I...
You
How do
trying
I
to
get
cancel
this
what he's
guy?
doing?
Yeah.
In
Oh,
the
wait,
top,
oh,
on the top
just
left
do
of his
it, like-
icon. Oh yeah, you can do that too. But they also have a cancel
I
what they're doing in
accidentally
the top
queued it
left.
up, yeah.
Objective achieved.
Okay. All good.
It's funny. I think it's funny. All of a sudden, we both just ran into a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Looks like we finally
long
just
enough.
I think I ran into 2 exploratory ships at the same time, so I think I cut those guys off. But the other guys I have not yet cut off, and it's gonna take a long time. Both of my science ships are on the opposite side of my empire. Fuck. Not my science ships, my construction ships. Holy shit, that system has 20 minerals in it. Wow.
Wow.
That's a lot. What the okay. Oh yeah, 3 planets with 6 each and then 1 with 2. Oh, okay, I would take it. We, as rock people, like to eat rock.
Raw.
Which is kind of weird when you think about it, that rocks eat rocks. But, you know, cannibalism's cool.
Makes sense.
It does. Okay,
So
and
this place isn't really producing as many alloys as I wanted.
It hasn't started producing any yet because they haven't built it yet. They need more
Yeah.
pops. Because by default, the one downside with our hive people is they build the spawning pool first to get their production going because the spawning pool produces more people, but it takes jobs. So by default, we get a slightly slower, very early start because we have to get that first building going and people working it. And then after people start working that, that's when we start booming in growth because we have essentially 2 forms of pop growth.
Yeah.
So it's just going to take a little longer for our worlds to get initially set up, but then like after the initial setup, then they start booming. To help it get growing a little faster to producing, you could transfer people from other planets to it because the AI will only start building the forged districts on there when it has no jobs available. So if you want to and your homeworld has more people than you need or something like that, you can click like onto your homeworld or the planet you want to transfer shit to, and then you can click the resettle button, which is to the right of the population. Yeah, you can click that, and then you can go through the arrows and click from where, or just like click the 2 planets you want, and then you can click, yeah, those arrows, and it will show you the cost. They all cost. This is where sedentary kind of fucks you because it increases the cost. But then you can rotate them between the planets. So if you want to give your Forge world a little bit of a boost, you can just forcefully transfer a bunch of people over from stable planets and get it a little bit jump started. It's like my Forge world is only just starting to produce. Mine only produces 14 alloys so far. It's just kind of starting to get itself up and going. It got its first few districts going.
Wait, where did I send that other guy then? Because I didn't send him to...
Unfortunately, I hate this, but it instantly does when you click it. Unfortunately, there's no way to like queue it up and then like have an accept button or something like that, you know? So yeah, they just kind of instantly, as soon as you click it, it just happens and you paid for it. And then if you fuck up, you have to pay again to transfer them back.
Oh, well.
And there's no log of
Yeah,
seeing
I
where they
sent
went.
someone... I think I sent one to Rock 2, but that's fine. Getting more minerals early will be good.
But yeah, so like that's one thing is like your population. If you want to boost jumpstart planets and you've got a like decent pop growth, you can just off-put people from your homeworld to other planets. Especially because I think your homeworld will produce more people faster than any other planet anyways because your homeworld gets buffs. So it's not a terrible idea to just like ship people. That's one of the benefits of hive minds. So with other races, you actually have to enable by default. You can't, like with the non-hive mind people, the individual thought stinkies, they actually you'll get a bunch of unhappiness if you have a protocol where you can force people to move around. Because I mean, it's like if you think about it in the real world, you're forcing people, you're telling them what jobs they can work and where they live. So they actually get minus stats for having that as a policy. But because we have the hive mind, we don't have to worry about that policy. It's just by default enabled, and we don't have any downside to just moving them around.
They don't have any choice.
Yeah, and our guys will instantly move up and down between menial and complex jobs. It's like if you had like 10 mining districts and then you deleted them all and just only made research buildings, in a normal race, there would be a little bit of a riot where those 10 miners will sit there unemployed and unhappy for a while before they're eventually just like, okay, we need work, and then they'll eventually move up. Whereas with our boys, our drones don't give a fuck, and they'll just instantly move up or down.
Cool.
Yet another advantage to being hive mind that you won't realize until you play a non-hive mind. How far am I from an extradition? 35 months. Okay. Fair enough. Honestly, I might just go through to all of my planets and build that sensorium array manually. That sensorium site.
Yeah.
Because that's a planet limit of
Just
1
more
per
unity.
planet. And it produces a little bit of the sensorium site, it produces a little bit of amenities. So, and you can only have 1 per planet. So that one will just mean that all of my planets will produce a little bit of unity, but that also produces the amenities, so it'll also help my people be happy. And it's limited to 1 per planet anyways. So it might not be terrible to just build 1 of those on each planet.
Yeah.
Especially because for a long while, a unity world is probably the least of my concerns as opposed to getting my tech and economy up. So just in the meantime, having 1 of those on each planet won't be terrible.
Potential. Intriguing.
Right.
I don't know, that's my thought process. I wouldn't trust me too much though, I've never finished a game. Alright, Jinkath, you are obviously going to be a tech world because holy shit, you get a 30% buff to all tech. Like, goddamn, man. Oh wait, are you in my home system? 1, 2, 3... No, you're in your own... Fuck. You're in your own sector. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I forgot to mention. Sectors. I kind of talked about it a little bit. If a planet is more than 4 hops away from your homeworld, it's in its own sector. So yeah, so how that works is you won't have a governor giving you boost to that place. So to see sectors in the bottom right, I'll let you actually if you finish that. I'm in the bottom right where you see all your little UI things. There's actually one of them is called sector map mode. Yep, if you turn that on and then go to your map view, you'll see lines in your shit, and those are sectors. So that's all your 1 sector because you only have that. So everything outside of that initial line is its own sector. So if you have any, it looks like all your planets. Oh, you have. It looks like you have 1 planet that's not in it. Up top, that's colonized.
Yeah.
That is the planet, right? So if you click that planet, and then you see there's the no sector thing. So if you click the plus icon, that'll form a sector of its own. 4 hops out, starting there. You can delete it afterwards, so yeah, you might as well do it. What did it... Oh, did it take you to the sector screen? So yeah, if you hover over the 2 buttons, there should be a create sector. Or plants, no sector frontier plan. Yeah, so create sector. And then now if you go to that expansion planner, or not the expansion, the plants and sectors, you'll see, yeah, that. You'll see that's the new sector there, and you can see what's in it and what it has, and then the no leader. So you can go there and you can recruit another governor to give that whole sector its own governor thing as well.
I see.
So you have to do that for every time it's 4 hops away from the sector capital. So like if you have yet another one that's 4 hops away from the one that you just made, then you're going to need to get another sector for it to be a part of that and get benefits from the governor. So like this planet I have is currently the only planet in its sector, and it is a tech world, so I'm going to wait to get a governor that gives 10%, like a tech boost, because that'll be fat. And you can also, yeah, you can look for other governors and swap them out.
World.
So if you're a tech-focused boy, you can look for a tech trait. There's like, yeah, that one, which is pretty good. So like if you're super tech-focused, you could put that as your governor and swap them out.
I might have him here for now and then.
Good, perfect. On you go.
Like my new dude. But yeah, that's just, yeah, that's the thing to keep in mind is the sector thing. They changed it so it's locked at 4. Apparently it used to be there was a little sneaky boy thing you could do where you could make your entire empire 1 sector, and then so your entire empire would get the benefits of 1 governor. Which is both great and broken.
Yeah.
So they kind of fiddled with that and changed that around. And so now it's a little bit of a pain in the butt with how it is, where it's like limited to only 4 hops out, and you essentially the only control you have over it is like you can delete the sector, and then like so like if you're playing it right now, you just did it because it's on the edge of your shit, and then eventually you get more shit and you can find a more centralized one that will claim the same amount. You can delete the
Yeah, 'cause if
sector
I
and then
claim
set a new
this,
planet.
it'll bring it into the same sector.
Yeah, that'll all be part of the same
'Cause
central
it's just
sector
1, 2,
because your
3,
home
4.
planet. It's all within shit of your home planet.
Yeah.
Because all the sectors are 4 hops out. That's the sectors, the max size is 4 hops out
Yeah,
from where
so
the sector
that's
center
4,
is.
and it's going this way. But if it were 1, 2 there,
Then yeah,
you'd
it
have
should.
to
So I
get
think if you
that
claimed that, you would probably not need that sector. Yeah, if you claimed that, you wouldn't need that sector. You could probably delete it and then get the benefits of all that one. You just need to claim that first, I think. But some people are saying, at least a year ago, there used to be a bug. I don't know if it got fixed, but there used to be a bug where sometimes, if there were like multiple hyperlanes, sometimes the AI would be dumb and wouldn't count the shortest path necessarily. Like it would take one of the paths and it wouldn't necessarily take the shortest path. So sometimes it would be buggy, and where there's obviously a 4-hop thing, there might be another path that was 5 hops, and for some reason it would assume it was the 5-hop path or 4-hop path.
Achieved.
Yeah.
Don't know if they fixed it or not. I haven't personally come across that, but I saw there was a forum talking about that. Which is kind of stinky. Okay, so we're building a sensorium site there, and we're gonna build... Is this a tech? This is a forge world, so we're gonna build one here as well. Need more unity, must have more traditions.
Still going on that 8 insights, 20% chance break.
I think it's cool also how it's a dice roll. I don't know if you read the explained mechanic. I think
Not
if you hover
really,
over
but
it, yeah, if you hover over it explains it, but it's a dice roll.
Oh yeah,
It's
that
how it
makes
works,
sense.
and then it adds the insights and the difficulty and shit are just modifiers. I think if you hover over those or something, somewhere it'll explain it to you. Hold on, where the fuck does it explain? I remember reading about it
Direct
somewhere.
combat not recommended.
Oh, what? Science ship
Work
ISS Spirit of
complete.
Pollution has encountered a hostile alien space station fleet in the Antares system and is currently attempting to evade them. Oh. We met a race that's hostile,
Yay!
and I don't have an envoy to learn the language.
Oh.
You-
Better hope they're...
Okay, well my
Oh, there
ship
we
is
go.
running. I have the tech to increase evasive chance, so they should be fine. The Antares system?
A
Why is that
spacefaring civilization. Are probes in the Wiser system?
Okay, well now I'm confused. Where did I
Oh,
learn
wait.
about?
We don't understand yet? That was just stage. Oh, goddamn. Okay. So we know a little bit now, but we still have to keep talking to him.
Okay, well I forget where I explained it, but how the breakthrough chance shit works is it rolls a dice, and if the dice results are above a certain number, then things can happen. So if you roll above a very high number, you'll have a chance to get 2 insights towards a thing. If you roll a number like a medium number, you'll have 1 insight
necessary.
added, and then if you roll a low enough number, you'll get nothing. Wait, what? The Heat alien sent a covert force to intercept one of our logistics vessels in the Pagel system, seizing the ship and escaping into the depths of space before we could send a party to destroy them. They stole one of our ships. Emergency FTO casualties. Ship took damage. You fucking... And we have a ship missing in action. This isn't cool. I have a science ship missing in action right now. Dick cheese.
So it's just kind of gone for now.
Oh, I found out where I read about it. If you go to an archaeological dig site that is currently in progress, you can hover over the breakthrough chance there and it explains it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was able to do that before.
Yeah, it's the same thing for the other shit. Just different modifiers. Fuck, what do I do there? How long would it take my fleet to get all the way over there?
Augmentation complete.
Like a fucking long time. Cool. Like Zoink Scoob. What do I do? Get fusion reactors. Okay, I have a side ship missing in action. They abducted my people. And my fleet will take forever to get there. And I don't have anyone that I can currently assign to learn the language to discern. Please don't be the Zerg. And Terry's system. Who the fuck are you? Can't even see anything.
Objective achieved.
Damn it, can I just finish communication with one of the other fucking space aliens so I can... Oh.
So that's where the aliens.
I forgot. I'm gonna buy a whole fuck ton of minerals because I completely forgot that our home planets had a bunch of those blockers that just gave us free pops.
Oh right.
Yeah, I just bought like a fuck ton of minerals and now I'm undoing all those because that'll literally give me 3 fucking population, which is a pretty decent boostio.
Oh, those take 1,000. Oh.
Oh, yours take that? What? Mine only take 750. Wait, do I have something that reduces build costs or something?
Oh, this one's not too bad. It just costs 300 credits.
Yeah, but those ones don't give pops. Those are just increase your max districts. I mean, which is still good, but until you
No,
max out
still
your
gets
plant.
pop.
There, bing, good.
Oh, that's the first one. Oh yeah, I already did that
Yeah.
one. That's why every planet starts with that. That was one of the first things I
Ah.
did. I thought I mentioned it, but my bad.
Why can I not do it?
You have to click the little dig icon, the little shovel boy.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
it's yeah. Fuck, what was I looking at? I don't remember now. Oh. Shit, what do I do about these guys? My ship is still missing in action. Wonderful. There's a little fucking dickheads. Alien dickhead. Oh, they have a potentially habitable planet there too. One thing we're gonna do for certain is we're gonna go ahead and build a star base that's bordering them because they seem like big doo-doo heads and bullies.
I don't
We're
know
just gonna
which ascension to do.
Yeah,
One
that's
vision could be good.
that's the one I went with, but it's entirely up to you on what you want to go for. Technological Ascendancy and One Vision are 2 pretty good starting ones. Other than that though, it pretty much comes down to how you want to play.
Yeah.
Just be wary, yeah, once you pick these, you can't swap them out. And more will show up
Gotcha.
as you get, like, some of them only unlock if you have certain text showing are available, or
Yeah.
if you have, like, some of them will require other ethics and shit like that, and some of them require that you've already picked, like, 2 or 3 Ascension perks.
Yeah.
But yeah, just be wary. One thing is like, one of the major things is if you pick those, you cannot swap them out. So just be wary of, like, its effect on your current game versus what its effect will be on your end game, and if it's worth it for the short and long run. Because, like, don't underestimate a nice early buff, because, like, I mean, this is one of those games where you get a heavy snowballing effect. If you can get ahead in the early game, it'll snowball into the late game. But shit that also
Yeah.
helps your late game never it hurts either, so. But yeah, those I don't really have much advice on those. I would watch for the long run. I watched Montu plays. He has a video rating all the Ascension perks in a tier list. He does that for everything. Origins, civics, ships, megastructures. Those are like what I regularly watch because they kind of give me an idea of what's like decent and what is completely stupid. I watched this tier list and I found out like 3 of the buffs I thought were good were actually, for certain reasons I didn't realize, really shit. And so I picked like 2 of the Ascension perks I picked in a previous game were like C and F tier Ascension perks. And I was like, oh, cool. Fucked myself. But yeah, just one thing with that. I don't really have too much advice because it really depends on your playstyle, but the Science Ascendancy is a pretty good one, just because 10% science is just like game long. That's good, and it shows you more of the rarer text. And alternatively, the other one, that Unity or whatever, that monthly Unity one and pop amenity usage, that's the one I went with, just because more Unity is usually hard to come by, especially if I'm not building planets for it. And on top of that, the reduced amenity usage means that more of my pops can work meaningful jobs instead of maintaining other people. I've got like 3 things focused on that.
Oh, this is an alien system, so can I not claim this?
If it's claimed by an alien, then no. The only way to claim it would be to lay a stake on it.
I don't think they have claimed it.
Well, if you hover over it, if you go back, if you hover over it, does it say it's unclaimed? Oh, it looks like it thinks it's claimed, so...
What the? Okay, that just spawned there.
Huh. Oh, yeah, it did.
God damn
Yeah, I
it.
saw your thing before. Yeah, so looks like someone's already claimed it. The only way... Oh! You can see their borders now, it looks like. Oh, no, that's your border. No, yeah, I guess it just finished building or something, but yeah. So it looks like they're bordering you. And you'll see their borders as soon as you learn their language. You just, until you learn their language and shit like that, you won't be able to see any of their shit.
Yeah.
That sucks.
So I guess he's gonna go and... Oh...
Yeah, you could claim it, but because it's not
That's so
directly
annoying.
connected with one of your lanes, it'll cost even more.
Yeah, and they might get mad at me for that. I don't know yet. They might get
They
mad at me
might.
for
I didn't make
this.
any. So there is border friction. If you look at your policies, and you look at the diplomatic stances, you'll notice hovering over any of them, they all have something related to border friction. So by default, there is border friction. So when the more lanes you have touching enemy systems, or just not even enemies, just other people's systems, you get minus opinion with them, and they get minus opinion with you for border friction. So like being an expansionist, you get that number doubled. Being an isolationist, you get it tripled. Being cooperative, you actually get it reduced. So and shit like that. So like just be wary. The more shit you have touching their shit, the worse it can get. I usually haven't had that problem too much. It's only really when you border on isolationists that it gets really problematic, or like you're completely enveloping their shit. Oh, I just met the Protoss.
Ayo.
Oh. Okay.
What's up?
Martial dictatorship. Militaristic fanatic spiritualists.
Oh, good.
They're evangelizing
That's
zealots.
delightful.
Evangelizing zealots seek to spread their faith across the galaxy and are not above using military might to force others to accept their beliefs.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah. That's so
They're
cool.
gonna be
I see the
fun.
fucking Protoss icon on my map now. That's dope. But also, fuck, they're evangelizing zealots.
Can improve.
That's
they're
not particularly poggers. That means they will declare war if it means just giving them, forcing their beliefs
Creature
upon me.
recognized. Good sequences. Survival likely.
Do I want to be...
Can pursue actions.
Oh, we should go this.
Okay, yeah, they're directly up against me now, so
Work
yeah, I can't
complete.
claim any further there.
Work complete.
That's a big stinky...
That guy's still doing the dig site.
Yep, my guys,
Doing
ever
since
since I
like the
started one.
start of the game.
It's completely random how many levels they have to it, but yeah, getting the ones that are deep like that are great, but it takes a while.
Yeah, I'm on chapter 6 right now.
Oh fuck, that's connected? I didn't think he had access to that. Oh. I just met yet another race of alien. Oh wait.
Clear confirmed.
Oh, it's
Can
just...
improve.
Wait, no, it's not just... Who are you? They have 6,000 military fleet power, and they're in one of my home systems, but they're not attacking me. They're neutral, but I don't know who they are. I think that's more likely like a trade delegation or something like that, because I don't think any of the AIs would have a 6K fleet power this early on. Either way, that's concerning because they have a lot of fleet. You guys go away. Okay, so I have. Oh, that's fair. Okay, that's trippy. Send you guys over here to do this. Wait, right? Do you get the buff too? Who are you? Oh, you're anomaly discovered chance. No, go back to automatic survey. Oh, you stopped because their fleet was there and you were. Oh, okay. Okie doke. I'm gonna go ahead and make a couple more Corvettes because they're a little spooky. My Corvettes are a little bit more expensive now. Let's go with this.
All my guys should be good. I'm just gonna go grab a beer real quick. Game running in the meantime.
Okie doke.
Objective achieved.
You're still building that shit. I've got a pretty decent mineral output considering I think I'm dedicating 30 a month. Yeah, so I've really got more like 80 a month. And then my energy credits leave something to desired. I don't think I have a generator build yet, so I should probably build another one of these on my home planet for the meantime. If I build that, that will leave me with 5, and I have 4 slots left. Yeah, okay, so I'm good. I'm chilling. I can unlock all this stuff. I should probably start removing some of the blockers though as well after that. So these are 225 each. Increases. Those both, yeah, just increase my max districts by. Yeah, we'll just keep both of those up.
Alright, we're back.
Hey yo. Doing pretty good so far, surprisingly enough. Not doing too bad.
Oh, yeah.
Haven't died yet. That's a plus.
I also have not died yet. But wow, I'm making a lot less minerals per turn. I'm consuming 172 now per month.
I'm almost.
But only
I'm
making
3.
180.
Yeah, I'm 2 shy away from consuming 200.
That's been going up pretty fast, but I've also been making mining stations.
Yeah, I think my mining world's up to producing 18.
Mine is producing 13.
Yeah, my homeworld's producing 36. Actually, it's producing way more than 36. It's just consuming the vast amount of what it's producing. It's net gaining 36.
Oh yeah, mine is producing 34 net.
Yeah.
It's got a 0 deficit, so that's good.
Yep. As long as it's in the green, in
completely
theory, until you specialize
self-sufficient.
worlds, having everything in the green is good. Then once you start
Yeah,
specializing, you're
because
gonna
my
have like,
mining is taking energy,
yeah.
but my energy one
I mean, yeah,
is
if you make an
actually
alloy
losing
world,
energy.
yeah, yeah, yeah. As it starts out,
It's
yeah. If you make an
it's
alloy
making
world,
alloys
dude,
though.
like you'll see your alloy world will be like minus 1,000 minerals, like when you get fully built ones with a bunch of efficiency
Currently, yeah,
shit.
it's minus 10 energy, minus 17 minerals,
Can improve.
but it's
Yeah, mine's
producing 4 alloy.
minus 19 energy, minus 31 minerals. Yeah, when you focus them like that, that shit'll happen. It's like if
Yeah.
Civ automatically they all shared with each other, and you just had like, okay, this is my like military building and our like city, and this
Which
is like
honestly, that would be nice,
it would be. It would
but
make more sense.
because it's kind of a pain to have to like still keep your production up in a mostly science-based city,
Yeah, you have to balance. You have to balance it. Like you can focus it more towards one thing or the other,
or else
but the
they're
city
just
has to
gonna
be in the
fail
green
as
for
a city.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like even a science city needs production to be able to build the science things, and then
Yeah.
every city needs to have its own food. Whereas these ones, like I mean, even in the real world, like cities themselves don't usually produce their own food. Like cities just get
Nope.
food distributed from other places. A city will have like the science buildings, and then you'll have like an
Most cities will
district on
have
the other
like
city.
well, some cities will just have crazy food output, but
Yeah.
of like one specific thing.
That too, yeah. So it's like it's a little weird that I mean it's just weird how they do it. That's why I really like this game is because like you focus shit,
Makes
which
way
kind of
more
makes
sense.
sense. Like an entire world
Yeah.
does one thing and it does it really fucking good, and then other worlds make up for what it doesn't do.
Yeah. Other than your
Ooh.
capital, which is just positive every.
Well, yeah, at the start anyways, but once you get later into the game
That's
and you've
true.
got worlds dedicated to specific shit, you'll want to dedicate your homeworld to one specific thing as well. So you'll probably stop. It'll start getting negative other shit. Like after I've after I've gotten a full generator world and a full mining world and all that, I'm gonna delete probably most of the mining and generator districts and just have my homeworld be like a massive tech world almost. And then it'll be negative for
Yeah.
just about everything but tech. I'm just keeping the other ones because in the meantime, it'll help stabilize my economy until the other worlds get up and running. And I currently don't have a generator world because I only have, aside from my capital, 3 other planets. One's tech, one's alloy, one's mining. So my homeworld is pretty much all of my energy.
Yeah, I'm about to get my 6th planet. The convoy
I've only got fucking
ship is
4.
almost there, the colony.
I just found 3 more, but they're a little bit. I gotta claim systems up to them. They're a couple hops away.
Augmentation complete.
Just
Yeah,
unlock star.
if these guys hadn't been a bitch, I could have gotten 2 more super easily.
Work
If
complete.
Yeah,
these guys
it'd
hadn't
be like
placed their
that.
space station there.
Yeah, this dude denied me from one potentially habitable world
Work
too.
complete.
I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna get to
Work
this one
complete.
all the way over there.
Work complete.
Yeah,
Not
that's
before I
possible.
do.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's cut off except for, like, here.
There's a path from the other end. Like you might not be able to see the lanes from the other side yet. Might.
But I've been here, though.
Oh, have you?
I've been to
Oh.
both these locations, and
Oh,
there's
yeah, you
nothing
have.
coming off it
Oh
there.
yeah, then yeah, no one's unless they manage to rush the tech to jump lanes, then yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, what? What we can only be described as a dimensional portal has been discovered in a remote location in the Jinkath
Ooh.
Prime. Weather prediction algorithms noticed a strange air current which was eventually determined to be caused by the slight leakage of atmosphere into the portal. The very existence of the portal raises some disturbing questions, such as where does it lead to and could something come through from the other side? What the shit?
Can pursue actions.
Can you go through it?
I can spend 16 months researching it. It'll take 16 months and it will stop the progress of my physics research. Well, we're gonna find out. Kind of want to know what a dimensional portal doing on one of my founding planets is going to do. What is that? I don't know. Will it kill me? I don't know. Will a big dragon worm creature come through? I don't know. Time to find out.
Ooh, hang on.
Oh, progress towards first contact. Oh, the Lanteans. Yeah, those are my
Yep.
scientist race. I called it. As my scientists, boys. My hive mind scientists that live super long based off the Stargate race. And that's the Stargate symbol. Look at,
I guess I'll be friendly.
Work complete.
Yeah, so you can be friendly. I typically go with the middle one because it doesn't have any downside except it slows their spy network. So the way I see it, the three options, the first one gives you an initial boost of friendship, but you can earn that. The second one gives you a reduced spy network growth, and that's just permanent. And the third one
Oh.
is also a permanent buff, but spying is, from what I can tell, for the most part, not great, except for like spying in this game isn't too powerful. So I always just
Yeah.
go with the second one, just because it starts like you both start on even ground then, and you're just slowing their growth of network that they might build on you permanently.
Yeah, I'll do that one.
They are different.
They are different.
That's cool. So that's the latest race I made. I literally just made them.
Oh, there's their fucking board.
Objective
Oh,
achieved.
they
Yeah, the
do go
Stargate
all the way
symbol.
down here.
Oh, damn.
Fuck.
Yeah, just getting a.
Yeah, so you met my Stargate boys. Cool.
Who else would I be doing it for? No one.
Yeah.
That's
let
so cool.
me- God, it's gonna take him fucking ages to get over there. Ugh. They're fucking surrounding that, so I need to,
God, the Atlantean symbol is so cool. I'm such a big brain. I'm such a nerd. That's more accurate. Playing a fucking game, you come across a race. What's that from? Stargate. What's that from? Battlestar Galactica. What's that from? Star Trek.
Oh, this one unlocks a destroyer.
Oh yeah, and it increases your fleet command limit, which means that your individual fleets. So I don't know if you noticed, but you have a naval capacity, and then you've got your military fleets have a number out of 20. So that means that's how many ships you can
Yeah.
control with one fleet. So after you've hit that limit, you need to, if your naval capacity goes over, you'll have to start making separate fleets
Yeah.
and then controlling them all individually. So that just increases fleet capacity, or your fleet command limit, which is pretty sweet. That's
This
what I've been
one's also
doing.
pretty.
Yeah, oh, that's the tier
I've
3 one,
been-
but yeah, every time that comes up, I've been focusing that. That one's
Yeah.
hard to argue with our
Confirmed.
fundamental
More
resource boost.
minerals. Ooh, my energy production is doing well, actually. Let me change what Rock 1 is doing.
Home planet's doing pretty fucking good. We
I've
got
actually got enough people to do all for both those and still have enough for maintenance.
67% stability on my home world.
I've got 56. Ooh, that's actually kind of low. What are the other ones? 54, 53, 56, 58. Done yet.
What am I? 67, 62, 65, 67. Yeah, the reason for that is I told you I perked into all that shit for amenities.
Yeah.
It's
Is
just
there a building
passive.
for amenities?
Well, it's not even really that I'm building anything for it. I have my amenity consumption
but is there
reduced by
one?
like 35%. The buildings that you can make
Objective
for amenities
achieved.
are let me see. You can literally filter by when you're going to the buildings. There should be the amenities is the music icon in your buildings on the right side. Yeah, the construct buildings at the very
Music
top. You have
icon?
filters.
Oh, I see. Oh.
So currently we only have access to the Hive Warren,
I
and that
see.
one's nice because it only produces a net 5, but it doesn't take a job. So you literally just build it and it won't take up any jobs, but that will take up
That's
a
not
building
bad.
slot. Alternatively, you can
Yeah.
also just make more Hive districts, and you'll see it'll add maintenance drone jobs, and the Hive districts maintenance drone jobs will produce amenities as well.
Gosh,
So yours
I might
produced 12,
build
mine
more
produced
of those,
14.
because that also unlocks more buildings, doesn't it?
It does. Just keep in mind, it also gives you the Hive districts will also increase your housing by more than any of the other districts will. You'll notice the other districts will do like 2 housing each, and the Hive ones will do 6. So it just allows your planet to support more people.
Yeah.
I think mining ones give more housing than any of the other ones as well. I think it goes Hive, mining, and then the other 3, but that's only because we have the subterranean thing, so our mining districts get a buff too.
Makes sense. Right, because
But,
yeah,
yeah.
we live underground anyways.
Yep. But yeah.
No, just go here and do this. Jesus fucking Christ.
Alternatively, also, you probably do have, you might have locked some on your home world. You might have locked some of the amenity jobs. You should have a few maintenance run jobs from the base cities, so you might have locked them, maybe. You got 8 out of 11. You just don't have 3 of them. Like, you just have 3 of them aren't filled in yet, so you would have more amenities there if they were filled in, but they're just not filled in yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
and we got more
that's one thing to
in
remember
mining
is
now.
that just because you have all the buildings down doesn't necessarily mean you're actually getting benefits from them because you don't have people working them.
Can pursue
Yeah.
actions.
Hmm.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start building more spaceships. Something is bugged here. Oh wait, no, it's not bugged. I'm just retarded. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Cancel one of those. There we go. Do I have enough minerals to upgrade this yet? Yeah, I do. I forgot, their homeworld is called Golden Orb of Day. They're not their homeworld, their home system. The star is like called Golden Orb of Day. That's canonically what the Protoss called their star. That's funny. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This system has 2 planets. Oh my god, that one only has 75% habitability. That sucks.
Perfect. On you go.
Bro, it looks like they might have this system already. I really want to stop them encroaching on my land because they've completely stopped me up here because of this fucking shit.
Yep. It's welcome to territorial claiming the game.
Yeah, so
Where
if I
after
can...
a certain point you want to keep growing and people border you and you can't, and so you commit war crimes.
Yeah, if I can at least get this one, that saves all of this for me.
Yeah.
See... Oh,
Oh,
okay, so
they
they've
just
talked about
expanded their
that.
border.
I think, no, I just saw, like, I couldn't
Oh.
see any of this previously, but
Yeah.
that's where their border was going before. So they're not here. That looks like it wraps around. So they might have that one, but I don't think they have that yet. So yeah, this one, then push that if I can, then maybe get
Welcome to
And
Stellaris,
then-
the war of territorial expansion.
expand this way. Because all of this essentially
Krugi's just gonna be the entire outer rim, or the mid rim. You just see that the
It's
map is
gonna
completely
go
divided
around
into
the
circles.
outside.
There's just a massive green circle and then the purple circle of me.
There. Ding. Good. Perfect.
That would be funny. It would also really suck.
Yeah.
It would take years to get from one side of the rim to the other.
Still gonna take fucking 2/3 of a year to get there.
I should take a screenshot of this and send this to Josh. I just met the Protosh.
Oh, I've got a lot of influence now, so I should be able to claim a bunch of these one after another.
I did not mean to do that. Fuck, 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 fuck. There we go. An archaeological site in Empire has been fully excavated. That took a schminute.
Direct combat not recommended.
Oh, fuck.
Hmm.
A snarling, hissing fiend has appeared out of the void. With one swipe of her giant talons, she snatched the archaeological shuttle carrying the excavation team and the rubricator back to the ISS Maggot, bending it open and prying the rubricator from within. It seems... Oh, fuck's sake. Another thing popped up. And another thing popped up. It seems we've finally had the displeasure of meeting the hoarding rat's assailant. The dragon must have been attracted by their countless treasures and made her nest within the royal palace, feasting upon their bodies.
Bro.
We just met the dragon.
That's fun.
Incoming transmission. The rats went squeak, squeak, squeak. Their bones went crunch, crunch. Now it's your turn to tickle the inside of the Shard's belly. Yes, you have been naughty, little ones. The rubricator belongs to Shard. But Shard has never... Please don't hurt us. But Shard has never eaten any of your kind before. Shard wants to know what it is like to gnaw upon your vugs. Are they tender? Come here. Do not be shy. Let good old Shard have a look. The dragon squints and exposes her fangs, sizing up the ship's crew, then recoils in disgust. Why, you look like a stomachache and a half. No thank you, but if you ever have the audacity to return, Shard will pick her teeth with your bones. Yes, she will. Now leave before I get hungry. I guess she doesn't like rocks.
I guess not.
Yeah, so you can't actually just tell her power. That's one of the things with the dragons. You can't tell what power they're at. You have to find a certain scientific enclave scattered throughout the galaxy, and then you can pay them, and they'll tell you based off their experiences with the dragon what your fleet matches up to them.
Complete.
But it took a very long time before my fleet could take them on.
Yeah.
So that sucks. I just did that whole dig and they didn't do that. But in the previous game, she destroyed the planet, and I tried a different form of talking to her this time. Last time I just was like, fuck you, give back the shard, and then she killed everything.
Danger. Very bad.
Oh, wait, what? Incoming transmission. A thunderous rumble erupts from the dragon's belly. Suddenly her wings are wrapped around the ship, her stormy breath fogging up the windshield as she peers inside, a maniacal glint in her eyes. How did she get so close so fast? And is she smiling? Why, you whet my appetite, little one. She purrs softly, then lunges at it with all her might, fangs exposed. Battle stations. She's now hostile.
Finally.
Is she gonna bomb another one of my colonies out of existence? You fucking dick. I only have 4 planets.
It digs. Pretty cool. Now to start the other one.
You fucking asshole. She's attacking my starbase in the system.
Oh, that's
And my
annoying.
starbase is losing. Shocking. Holy fuck, she just released a massive laser beam that obliterated this armor and shields.
Oh my god, I see.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
I
You're
have
just
nothing.
getting attacked by a dragon now?
Yeah, that's one of the Leviathans that, like, if you would have a chance to
Oh.
resurrect. I haven't even done a dent in its armor. And it's obliterated my shields and my armor. And my shields are slowly regenerating, but she's charging another beam. I can see the glow in her mouth. Oh my god.
It's like you made some new friends.
There's nothing I could do. Do I even try? I don't even know. I could build gun batteries. Maybe that would help. I can try building one. If I'm gonna lose the place anyways, though, it might be. It's gonna take 180 days to build that. Fuck. My fleet will just die.
Sequences must change.
No, she just destroyed the station.
So does that unclaim that area?
It's unclaimed, yeah, but my colony's still there, but I think she's gonna start bombarding it now. What she did last time. She's sailing on over the
Oh wait,
planet.
so your
Must
colony?
examine.
Yeah, my colony was there.
Oh, okay.
That was my 4th fucking colony, and
That
she's
being said, it's it's there for now.
she's in orbit of it. No, she's gonna bomb it. It's the same thing she did last time. I'm gonna have to just resettle them all out of there and literally just give it up. At least then I can get the pops out before. Last time I lost 16 population.
Jesus.
Yeah. I didn't one thing I've learned is they just don't fuck with the goddamn dragons.
Fair enough.
I don't even know how to tell when they come out. This is the 2nd time I've had the exact same activity chain happen and they just fucking obliterate. God. You stupid fuck. I'll kill you. I did it last time. It'll take me a while, but it'll happen. You're gonna fucking die.
Oh, hang on. Let me pause because there's a hostile fleet somewhere.
Okie dokie.
We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Belver's Maelstrom.
You can hit in the top right of that thing. There's the little camera icon. It'll take you to the system.
Yeah.
Oh, your science ship ran into a hostile people. It should by default just start evading immediately.
Oh, that's all the way in there. Yeah, it's
Mother
attempting to evade them.
Fucker, dude.
That should be fine.
Well, I mean, I guess on the bright side, I did just find 2 more planets I can colonize, but fuck. That's such a huge setback. Well,
Oh fuck, they are. Let me.
fucking maggots.
That guy was supposed to be surveying. What?
Mark my words, Space Dragon, you're gonna die.
Why can this guy not survey the system? It's unsurveyed.
Armed vessel discovered in
But it says
orbit
it's
of
already
planet
surveyed.
is
What?
abandoned military spacecraft. Light frame and evasion harbor suggests it was built for long-distance patrol missions, but has since been retrofitted into a long-range stealth bomber. Send a crude...
Oh, they expanded here, now I can't explore any. You fuckers.
Send a science crew to the lab.
Can pursue actions.
Good. Perfect. On you go.
Fuck you, stupid dragon bitch.
Yes.
Makes me angry.
Ooh, I'm in the positive by 0.7 for energy credits. Oh boy.
0.7. Oh my god.
Not much.
Krugi
honestly.
over there doing an economy.
I think that's how it works. What is my energy planet even doing? Kind of. Oh, now it's building up.
Work complete.
Yep.
Oh, fuck you. My leader leveled up, but he got a fucking disability. Paranoid.
Oh yeah, isn't it amazing? Okay, well stop automation on this, dude. Stop developing a planet that's gonna get nuked out of existence.
Oh wait, I can still send a
Creature recognized. Disinterest immediate.
a non
Creature recognized. Disinterest immediate. That's what my advisor said. First contact protocol, we're just not interested in them.
They have 5,000 military power here.
Yeah.
Oh, although I don't think I can see anything in there because.
Let's play How Long Till He Starts Bombarding My Colony.
Actually, I want this guy to...
I just realized it's going to take him a really long time to do it because we have 75% reduced damage from orbital bombardment. He'll still win eventually, but he's just going to do it very, very slowly when he starts.
Hmm.
I hate fuck dragons, bro. You're on the opposite of the map, so I can't even like have you come over and help me with it, and then like have you get the chance to resurrect it. Because that would be the main thing, is if you could claim it.
That'd be pretty useful, but no. Can't get across the galaxy that fast.
No, maybe by the time, because there's one thing we can get later on in the game, we can get gateways, and that allows you to teleport from one gateway to another. So, if we're at like allianced and shit, you'll actually, if I build a gateway on my end and you build one on your end, you'll actually be able to go from yours to mine.
Yeah.
So later on in the game, when we actually have the power to fight it, maybe you could come over and help and actually do it, but that's still a ways down the road. But it'll also be a ways before I can even have a chance at taking it on, so.
Right.
But that's a possibility later down the road. We both build those gateways, and then you could just like warp in over here and maybe fight it and have a chance to see if you can get it resurrected or not. Though something tells me we'll probably run across more.
Yeah.
The sooner I can get rid of him so I can have my fucking world back, the better. Asshole.
Oh, the Atlanteans left a wreckage.
R.I.P.
Oh, I don't need... Oh, actually, could use those moves. You know what? Nah. It's just 300. That won't make a big deal. We'll get them back.
Wait, who are these guys? The Jubarian? Oh, you're the fuckers that attacked me. Oh, they're raiders. They're mercenaries.
Augmentation complete.
There, bing, good, perfect. On you go.
Yeah, we're gonna build up the defenses on our border there because fuck you. Okie dokie. My fleet need upgrading now? Oh, they're still upgrading. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade the starbase in my home system. I also need to swap this out for another shipyard. Just start bombing the planet already. Stop letting me pay for resources on a world that's gonna die.
Rock 6 is up.
Rock 6.
Nothing much special about it, except it's a big... What is a refinery?
A refinery world is for the strategic resources that we don't have the tech to get yet.
Okay. I guess this can just produce more mining, because, like, there's a shit ton of mining to do.
The Protoss have, like, 3 science ships, and they're all surveying my territory.
Work complete.
Can I help you? Science boys? You wanna turn your little fucking technological booties around and go the other way?
Having the automated building for the research stations and the mining outposts is actually super handy.
Oh yeah.
Like not having to micromanage that and just letting the ships jump around my system and do it all themselves.
Yep, my boys have been doing that since the start. It's so fucking handy. It's what old builders in Civ 5 used to do.
Yeah.
It's that. Yeah, I'm like producing 61 energy from my stations, like from space stations and shit, and like 61 or 68 of my minerals. Like it's extremely handy.
Yeah.
A surprising amount of your income and shit like that will come from the stations and stuff. You just see a bunch of 2s and 3s and 4s and stuff all around the systems. You're like, oh, that's not a lot. And then you look at the overall thing by the end of the game, you're like, I'm getting hundreds from that.
Yeah. So next I want to start expanding out this.
Interaction concluded.
Scientists have returned from the Zeven labs unscathed with footage collected from the facility's security cameras. It shows lab scientists bound and gagged as guerrilla soldiers pry open the weapon strong box. But to their dismay, the box is empty. Only minutes later, the rebels can be seen writhing on the floor in intense agony, dark patches swelling across their bodies, and their skin rips and gray unidentified matter spills out. Matter continues to expand, swirling hypnotically around them until one of the scientists activates the emergency system.
Complete.
Splinkers douse the room in liquid and an electrical surge passes through it, executing all living things. Here the footage ends. Our crew can confirm that the strong box was indeed empty. What?
Augmentation
Fuck.
complete.
Hmm.
Work complete.
That's
Sure.
terrifying. Hmm. Fuck man, I'm so mad that I lost that. I lost my whole tech world.
Work complete.
Yeah, that's not big.
No, I'm still just like, he hasn't started bombing it yet, but I'm still just funneling all my people out of there because the exact same thing happened last time, and I don't see why else he would just be sitting there orbiting the planet if he's not gonna... Oh, following our failure to challenge the dragon that emerged the Jinka system, it has turned on our colony in the system, massacring the colonists with a great slaughter.
Wait,
The
so
great
because you
dragon
didn't
breathes
fight
fire
it, it's
down
fighting
onto
you
the...
now.
Yeah.
Of
Breathes
course.
fire down onto Jinketh Prime, killing the colonists instantly. And my colony is dead.
Wow.
Well,
really just decided, nah, fuck this guy in particular.
He literally was like, "You guys don't look very tasty," and then he killed us anyways.
Well, he fire breathed you. He didn't eat you though. I guess we're rocks. We wouldn't be very tasty.
We wouldn't die to fire either.
Well,
It would take
I
a
mean-
very hot fire for him to breathe fire from orbit through the
yeah, but
Earth's
think about how
crust
big he
onto rock
is.
people. He is a big bitch, but that is an intense fire that has to penetrate the atmosphere and then the the planet's surface and then melt rocks.
Well,
And-
really, there wouldn't be any fire at all unless he's got like oxygen production on board the
Yeah.
dragon.
Yeah.
I mean, theoretically, maybe, but like the atmosphere would actually help the fire. Really,
Fucking
that's
dick cheese.
how I would see it.
The ISS maggot's forceful probing proved unfortunate. Within the asteroid was hidden a host of old mining drones programmed to attack on sight. The drones have picked up on the maggot's presence and are beginning to stir. What? Wait, what? What just happened to me?
Direct combat.
Oh my
not
god, a
recommended.
hostile fleet just spawned in my space. Bro! Give me a goddamn break! And they're going to attack my starbase there. You little shitbags. That system, I didn't build an upgraded starbase there because I didn't think the heart of my territory would be getting attacked. Oh my god, they're
Oh yeah, I should
eviscerating
build
with...
some of the upgraded
It is dead.
store bases. I haven't done
It is so dead. It is very dead. I'm gonna have to reclaim that now. You fucking... Look, I'm just getting fucked.
Nice.
No, this is not what that is.
I'm sure about that.
I'm watching orange lasers rip through one of my outposts. This is not Pog.
This is a PogChamp moment.
Man, the thing's got a lot of health, but it still ain't gonna... My fleet is not strong enough to take them yet either.
Okay, I'm upgrading to have 3 star bases now on some of my useful systems.
That should bring me up to 16. And that'll bring me up to 18, and then I need 2 more ships, and that'll bring me up to my fleet capacity. Then I gotta go kill fucking space dudes that are destroying my claim on that system and everything in it. News of the event relating to the asteroid have reached the networks of Zur. The scientific community has reacted with curiosity, posing questions as to why the drones were originally placed in the asteroid. Were they guarding something? I don't know.
Actions.
We're losing a system, and you guys are like, oh, what are they there?
Must examine.
The starbase has been destroyed. Where are they going? They're moving. Oh, where are you moving to? Please don't fight more of me.
There. Bing. Good. Perfect. On you go.
Where are you going? This is a not hard moment. Why? Why are we just... Going to your little asteroid, or you're just gonna sit above your little asteroid? Go sit above your little asteroid. I hope you rust in space somehow. And the required oxidation and shit. I hope you rust.
Sure, it's possible.
Apparently it's just National
You might as well.
Fuck the Rocks Day. Okay, they have 1.2k fleet power. I have 1.4k, and I've got 2 more ships building. Wonder what's my power like compared to. They don't. Oh wait, I was gonna do this. So diligent effort, we found a way to recharge the robot's power supply and since my ranks out of the machine was deteriorated so bad we cannot retrieve the current. I'll say. I'm gonna try and improve my relations with the Protoss people by assigning envoys to diplomatic ships.
Planet.
Ships are 4 days, 3 days, 2 days away from finishing construction. Come on. Build that fleet. Yeah, 1.5k power. Now I need to hire you a fucking admiral. Then we go to war with these little fuckboys.
Yay.
Ship hull points increased and ship weapon damage increased. Yep. Alright, you're my admiral. Let's go kill some space robots.
There. Bing. Good. Perfect. On you go.
Spaceport life form encountered.
Oh, I encountered more space people. Oh, there? Yay.
It looks like by default they're not friendly either, considering showing up in red
Yeah.
on the map.
We'll see what happens, but I've got some people here that don't
Find out that
really
you're right
want
next to the
to-
Zerg.
What the fuck?
Those are
One
weird.
of these.
Those are not any of my people.
Okay,
Space
there's something there.
germs.
That's fine. They do look like space germs. I was assuming I'd be able to grab that
life
one,
form
but like,
encountered.
Oh fuck! And I just met
there's a bunch of alien vessels.
Work
more
complete.
hostile artificial fucking. They're amoebas. God.
I think these are amoebas, maybe.
I just met some amoebas, which sucks that they're all the way over here. Because again, you could just take these back, but they're like 4k fleet power, and I have not even.
Yeah, these guys have some pretty significant fleet power, and I don't really want to.
My fleet power is 1.3k. I'm going against robots that are 1.2k. We're about to take some casualties, but these guys need to die because they're in the heart of my space.
I might actually move my fleet over here.
We're about to see first epic space battle on stream.
What is my fleet power actually? Oh, 442. That's not great.
No baby,
Objective
no baby.
achieved.
If I just go to this, oh wait, no, fleet manager. Can I just increase the corvettes and it'll make them and send them out with them when they eventually do get made?
If you add them in the through the fleet manager, yeah, it'll send them up to them. It'll auto path them there eventually.
Ah, yes. I knew you'd solve it.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
my
what is
fleet's
this?
warping in. Here goes nothing. Engaging in combat. Oh,
Forces
no.
engaged.
I have a single frigate, I believe.
Do you see this, Austin? Orbital Speed Demon?
Yeah. I've had that one before. Served first contact with non-aliens. I'm meeting too many people and I'm currently in a battle. We haven't
Try to
taken
slow
any
it down.
casualties yet. Our hull points are dropping though. They got through our shields apparently for some of our ships. Our hull points are dropping. Don't lose a ship. We lost
Oh,
a ship.
I successfully intercepted.
Don't lose any more ships. Come on. We've only killed one of them?
Can pursue
Do I
actions.
study
They've
it or
killed two of
open it?
us. Oh my god, they're railing my fucking frigates. Stop that. Protect them, you little fucking dinky corvettes. Dude, this is a fucking this is like a month-long battle. My Corvette is taking a fucking beating. Oh, not my Corvette, my frigate. Thankfully, it's got really strong shields, apparently, but... they still haven't punched through the shields. Apparently, they don't have a lot of shield damage. There's still 5 of them left, though. Gosh. Shields are 270, 260, 250. God. This is a fucking long battle. There's ships all over the place as my ships like run away and take little firing runs. There's one of their ships left. There we go. We lost 2 ships in that. You guys can return back to base and go rebuild your fallen brethren that you fucking lost. You monkeys. Heal up. What science ship are you? You're an anomaly discovery chance science ship. Go on automatic surveying.
Good. Perfect. On you go.
What is this construction ship doing? Waiting to have enough resources to actually build something.
On you go.
Do that. I know I met more aliens. What do you want me to do? I can't move any of my envelopes. Research the project then. Oh my god, in order to get the graveyard there, I have to go through like 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 fleet power. Fuck you. Okay, well, my empire experienced a minor bump in the road as we lost an entire planet, but it's alright. Currently in the process of getting one planet back.
Probably wasn't necessary.
Work complete.
Fuck dragons, man. Here be dragons, my nuts. My energy production is not enough. Oh, it's because I don't have people working the fucking job. And do that. On the bright side, my fleet power actually went up a little bit because my admiral and all of my ships that survived got some XP. Yay! Experienced frigate gets 10% increased damage output. Oh well, my frigate has a really weird design because it's not actually one of my ships, I just found it. That's weird and cool looking.
Okay, so if I bring up my situation log, there's Delta Aliens, which is, I think, no, that's Aliens. This one I thought was already done.
Looks like just next to progress.
There we go. Now it's done. I just had to click the last part of it.
I need more tech labs.
Work complete.
I also need more fucking worlds. All of these worlds are only 75% habitability, but I kind of need one because I need a generator world so bad. Oh my gosh, this world, if it would be a really good world for generator world. Actually, I might have to do that one as a generator world. Yeah, and then that one will be the tech world. That one has so many generator slots. Yeah, it's gonna have to be generator world. Fuck.
I have an available science. This one will be. Yeah, I've done a lot of the anomalies now.
All of mine are super high level, so I haven't done most of them. Not to mention, I was just doing one, which proceeded to spawn a bunch of little fucking dudes that killed me. That was the little fight I got into, is one of my things spawned a little fleet of 1.2k fleet power, and I had to go fight him.
I just had one of my guys kind of just going through them, finishing a bunch of them.
Yeah, that's what they were doing when they started bad stuff. Yeah, move there, and you need to find that. Repairs on my main fleet have been completed. Okay, now how much would it cost to upgrade you? 90. Ooh. On the bright side, I can upgrade 2 at a time, though. That's good.
Progress forward.
Is being developed. Cool. Redeveloped, rather.
Interaction concluded.
Point ship here. Go and do. Already got. We're gonna take a long time. Go over here. Wait, we don't have. Where are our science ships currently? We've got one all the way over there. Yeah, we've got 2 over there, so we're gonna send this guy back this way. And you're gonna go. That one's gonna take you a fucking while, but. Yeah, no, go level this shit up first. How is that? I'm currently researching terraforming. That would be handy, because I have 2 planets that are currently 75% habitability, but I don't think I actually have enough energy to be able to actually terraform anything.
Work complete.
If I go to my expansion, not my expansion, my planets and sectors, and
I'm gonna grab another beer. That will
Objective
be back.
achieved.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So if you want to pause it, I'm down. Okay, sweet. I will be back too. It is fucking toasty in my room. Oh, he's not back yet. I was gonna look something up.
Alright.
Yo.
System contains an L gate. What?
Oh, an L gate?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a tech that you can research later on that can have, from what I've heard, a
Augmentation
stuff. I
complete.
don't know.
Atlanteans
I've never been
already
able to
have
do
it.
it. It's in their space right now, but there's a path of like shit you can go down towards doing stuff like that. We never got to do it because every time in both my dad's and I games, every time we found one and followed the tech tree, it led all the way up to the part, and then it's like,
Perfect.
now own one to be able to progress, and then it was in someone else's space.
Yeah. The Atlanteans set one up like one jump away from my border
Yeah, I've not yet been able to
in a black
experience
hole.
what those do, but there's apparently a
station.
whole quest chain and some cool shit behind them.
Oh.
But at some point, it would be nice to figure out what that cool shit is. Okay, send a dude over there to learn about you, and then send a dude over here to learn about you. I need more fucking envoys. What techs am I currently researching? Cold Fusion, Tile Blocker, and Fleet Command Limit. Okay, can I terraform this world? How much would it cost? 5,000. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. I need 5,000 energy credits to be able to terraform a world. I have nowhere near that. At least I have the tech, I suppose. Oh, yeah, I was reading about it, because, so you know on Twitch, when you stream and play copyright music, Twitch will,
Yeah.
after the stream ends, it'll block the music, like it'll just mute that part of the stream, and you might get copyright stricken if the DMCA hunts you down. And that's never happened to me.
Yeah.
YouTube, apparently, if you're streaming on YouTube and you stream copyright music, they just stop your stream.
Oh.
Like, I
What?
don't mean like stop it, like just end it. They stop it from being seen by everyone else. Like, they hide your stream from everyone
Good. Perfect. On you go.
and mute it. So no
That's
one
kinda
but me will
crazy.
be able to find the stream if I play any copyrighted music, and then it'll just get muted as well. Which I think is an interesting policy, considering for the most part, you can play copyrighted music in your videos and you just don't make money on it for the most part.
Yeah.
So it's a little interesting that their policy on that is just mute it,
Must
but their policy
examine.
on streaming it is your stream doesn't exist. Now I'm paranoid to play any music on my stream. Because from some people were saying it didn't even tell them until like after the stream ended, and they realized people were like, oh, we didn't even see you were streaming, or oh, it's hidden or something like that, and then it showed it was muted. And so I'm like concerned that my stream is just gonna stop being visible to people, and I'm gonna have no fucking clue for like 6 hours.
Yeah.
It's terrifying. YouTube's just like, oh yeah, by the way, you don't exist. Man, I've been trying to up my influence so I can actually claim more shit. I've gotten my power projection up to 25% with 20 fleet capacity. 25. I'm getting a whole 0.5 more. That's it. Fuck.
My power projection is just 14%.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, I built a massive navy because I just got in a fucking battle. Well, it's not massive.
Yeah.
I guess in comparison to current fleets.
I've slowly started building mine, but like, it is also, I'm at -1 food per turn now. I'm using up 6 per turn from ships.
Oh, so they like went up in how much they consume?
Yeah, then I have to take 2 to upkeep.
Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, they do. Huh, I wonder, do they grow or something? Like oh, can you not click the ship details? You can make no sense of your own ship. Wait, hold up, I'm gonna look that up.
Wait, yeah.
Stellaris space. Or wait, no. What is it? What is the Civic
Space
called?
Amoeba. Oh, the Civic. It's that one. The cordyceptic drones.
Okay, keep that up so I can fucking spell it. Cord. Y and then septic. Okay, cordyceptic drones. Food. Let's see what comes up. Top thing is cordyceptic drones, amazing, but it's such a tease that we can get a renewable supply of bioships only in 2 systems in the entire galaxy. It's a super cool piece of flavor, but unless you're very lucky, it's pretty much only available to conquest-focused empires. This isn't helping. This doesn't help at all. Oh wait, what, this one says something. Loving my cordyceptic drone hive, but I'm now constantly running out of food. Every 5 years, my food requirements increase. I just can't. What am I supposed to do? Build more farm. I guess they just gradually. I don't know. I can't find.
Oh, I encountered more people.
Oh wait, this dude says, odd situation, my rogue starters seem to use food for each pot, for each mechanic pot. Wait. Oh, incoming turns. Oh hey, I found a Protoss cargo wreckage, and I had the choice to keep it for myself or give it back to them, and I gave it back to them. It gave me 100 influence, and my opinion with them increased by 50.
Yeah, I think I got similar plus a favor for them.
Augmentation complete.
Oh, I can see what ships they are now.
Objective achieved.
5 times small crystal entity green class emerald crystal shardling.
What the fuck?
It's rolls
That's
right off the
awesome.
tongue.
Ooh, planetary built.
And then those ones are medium ones.
I can't find anything on them taking food, so my best bet is like maybe they just grow because they're spaceborne life forms. Wait, can you see those 3? Can you see what their power is now? Like, do you remember what it was before?
I don't remember what it was before.
Well, you said you were at like 326.
But I also built Corvettes.
Yeah, but you can see one of those. Is that the question? Is it shows the power of the space amoeba to the right, but the question is that all of them, or is that just one of their power? Oh, well, your total fleet's power is 442, so that can't be one of them. That would... Wait. Yeah, your total fleet power is 442. It shows 113 at the top and 196 at the bottom. That doesn't add up to 400. Oh, it's 226.
No, but it's less than 4.
So...
Because it's only got 2 of these guys out currently.
Yeah,
I think
so
they're
it's
still
2...
being built.
I don't know. Can you see, like, I guess they just seem to grow or something, which would kind of make sense. They're like organic life forms.
Yeah.
I would just set up like a monthly trade for 1 more food.
Yeah, that's not a bad call.
That would be, I mean, pretty cheap. You can check what the market price cost is for a food, but it should be pretty cheap.
What is the voice on it?
This planet is colonizing. How far away from my next tradition? 7 months. My forge world is producing 34 alloys.
Cloud Destroyer.
Huh.
Or we get an additional 10% physics research.
What's the alternative? Damage to void clouds. Usually
I
with
don't
shit
even
like
know
that,
what-
I go with the science research, but
Yeah, I don't even know what void clouds are at the moment. Well,
I'm
I think
assuming
I'm
it's one of
supposed
the
to, but-
space aliens that are like not part of an empire that you can fight,
Can pursue actions.
but usually you can just
Yeah.
build a bigger fleet and deal with those. Well shit, I got a fuck ton of influence now because I did the deal with them, so I can go claim a whole bunch of systems now.
There. Bing. Good. Perfect. On you go.
Wait, click your amoeba again? Like... There's nothing... Yeah, hover
it just
around
doesn't let me
them.
click it.
Reanimated small amoeba, military power. Huh. This dude said my amoeba just turned 100. Like, as if they have an age. Yeah, this dude says his amoeba turned 100, got bigger, and it has more power. So, his isn't revived though, his is just a normal one, but I'm wondering if the revived ones act the same way, and it looks like his grew. So that might be what happens. They might just keep growing and consuming more, like needing more to upkeep, but his power went up too.
Because I don't think I started with 330. Or did I? I don't remember.
They're
No, I thought it
110
was
each.
something
Well,
else.
just remember that, I guess. 110 as of
Yeah.
right now. Oh wait, they have a rank. I wonder if that rank is their level or something. So,
Wait a minute, did they just fuck me over here somewhere? Am I still good to... No, they closed the borders while I was already out. Okay, that's fine. The Atlanteans don't want me in their land, that's fine.
yeah, a bunch of these guys are showing pictures of their amoebas as they grow up. So I guess I don't know if it'll happen with the revived one, but it's looking like all these normal ones are growing. So that very might be what happens is your fleet might gradually grow, consume more food, get older, and get more powerful. Because theirs were all like 5k power after a bit, it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I just met the Zerg.
Oh fuck.
Where did I meet them?
At this point, I can't
Oh,
go
I
that
met
way
them,
anymore.
dude. They're in the top right corner of the galaxy. I just met them through another person, so I don't have to worry about them yet. But they're right of you. Like opposite
over-
right, but right. Yeah, like
Yeah,
roughly.
kinda
Yeah,
up
you,
there,
you should be able to see
okay.
my stream. They're in like the. So if you look at the quadrants that my thing has, they're pretty much on the line between the two right out mid-rim quadrants.
It might be just yeah. It was perfectly
Work
covered by your
complete.
camera, so no, I didn't really see it, but I know where they are.
Yeah, they're up there. That's the Zergy boys. Oh boy.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Good's not what came to mind, but yeah. Oh, bad.
Guys still aren't doing any mine. Do they just need more materials on their?
Well, they only build when they're out of jobs. That is the thing. To save on upkeep, they only build when there's no available jobs. That way, your buildings aren't just built and not being used.
Right. That makes sense.
So-
I guess.
Yes, so
They
you can,
kind
if
of
you want them to
pop up
build certain
first.
buildings faster, you can lock down other jobs. Just, you have to remember to unlock them when you go on later down the road, otherwise you'll fuck
Interaction
stuff up.
concluded.
Yes, this mining coast still has, or this mining world still has 2 available jobs that they're waiting for.
Yeah. So as soon as it fills those, it'll put more down.
Objective achieved.
So, sure.
This is definitely another race too. These guys are, looks like a bunch of research vessels and shit. Fuck, dude. How am I coming across? Okay, how am I doing? I want to see how I'm doing score-wise compared to the Zerg. Let's see. Now that I've met them. The Zerg are in 5th. The Protoss are in 8th. I am in 6th. Scores in the situation log, there's a victory tab.
Oh, right. I'm in 9th.
The Atlanteans are 12th. Ugh.
They are. They're like hundreds of
The
points
Zerg
behind
are
me.
in 5th? Fuck. That means, so there's the Fallen Empire Met is in 2nd, which means at least 1st and 2nd are Fallen Empires. There could be a 3rd and 4th Empire that are Fallen. Could be.
But
It was
that's
set to
the
2 to
Zerg.
4. So, if
So the
if
top
that
2
is the
spots at
case,
least.
yeah, the top 2 spots
and
are
maybe
guaranteed
more.
Fallen. The next 2 could be. If they are, that would mean the Zerg are the highest non-Fallen Empire. But they could be the just like the 3rd place, like AI Empire. Either way, they're really high up there, which is
Yeah.
concerning considering they just eat everything in their path.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether there's Fallen Empires above them or what, that is still problematic. And you hate to see it.
Just a neutral fleet in this. Oh, in my capital? What?
If your borders are
Holy
open. Oh,
shit.
those are traders. Those are the caravans.
Yeah, my
they just kind of
borders
randomly
are
explore
open, so-
around.
Oh, okay. That is
Yeah.
not a problem then.
If you have diplomatic relations or shit with them, you can they just do trade deals and stuff. Like sometimes they'll sell you shit. I had one time I refused negotiations with them and they stole shit from me and then ran away.
Yeah.
Little assholes.
These guys kind of need to go do something. So do we have any anomalies ready? 2 of them.
I thought I had a lot more
Augmentation
about
complete.
Oh, there's one of them over there that I can new tech. Oh, Tal Walker removal.
It's alright, I'll go and just have a look back.
2 of those and then so like this. I got really lucky. one of my society, specifically my society scientist, by default he had the 10% research speed buff, and then he leveled up and gained a new trait for the New Worlds buff as well. So in total for New Worlds tech, he does 25% increased, which is huge.
Yo.
That is the luckiest thing. I haven't gotten a single negative trait yet because of that thing. It's super handy.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
I did not realize how much of an effect it would be.
Yeah. That guy's done there, so you can build another outpost. And then we can make another planet.
Oh, hold off.
Speaking of, what happened to that colony? Done yet? Nope, not yet.
I only have 4 out of 7. I'm gonna hold off. I want to fortify my borders now that I know that I've got fucking McDick cheese over there. Zerg. Well, they're still a ways away, but.
Work complete.
Man, I need so much more energy credit. I guess I could sell some of my alloys.
I'm actually doing pretty good for energy credits now.
I need
I used to be
5,000
like
per
just
world.
scraping by,
Oh
but
yeah.
now I'm making 32 per month.
I'm getting 51
with
per month, which
minerals.
isn't bad, but I need 5k per planet that I want to terraform.
Oh,
Yeah, so that's where it's like, I'm not doing too good.
yeah, I guess.
And I'm actually currently, my energy credit's lower. I'm currently selling, because my minerals were good enough, I'm selling 20 of my minerals a month to get more. So I'm actually currently getting 14 energy credits a month from trades. I could sell some of my alloys. I get 44 alloys a month, but I need them to build my fleet up because I just unlocked destroyers. Destroyers are expensive. Destroyers are like 233 alloys a ship.
Nests ready.
I am also
Much
researching
potential.
destroyers.
Oh, my new colony just developed. Yay, finally, planet number 4 after losing one.
Oh yeah.
Fucking hell. Such a huge setback. Okay, you are gonna be a generator world because shit, dog. I don't have a tech world anymore because dragon. Mean, evil, bully dragon. Or as we in the biz like to call space douche.
Space dude.
Jesus Christ, it takes 530 days to build a district in my home world. Dude. Subterranean poggers until it's not. I can't really complain. The uncapped minerals in all the worlds is really big, but fuck. That's such a long build time. You have to build shit even more in advance. I'm not big smart. I don't think ahead.
So would a high form be good in my capital? Do you think? For amenities? I
Like,
mean,
to help
they're
you with
okay for
amenities, if you're having a
but
problem with them, it's not bad. But I mean, if you're not having a problem with amenities, then you're only really wasting like a tech lab spot.
Augmentation complete.
I guess these can be deconstructed, right?
Yeah, you can replace them. You can replace
Yeah.
buildings and shit like that. So you don't have to worry about permanently doing it. It's just the time it takes to build them and whatnot. Like my home world has
Takes a
6
little bit,
research
but,
labs
like,
on it.
Hardly a year.
I built 6 research labs on my home world,
Wow.
and they're all filled up. Yeah, I mean the tech boost is nice.
Yeah, I've got 2 on mine currently. We have not really been focusing tech though.
What did you just finish researching? Oh, planetary build speed. Oh, that's fucking.
Ooh, these guys are not very stable.
Alright.
Overcrowding?
Oh, do you not have enough housing?
Perhaps not.
Nope, you're -2 housing.
Oh. How do I...
Is that a auto done one?
Yep.
It's alright, no, go on, just...
Did you transfer people to the planet?
I might have moved one person. No, not to Rock 5, I don't think.
That's weird that it wouldn't
What
be
is this?
managing
Is it
that
research?
properly. I've never had that. Huh.
There, bing, good.
What's your
So I-
what's your resource pool looking like for them, like the stockpile?
It's pretty decent.
It's not a decent amount. I wonder why it's not building anything to solve that. Maybe it's still not enough resource. I don't. That's weird. It shouldn't let that happen.
I guess I'll leave it alone and see what it does, but
Yeah, maybe put like a little bit more resource. Like maybe just like right now, put in like another like couple few hundred resources into the pile to see if it helps out at all. If it'll start building anything. That's curious. Like my stockpile, I keep it at like 2K. I think I've got like 50
we
resources
go.
being pumped in a month. There, yeah. I guess it just didn't have enough.
yeah.
I guess yeah. I mean, going
Yeah, I
subterranean did increase the cost of the buildings.
Hang on, let me
Yeah, let me see. I have
bump
my
that up.
planets and sectors set to contribute 40 a month, and it's currently at a pool of 1,000.
Yeah, I bumped it up to 30 a month.
But you have to keep in mind that you do have more planets, so and they're all pulling from the same
Yeah,
pool.
I know.
So you'll probably need to contribute a little bit more as you gain more. First contact with more aliens? God.
Who are these guys?
I need more envoys so bad. Oh, those look like
Perfect, on you go.
greetings from the Trillium certified caravanners. They're traders. They're not an actual empire,
Ooh.
they're just traders.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I just found Space Amoeba. Issue special project, Space Amoeba study.
Creature recognized. Good sequences. Survival likely.
How, if I go to contact, how am I doing diplomatic with everyone? Minus 2,000 relations with the Zerg devouring swarm. I wonder why. Jeez, I have minus 550 with the Protoss? Why? Why?
Oh,
Why
I've
would
got
they not?
minus 106 with Lantian. Why?
If you we might not have enough relations with them to be able to tell. Yeah, I don't have enough intel on them, so I don't actually know why. If you get enough intel with them, it'll tell you what all the modifiers are, but in order to get intel, the ways on getting intel with them are to either have good diplomatic relations, infiltrate them. So either send an envoy to improve relations with them, or send an envoy to spy on them.
Can you just send an envoy?
Yeah, so you can do the improve relations button. If it's not grayed out, you can have that, and that'll send an envoy there, and then you can move them later, but that'll send an envoy there to improve your relations with them on the monthly. And if you improve it enough, you can actually send as many as you want. They just have to be wary. They have if you do send them all there, it'll be a year before you can move them again. But the more you send, the more it'll improve your relations faster.
Who's probably gonna die for ULC though? Okay, we'll see if that goes up a bit because they've closed their borders and.
Yeah, it'll go
Might be
very
nice to
slowly.
have
Also,
this.
having closed borders will reduce people's opinion of you.
Yeah, mine are open currently.
Yeah, so are mine, but it'll take a while for it to go up, but it'll start going up slowly. There's shit you can get to increase it, how it goes up, like traditions and stuff, but it's still gonna take time.
Yeah. How does space fights work? Because there's a bunch of boys here.
You send
Are
your
they,
boys
like,
in,
all gonna
and you
gang
watch
up
them
on me?
happen. Yeah, unfortunately, space combat's pretty limited. You send your boys, like, you click in the system, and then they go to the system, and then they fight on their own. You just watch. And I think you'll be given a retreat option if you want to. You can try and retreat, But if your ships don't have a high evasion chance, which I don't know what they are by default, it also depends on the size of the ship. They
I
might.
don't know.
But
Let's find out what happens.
one thing you can do is you click on the fleet. You should assign a leader to them before they do that. Yeah, so the no leader sign, you can assign them an admiral by hiring a dude, and he'll increase their, like, depending on what trait he has. Even if he has a shit trait, he'll increase their stats. But giving them a good one, that's the one I have currently in place, is unyielding. But that's also a good one. But depending on what you give them, it'll, regardless of which one you give them, it'll buff their stats and it'll help them in combat. And as he levels up, he'll increase their effectiveness even more. So I would definitely assign them an admiral before you send them in.
Yeah.
And that should buff their fleet power a little bit. Just be wary of your, yeah, so their fleet power went up a little bit, and as they level up in combat, their fleet power go up. Just be wary that you've got, looks like 600 fleet power there, and I don't know how much is in the system, but 880, 550, and 503. So they outnumber you a little bit.
They definitely do, but I'll see how it goes.
I wish you luck, my good sir.
They're kind of on their own there, so no matter what happens, I think I'll be okay. Can I create a second fleet and have it start swinging by?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, your fleet,
I might do that.
Unless the space amoeba are pretty shit, your fleet will probably perish.
Probably. Fleet manager, so do I create a new fleet then?
Yeah, you can create a new one and then you can just start building that one up too. I wish you luck, my good sir. How much fleet power did I don't remember how much fleet power I saw in the system. Oh, 3,000. Yeah, that's not fucking happening. I've gotten my fleet up power up to 2.7k, but it's still not enough to fight a lot of these dudes.
Yeah.
Objective achieved.
So this will be what, Rock World A?
Oh my god.
Rock A?
Everything is just the same thing in that empire.
Yes. We identify our planets by rock.
Well, I guess to be fair, it is a hive mind, but everything is just rock.
Right, let's figure out how to stop this turret flying.
Oh fuck.
Oh, your fleet's in combat.
They've got no leader.
Oh, and it looks like everything is being dragged to them immediately. They just aggroed the entire system all at once.
At least it's these two first, but
Their shields and their armor. You can see their shields and armor, the numbers are the bars at the top, and then the green bars are health at the bottom of your thing. You're dying rapidly.
Yeah.
You can try the retreat button if you want. Oh, never mind. Already dead.
Are they dead?
Yikes. You can check, you can click in the top, that those lines with that sword through them will tell you the battle details. In the top left. Yeah. So it looks like they lost.
So we lost
3 ships.
one Corvette and
no, they lost 1
2
ship.
Space Amoeba, and they lost 1. Damage output.
I don't understand those numbers, I'm gonna be honest. I've never looked at them. I'm sure they're important and useful, but I've never looked at them. So it looks like some of your fleet might have successfully evaded that and gotten out, but it'll be a while before you see them again. Yeah, if you look in your military fleet thing, they've got the question mark. It means they're MIA, and it'll tell you when they might.
Okay.
Yeah, so it means they'll pop up again at some point, but you don't know when. It looks like you lost your space amoeba. That sucks. I might honestly separate your space amoeba from the rest of them and just keep them in their own fleet, because if what people are saying, if they actually grow and get more powerful, that dude's space amoeba that he sent a picture of was 5,000 power on its own.
Yeah.
So if you can prevent them from dying, I mean, that would be pretty beneficial. That's a big old if. I mean, alternatively, you can just get more, if you can find more.
Yeah.
Good, perfect. On you go.
That's kind of more what I'm hoping for.
I don't think I have any dig sites in my empire. No, all 3 of them are outside of my empire. Motherfucking...
It's alright, no, go on, just have a look back.
I need more influence.
There's a... Oh, there's a project to research it. Will they attack a science ship?
Yes, they will attack anything that goes in there.
Of course they will.
Hostiles
got a
are
project
indiscriminate
there, but-
murderers. They're not cultured. They're just little fucking. Those
Oh,
guys
they're-
are literally like unintelligent. They're just like space creatures. Like, if you sent
Yeah.
in a little drone into a lion's den, it's gonna get murked.
Must examine.
God. So my guys will be back in 2237.
So 2 years. Well, at least you didn't lose the whole fleet though. You got survivors.
Yeah.
And they'll come out with some XP because individual ships have their own XP, and leveling up the individual ships as well as your admiral are 2 ways to increase a fleet's power without having better tech or more ships. So, like, veteran fleets can actually be pretty powerful because they'll get stat bumps like 20% firing output and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like,
I
let me
mean, I
see
might
if
be
I
able
can
to clear
check.
them out, but like, I also don't have a science ship there.
Let me see if I can see what my fleet, like if I have any veterans in my fleet. So I can see. Rank, regular. Okay, no, he hasn't even seen combat. Also, this dude's experienced. He gets 10% increased weapons damage. I think experience might be the best thing I have. I've only been in like 1 battle. Yeah. Most of my ships fucking died in that battle. Actually, no, I only lost 2 ships. Oops, I guess I accidentally made 1 too many destroyers. Yeah, this will keep it.
This is my 3rd archaeological dig site.
Work complete.
I've only done 1. I found 3 others, but I haven't claimed the
haven't.
territory they're in yet.
This one was part of
Reconstitution
one of the
complete.
missions.
I need to go back and claim those. I don't have the info. How long do I get my next tradition? Fucking 32 months.
It's alright, no, go on, just have a look about.
Let's see, what are my available policies?
Did you know that my internal power core?
Yeah, these are still fine.
Ha ha!
We'll go with it.
Up for me!
Come on, boys. Need more of everything. Generator, what I'm doing? Not producing no generator goods yet.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Oh, there's more people over here. Oh god.
Oh, at least they're not another race. Those are just but
Yeah,
yeah.
they're still gonna be a
Whoa,
pain
is
in
that
the ass,
3
though.
planets in one system? It is.
Complete.
I noticed that. That's
Damn.
unfortunate because these guys are here. But I don't
That's a
think anyone
delay.
else can get here. I've already got this under wraps, I think.
Hide, hide, hide!
Pretty good. I mean, it'll take you a minute to be able to take them out, but yeah, it's pretty good though. 3 planets in
Yeah.
one system. Dude, you got lucky with the planet fucking shit.
I think so, because I'm getting planet 7 and then 8 soon.
I currently have 4, and then I have 2 more in my empire that I haven't been able to develop yet, but that's it. It's a 6 total. I did have 7, but 7 is protected by a dragon, so I don't count 7.
Yeah.
7 I will not be able
these
to access
guys-
for like 50 years.
Oh, so they're making their next colony ship, so there should be a colony ship on its way. Yes, it is. Okay. So they'll do that one, and then that one.
Objective
Be
achieved.
7 and 8.
Objective achieved. Wait, how's your Wheatley announcer been going?
Augmentation
Not
complete.
bad. I just swapped it back to Waluigi. I don't know what I.
Not bad, but what? What primacy? That'd be fucking
Yeah, the
hilarious.
Wheatley one was just a couple lines from the game, so it got kind of annoying.
That's fair.
Of course,
And-
Waluigi is just wah, but
I was gonna
like,
say, and what is it? That's hilarious, though.
but I mean,
Respect.
it still gives me more information than Wheatley does.
Does he?
I mean,
I thought he just
I
says
think
what.
so.
Does he actually say anything?
no.
He gives
But,
me more
like-
information than Wheatley. What does he say?
As opposed to
Wah?
Wheatley, who just. It's
Blabs
just a couple
on.
lines from the game.
Yeah. Well, isn't wah? I think that is too. Unless it's just some dude saying wah over
Well, I
and
mean,
over.
yeah, but like,
I need to see if I can find
I'd rather have
Stukov.
wah than Wheatley. Ayo, Noah. How's
What's
it going?
going on, boys?
God,
Hey,
that's
yo.
loud.
Hey, Chad.
Did you guys see what I posted in Wonderland?
No, I don't. Death
No.
Wonderland.
Come on, go chat.
I think I have Wonderland muted.
I don't blame you.
Specifically the Pokemon
Oh,
one.
I also
muted, 'cause-
specifically have the Pokemon champion.
Oh, you got the Rayquaza?
Oh, damn.
No.
That's a big
got it.
worm-looking thing.
Intriguing.
Shiny Rayquaza on the second raid.
I've seen it before. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, it's back.
Big worm.
Yeah, it's shiny Rayquaza.
I don't know what a Rayquaza is.
Work complete.
That's like
assuming it's
the
that dude.
third legendary from Gen 3. But the fact I got the shiny on the second raid is fucking nuts.
Yeah, that's really good. I've done a couple of the raids for the shinies, and I got like a shiny Groudon and a shiny whatever the other tentacle thing was that was available.
If
don't
you
remember.
if you grinded out the next event to come out, you could Omega evolve it.
The Groudon?
Yeah.
Oh, I've thought about doing it, but it's still the same problem where like I can only do the daily incense thing because I don't go into town at all.
Yeah.
And that's
It would
I'm just getting the
require
same
going
like lame fucking pokies every time I do that. I tried it for like 3 days, and I was like, I don't want any of these.
Yeah.
Not to mention
Yeah.
when I run out of balls, I'm just fucked because there's nowhere to replenish my. I mean, I have like 300 or 400 balls on reserve because my backpack is like 900 items of space. But
Really?
yeah, I grinded the fuck out of that game for a while. I lived in LA, Pokestops galore, gyms galore. I owned
Yeah.
all the gyms on the block, bro.
I'm like trying
Um,
my best to take over as many in this neighborhood.
Yeah, dude, it was funny because we had one accessible from our house because we lived in the
Yeah.
condo, and it was really I'm the only person who was Valor, and they were both blue, and so I was constantly it was a constant battle of who would fall asleep like the latest to get the gym, and so I always won because I fucking am up all night. So they'd wake up
Yeah.
and they're like, the gym is red again. What the fuck? And there's just my little fucking my super powered Rhydon that was always my strongest Pokey there, ruling the gym.
If you scroll up a bit from that video, or fuck, I never sent this. I'll just send it to you.
Epic best Pokemon, can't change my mind. I also have a very big biased opinion towards Tepig because he was my first Pokemon card ever.
I finally got my Emboar today.
I love Emboar, dude. I love that evolution. Those are my first Pokemon cards. This is my first Pokédeck.
I picked Snivy.
Little fucking green bitch.
Yeah, look at those.
Trigonometry.
Yeah.
Baloney.
Interaction
Me.
concluded.
Ohio. That's got to be the best one there.
Yeah, I like Ohio.
Bro, yeah, best one was the
That's a shiny Hydreigon and Tyranitar just chilling in gyms.
flexing on the casual non-Pokemon goers.
Dude, it's my favorite thing to do ever.
Honestly, fair enough. Respectable, honestly, bro. Life goals.
Dude, and this is just in the winter. When it warms up, I'll just be outside all the time.
Just be outside.
Just walk.
just
live
fucking.
outside.
I fly up to meet them. Noah's just fucking like sitting outside on the fucking corner of the street playing Pokemon Go.
Yep,
fair
just
enough.
like squatting down on
Dude.
the curb.
I respect
I'll
it.
bring
Dude,
a
I used to
picnic
do
chair
something
out.
stupid as shit. I would walk out in the middle of the night in LA to play Pokemon Go because I didn't like people, so that's when I would go out to avoid people.
Dude,
'Cause
I do
always
that
thought it was
every once in a
weird.
while.
Yeah, I think it's weird to just like walk around and then like stand there at the corner of a street, play Pokemon Go, and then walk around and like keep doing that. I thought it was super weird, so I would wait till everyone went to bed and then go out at like the middle of the night and I just walk the streets. And I'm sure people thought I was like going to like steal the catalytic converters off of their cars and shit because I always wore a hood.
You won't
and,
be
like,
needing those.
dude, that was a thing going around our street constantly, like
Oh, I know.
for the
It is
entirety of the time
everywhere.
we lived there. It was crazy. Car literally across the street happened. We had our security camera on our front porch. We had one of those door cams, and it actually caught the dude running from the police, jumping our fence on the porch and running by. And we gave it to the police because we're like, yeah, this is where he went when you guys like, because you can see the cop car drive by, and you can see him hopping the fence and hiding behind our little bush, our bush fence thing. He's just there, and we're like, yeah, this is what happened. Here you go. And they're like,
I mean,
thank you.
their cats are full of platinum, so that's a big part of why people steal them. They're pretty
Oh, yeah.
expensive.
Yeah, we actually never got ours stolen, but that was pure luck because we had to park on the
Nor
street a
have
few
we.
times.
We've just had people break into our vehicles. Someone stole my dad's radio. That was probably like $600 or so,
Oh,
somewhere around
jeez.
there. Like
Yeah.
5 years ago, so it'd be more now. But
When we were moving, we had someone break
I had
into our
my-
U-Haul.
yeah, I have my sunglasses yoinked from my car.
That's lame.
What?
Of all
They
things,
they were
Yeah.
like
sunglasses.
dirt cheap as well. Like I got them at a
Like a gas
track
station.
day.
Uh,
And
okay,
it was
that
like
would've
they
been
gave you sunglasses and a pen and stuff for for free for the $300 ticket to go around the track a couple times.
Dude, could you
Anyways, yeah,
imagine?
someone yoinked that from my
What
car,
are you in jail for? I stole
which
this
was
kid's
just it was
sunglasses.
just annoying.
yeah, it's
Space
just like
borne life form
inconveniencing as
encountered.
fuck.
Yeah. Like we had another pair of the exact same ones, and those are the ones I'm wearing now. But like, still,
What the fuck did I just meet?
I guess some homeless guy got
A stellar devourer.
a pair of working sunglasses.
We had somebody arrested at the store today as I was leaving.
Oh shit, did you get a
Oh.
selfie with him?
No,
Lame.
stolen
I
debit
wouldn't.
card.
Oh.
They pinched him.
What a little bitch. Steals
Dude,
cash
I was
like a
looking
man.
at phone cases for 8.5 hours today.
What?
I had
Seems like a
to
long
fix
time
our
to look at
phone
cases.
case wall.
Oh,
And
I
it
thought you were
took-
just like looking for your new phone case or something. Like,
Yeah.
I had to
thought you were shopping
reorganize
for one.
all of the iPhone 14 stuff onto our wall. I was like,
Yeah.
ugh.
Shit. This sucks balls. I was gonna say like I can't even look at my phone for 8 hours, bro.
Dude, I was just organizing cases. Agonizing.
Lucas and I have been conquering galaxies.
Yeah, I see
Sweet.
that. How are you liking it?
Pretty good.
I don't think I need it. I already have over 100 hours in the game.
This is
Yeah. The only
Stellaris,
thing
right?
is, it's kind of expensive
Yeah.
It is, but the
$50.
nice
I
thing
have-
is only one person needs to buy it all, and then it's just $12
for the
everyone else.
DLC. Yeah.
Yeah,
Work
the
complete.
DLCs are shared when you
Um,
play multiplayer. So if I own all the DLCs, you guys can
Most
literally
of
just
them,
buy the base game for
unfortunately, the
$12.
cosmetic
Well, all of the
don't carry over,
gameplay
so I
changes.
couldn't be the cute lizard guy.
Yeah, you can't
But oh
get
well.
cosmetic changes, but you get all the base gameplay shit, and then we just play in a multiplayer game, and you guys get access to $100 worth of shit for like just buying the base game, which is $12, and it's on Game Pass, so that's another bonus, I suppose.
There's a bunch of guys in the Drifters trick. That
Yeah, I know.
that plays Stellaris.
I was thinking about joining them at one point way back because I've had this game for like 5 years.
Mhm.
But I didn't really know any of them, and I didn't want to start my first game in a multiplayer PvP scenario and get dunked on for my very first game. There's a lot to the game, and the game is a real-time strategy, so if I joined in a multiplayer situation with that many people where they wouldn't want to pause as frequently, I would have fallen very, very far behind and probably been wiped out by the AI.
Yeah.
So I
That's
wanted to
fair.
learn the game
That's
before I joined them,
100%
and then
fair.
I just didn't
Get
really
some
know them.
experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now my dad and I are pretty much playing it. Although Lucas is actually, I'm family sharing with Lucas, and I'm playing on my dad's Steam account right now, so he can try it.
Nice.
Most effective way.
Yeah, surprisingly works out.
I've got
Then-
a guy at work that's gonna share Horizon Zero Dawn with me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. The first
Yeah.
one or second?
The first one. I'll get to try that. Another new story game to play on the PlayStation.
Creature recognized. Good sequences. Survival likely.
Oh my
Fuck.
god, I can buy
Dude.
ships off of this dude.
Honestly, the God of War games were like the highlight of like December for me. That
That's
shit
fair.
was dope.
If they weren't fucking so
Augmentation
expensive, I would
complete.
totally love to try one, but I am not paying that much money
Yeah,
for no.
that's totally fair.
I don't have
They're
that much
expensive
money.
games.
That's a lot of
Yeah.
money. Though I would at
It's a lot
some
of money
point
for a
when I
single
have shit to
player
do. I would
experience.
love to try one. Yeah. That's the nice thing. Stellaris, I didn't even have to buy all the DLCs. I got my dad a few hours into his first game, and he just bought them all. He was hooked. So,
Which
yeah,
means
that's-
you now have them all.
I now
Yeah.
have them. This is a communistic gaming, dude.
We
His
now
DLCs are
own
my
all of them.
DLCs.
Yeah.
And because of the dope thing, unlike Civ with the DLC sharing, it means, yeah, literally, I can host a game for like, I think these games support up to 32 people in a multiplayer sesh, and they just, like, only one person needs to have them all. It's so fucking cool. It's what Civ
Yeah.
should have done.
Gene modification mediums?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can genetically modify your race to make them better.
CRISPR.
It's, yeah, CRISPR, but on crack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do we modify with the red, green, or blue?
Oh,
I don't want to
that.
sell them because that's not
I
really
don't
worth
know.
it.
That's completely random. I think I did the blue pill.
I'm
I
gonna
can't remember. I either did blue or
go-
green, and one of them gave me increased habitability.
That's.
But I wish you luck, because I don't remember which one I did. I
Pick
just
the
remember
red
it wasn't
one.
red. Oh boy. He's
What
gonna
was
like
it?
grow
What
a third
happens?
penis or
I
something.
don't. It didn't tell me what happened. So
It should tell you eventually. It just because
Nope.
it's not instant. You're gonna like
there
develop a
were
rock
more
dildo.
special modified pups in social pheromones.
Oh my god, I
Ooh.
was right.
What is that?
You got a horny
How do I
civilization.
even? Where do I see
So
that?
go to your species on the left, just above leaders. There's your species tab, and then you can go through your traits, which are all there. You just have to find whatever that one was. Damn, we already have. a lot
Oh,
of traits.
pop. Housing usage minus 5%.
Oh, that's not terrible, but that's not great.
It's not great, but it is
It
more or
does
less.
just mean you
I
need less
wouldn't say
housing.
it's free, but
Uh,
because it took
I
a
mean,
hell of a lot of
yeah.
research.
I mean, compared to the alternatives to actually get Gmod, like that's pretty free. Once you actually learn genetic modification,
Yeah.
it takes a lot of time and a lot of science. That is pretty good.
And then I don't think I'm going to be able to do this one. It's got another 3 years.
How do you genetically modify a rock? Hold up.
These guys come back in
I just realized that. Hold up, you're a
2020.
rock, and you just got
Yeah,
social
we're
pheromones from
rocks.
gene modding.
Stinky rocks.
We're not stinky rocks. Fuck you. We're good rocks.
Regular
We're
rock.
hive mind rocks. That's good rock.
Work complete.
That's a dope type of alien.
It is, yeah. And we're in a galaxy full of races I made. Like, I can force spawn them in over shit, so the entire galaxy is empires I've, like, designed.
Oh, really?
Yep, like the Protoss, the Zerg, we met the Zerg. The Zerg are probably going to kill us all because the Zerg are a devouring swarm, which means they literally can't engage in diplomacy and they just eat and engage, like they eat other races. There's the Tyrans, which I made as like kind of like a Tyranid thing. Lucas met the Lantians, which is a race I made based off of the Stargate, the Ancients. And I think the Dominion is in here too from StarCraft 2, as well as Stargate Command. And I think there's one other that I might be blanking on. Two others, I don't remember. I've made a few races now. Oh yeah, the Computatrum.
Okay, the Lantians hate me less now, which is cool. They're
This
only
is
minus
good.
90.
I think anything between negative 300 and positive 300 is neutral.
Yeah, it still says neutral, but
Yeah, so that's, yeah, as long as you're not below negative
as long as
300.
I start working towards that.
I am at negative 500 with
I'm
the
just gonna
Protoss, and I
run
don't know
to the
why.
bathroom, but all my guys are automated right now, so
Sweet. Okay.
other than that guy, but he can't build there anyways, so we're kind of just
I'm
waiting.
gonna assign this dude to increase my relations with the Protoss because for some reason the Toss boys really don't like
I'll
me.
be back.
Why did the Protoss hate you? What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. I just met them. I mean, they probably don't like me. No, we're both hive minds. Oh wait, no, they're not a hive mind. Not a lot of people by default don't have a very high opinion of a hive mind, which is understandable. Considering we don't get the best track record with shit like the Zerg. Oh yeah, they're also at war with the Zerg, so... Ah, well, when did you get that? The Protoss are at war with the Zerg. I wonder... It's like another game I play. Yeah, I custom made them. They're cool. They have, like, they live longer because the Protoss are, like, a super advanced race that were, like, lived super long and, like, don't have a lot of, like, ways to get more Protoss. So I slowed their birth rates, or their growth rate, but increased their lifespan by, like, 80 fucking years. So they live very long, and they're pretty cool, and they have advanced tech and shit. They're kind of scary. We, the rock people, don't have good tech yet for war. We, the rock. Let's get... It's gonna take 34 months. I don't like any of those. Let's get that. Game's pretty cool though.
Yeah.
Pretty addicting. The real time is nice because it's not like Civ then where you're waiting for everyone to take their turns for forever. And it feels a little bit more personal because you get to custom design everything from your species name to your race's name to the racial traits, their civics, their government, their ethics, their policies. Definitely feels gives in like how they look, their portraits, everything. Like you get a lot of customization. It makes you feel a lot more attached and like a lot more replayability than Civ. And the DLC sharing is really fucking nice because I mean to buy all the DLCs at full price is like $200. So the fact that only one person needs to buy them and everyone has them is amazing. Oh, I met
that is pretty sweet.
I met another one of the factions that I made. It's House Atreides from Dune. I forgot about them.
Creature recognized.
You put House Atreides in the game?
Yeah, I fucking love Dune. Yeah, I put House Atreides in the game, which is concerning because they're imperialists. So they'll probably try and conquer me.
Objective achieved.
Yeah, I kind of made... I realized afterwards when Lucas and I were looking at the list that a lot of my empires tend to lean towards a warlike race, and I didn't notice that until I was looking at all the people we were going up against.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucas, I just met House Atreides from Dune.
Nice.
No. No. Not
Austin's
nice.
what we like to refer to as fucked.
Yeah, I met the Zerg and I've met House Atreides and the Protoss don't like me and...
Not a very popular guy here in Austin.
I didn't even do anything! Like, I legit haven't done anything yet. Which might be why they don't like me, to be honest, but... We're just rocks, man. We're chill. Oh, House Atreides is blocking me in. Okay. Hello, House Atreides. You have a very cool logo. I really like that. It literally I've modded in the Atreides logo. That's cool, but fuck. And
Work complete.
I just, oh wait, that's why I keep hearing Waluigi noises. I'm watching your fucking stream and it's not muted. I was so confused because I was like, I don't have it on. I thought maybe it was the music or something, but my music's paused. I kept hearing Waz and I'm like, what the shit?
It's just Waluigi doing Waluigi things.
Oh yeah, Noah,
Oh, look, these
there's
guys
the
are
in-game
back.
advisor and I modded in Waluigi as an advisor.
Nice.
Yeah, and Lucas is taken to it apparently. Lucas is fond of the Wah.
I am down to one.
One Wah?
One Wah. So how do I move these Corvettes to the other one?
You can, if you click the two fleets, like you can click and drag.
Genocide.
You can,
Oh, well,
or you
hang
can
on.
do that, like shift click, I think.
Commit genocide.
You should be able, I don't know if you can shift click or control click, but there should be, yeah, maybe you can't do it in there, but if you go to your outliner and click them in the outliner, I know you can shift click them in the outliner on the right side, yeah. And then
Why is there 3 sets of them now? I don't understand that.
one of them is probably en route to reinforce another or something like that. But either way, if you select multiple fleets, whether it's shift or control or something, I forget how you do it, but you can somehow. And then there's in the top left, there you go. In the top left of those fleets, there's the multiple ship icons. It's a merge. Yeah, you can do that, and it'll just merge them. And then that'll path them to merge. So it's sending those guys up to merge with the other ones.
But I want them to all move down here instead. So I think that works.
I don't really want to perk into diplomacy yet because no one likes me, so I can't do any diplomacy. Maybe I should go into domination. I'm sure people will like me then. As the famous Austin from like 3 years ago playing Civ said, we can just make them like me.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
This is totally how it works. Worked for me in high school, right?
How do I fix their
No.
hull?
Boobies.
Their armor and their hull, actually.
You'll see in the bottom right of the thing, there's the little plus icon next to the ship. To the right of the home base, yeah, that. You have to send them back to not that. There's on that thing, yeah, repair fleet. You have to take them to a star base with a shipyard, and they'll repair at the star base.
So I guess it's just this one then, so they should start doing it here.
What does synchronicity do for me? Reduces upkeep, increases leader lifespan, reduces amenities and stability. What does prosperity do? I feel like prosperity would probably... Wait, what does synchronicity do for maxing it out? Oh, planetary ascension effects. Versus mining station. I kind of feel like we should be industrial little rock boys.
I don't know how I'm supposed to clear these guys out, because like they're kind of strong in comparison.
I mean, I have 2.8k fleet power. You just gotta research some militaristic tech and build up your fleets. Yeah, my fleet power from my main fleet is 2.8 thousand now. But it's mostly because I think I dwarf you in science. I've got 308 science per turn.
Yeah, I'm getting just shy of 200.
All of my research labs are on my home planet. I think I want to go for prosperity. Let's see. In the end game, I will have 4 more of these, so I can go synchronicity, prosperity. That will leave me with 2 more to work with. So maybe like supremacy. Yeah, okay, we're gonna get prosperity. But the domination would let us. Fuck, man. Options, options, options.
Well, are you looking to play some games, Noah, by chance?
I definitely will be. I'm just like gorging on dairy-free ice cream right now.
Fair.
I shit you not.
Sorbet.
No, it's like
Mm.
dairy ice cream.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
not bad.
But
Makes
is
the
it as
tummy
good
hurt a
as
little less.
dairy?
Dude, I don't
Not
know.
bad. It just hurts a little bit.
Just hurts a little. I don't know how it got this bad, but I am like incredibly lactose intolerant now.
Yeah, that
It's
sounds like
crazy.
a you problem.
I know. Dude, I'll have like a breakfast sandwich with
Because I've
cheese.
made
I'll be
sure I
fucked
have
up.
not gone lactose intolerant. Oh fuck. Okay, let me pause because there's a lot of things I have to do here.
Let's send my
No
other
chance in
envoy
doing
to
that.
improve.
This is on its way.
Who have I met so far? Contacts. I've met House Atreides, the Protoss, the Zerg, and the Tyranid. The only ones that like me are the fucking Tyranids.
Funny how that happens. The only people who like are positive right now is the trading company, and it's only by 10.
Yeah, I don't count them. I'm positive by 10 with them too, but that's just because they're fucking losers and they have their own little tiny shit.
Otherwise, everyone else doesn't like me, which is only one actual society, which is the Lantians, and then there's the fucking primitive people who don't like me just a little bit.
Oh, I think
they're
the only
only
reason the
minus 20.
Tyrans, yeah, I think the only reason the Tyrans like me at all is because we're both hive minds.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try and improve my relations with House Atreides because they're cool. Actually, they're warlike. I have better chances with the Tyrans. I might have to kill House Atreides
Research
at some
anomaly.
point down the road.
Research anomaly.
I guess it's only,
Survey
it's
system.
canon.
Okay.
They go off to Harkonnen system and they get fucked by the Harkonnens on Arrakis.
And they get their booty ate.
They do.
They
Except
really
they
do.
get their booty ate from above.
Yeah.
Dude, Tekken Dune is so fucking cool. Like, it's so interesting. There's shields that block shit by kinetic force, so you have to use slow shit. It's like the bombs coming down, we're just traveling super slowly to go through. It's such a cool and weird concept.
It's such a cool concept, yeah.
It's just different, which is cool. Like, everyone else is just like, faster, railguns, speed of light, bullets. And they're just like, yeah, we block that shit. You need a really slow blade or like a bomb that has a massive rocket on the bottom to slow it. That shit's cool. Wait, what's House Atreides doing score-wise? Have I met? House Atreides is in 14th place. Oof.
That is.
House Atreides is not doing good, Chief.
I'm in 8th place now. We're going up.
Hey, House Atreides is in 14th. The Zerg are in 5th. The Rolling Rocks, that's me, is in 6th. The Tyrants are in 9th, and the Protoss are in 10th.
Okay, so they're. What is the
Damn.
blue icon on the side for the ships?
Side? No clue, actually.
For the blue bar. Because there's the.
Oh, those
green...
3 bars. Green is health, red is armor, blue is shields. Or, I would assume that is. I know blue is shields, but
okay, so they're missing. These guys are all missing their shields, for whatever reason.
Oh yeah, they have 0% shields. Oh, if you go back to them, it says in the percentages at the top they have no shields.
Yeah.
Click on
Maybe
the
they
ships in that fleet. They might just not have shield generators. Like if you just click on the fleet, like yeah.
I'm gonna make my ramen and then I'll join.
Shield nullification, 100%.
Oh, are they in a pulsar? Go to where they are, like hit Q or whatever. And click into that system.
Yeah, they are.
Oh yeah, pulsar. If you hover over the red storm on the bottom to the right of the name, shield nullification. That's why.
But once they
leave, it should go back up. I don't know if it'll instantly go back up, if they have to regen or what, but they should go back up.
They keep going the wrong way. Like, I want them to merge over here. But they just decide, no, we're going to fly all the way up here to merge with these guys the wrong way.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, the merging shit is kind of like wucky.
Click, no, this one and this one.
Dude, there's a creature here that just has a skull icon, and it's called a Stellar Devourer. I don't know what to do with that information. But that don't sound friendly.
Wait, but they're...
I've started the terraforming process with my first... Oh my god, it's gonna take forever.
Objective achieved.
I don't have gases to speed up the terraforming process. Oh, I can get a diplomatic grant, though. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Increases diplomatic weight and available envoys by 1. Oh, yeah. So this means I can increase my relations with House Atreides, too. Yay. I want to be friends with everyone until I don't. Oh, I'm even allowed to establish an embassy with them. Cool. They actually don't hate me.
Augmentation complete.
Synthetic crystal plants.
Wait, I can try and resurrect a gigantic skeleton?
What the fuck?
Fuck it, why not?
Huh.
We'll see what happens.
Oh, that is fucking cool. Duke Leto Atreides the First welcomes this initiative. That is fucking amazing. I named the leader Leto because that's what the fucking leader is from the movie. That's so cool.
You can
I establish embassy with you? No. Can I establish an embassy with the Protop? No way.
Stuff.
No, they don't like me at all.
You're doing that stuff. You're doing
I'm
the
improving my
dig
relations
site.
with everyone on the map right now. Oh fuck, I met another one of the Fallen Empires. Lavan Remnant. They're militant isolationists. If you border them, they will kill you.
Oh, good.
Yes,
What
so
if they
don't, if
border
you find them, don't build along their borders. It looks like they're in the southern upper middle, like, or not upper middle, lower, like south of the core, but pretty much touching it in the center. I'm exploring a lot of the map now, Lucas,
Okay,
because
so
I've
they're
met a
kind
lot
of
of
between
people.
you and I. Oh, that's annoying. I'm actually pretty quickly working towards them, grabbing as much land as I can.
Oh yeah, you're just gobbling shit up. Holy fuck.
I am trying to grab as much as possible. Oh, wait, no.
I was too, but I did not get that much. Damn, you are gonna get a lot of territory. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start building tall here soon. I'm bordered in on 3
because they
sides.
cut me off on this side completely, I just focused this hard, because all of this
Yeah.
is mine now. Those are both mine, that's mine, this is all mine, that's mine. And then
you
I'm
see
just
my
gonna
map?
push this and grab what I can before anyone else can. That is my best course of action.
I'm cornered on. I've got empires on all sides of me now. I have to start building upwards instead of outwards pretty soon here. I'm claiming what little bits I can left, but I'm getting pretty close to the point where I'm gonna have to start going upwards.
Yeah, I can get this one, which keeps all these 3 for me now. And probably all of this, which is another 6 systems from just claiming this.
Oh, that's pretty good. I tried to branch out and do that,
but that is
then I
all
just...
very undeveloped.
Yeah.
Obviously.
All of my shit's pretty well developed. I mean, I've started a terraforming project. We're doing pretty good.
I have not started any terraforming yet. I don't even know how.
I have technologies.
Yes, that. So...
My fleet needs upgrades. Our science drones have discovered something rather monstrous. The mountain range they scanned earlier was actuality the outer membrane of a gigantic egg. It's uncertain what behemoth could lay such an egg. They mistook a mountain for an egg for a mountain. I have 2 project options. Study it from afar or crack it open. Fuck it.
Can pursue actions.
What could go wrong?
We're cracking it open. I need a science ship in orbit. It's not claimed in my shit. It's actually on the edge of the Fallen Empire's border. That's not my problem. Open it. That's far enough away from me that he...
Oh, and I get to colonize another world.
Oh,
when I
damn
do
it.
this
He's already
place.
got a construction ship in the system moving to claim it. Fuck. Damn you, House Atreides. I can't expand that way. Yep. That cut me off on that. I am now cut off on all sides. I have only left to expand inwards now. I'm completely
I see.
enveloped.
Looks like there's a couple systems you could grab before.
Well, there's a couple systems I can
just-
grab, but none that get me out further. Like, I just should
Yeah.
have blocked off from other people getting to get.
Reconstitution complete.
So I'm now stuck.
That is kind of rough.
That's alright. I wanted to try building tall anyway, so this will give me a chance to do it. I am now forced to build tall.
Yeah, I have a good bit of space, but because of how the hyperlanes spawned,
Yeah.
it's like despite the fact that these are so fucking close to each other, they're like 10 jumps away.
I know, isn't it hilarious?
Like it's ridiculous. Holy shit. Like you could have done that and that would have been fine, but no. That doesn't exist. You can only access this from all the way over here.
See, you'll be worshipping that later on in the game when you go to war and they're chewing through your systems and then they have to go all the way around to get it.
I guess so, but like
Or you need to reinforce your front lines and
it's
it's all the way
super
over there and
annoying
then
for
you're
me as well.
Yeah, well, that's part of the supply chain problems of having a massive empire. Is it takes a shit ton of time to get across it.
Yeah. That makes sense, but still.
You'll get
Ooh,
text
right,
later on
another
to help deal
ascension
with it.
perk.
Messages hub for review. Carbano, what's up? My
I
one
don't know what to do
construction
for my
ship has
next
been
ascension
gradually
perk.
developing my entire empire. Could you imagine saying that you're that construction dude and you're like, yeah, I built this entire empire in 40 years. Yeah, we're 39 years, almost
Ooh.
40 years in.
Objective
One
achieved.
vision might be good. Get more unity. As well as better amenity usage.
I need to build. Oh, I don't have enough fucking. I don't have enough minerals. Minerals.
Actually, I'm gonna go with that one.
I need a sensorium array.
Imperial prerogative?
Prerogative?
With
Imperial
50%
prerogative?
empire size from planet. So that's
Don't
just
do
gonna
it.
mean
I did it.
don't?
F tier. F tier. F tier
Is it?
ascension.
Because I
It's-
would have thought
so-
that one would.
Nope. So
Be
that
good
only
'cause you get
reduces
more
if you hover over
influence.
your empire size. That only reduces the size from colonies, not from population.
Where do I even see the
It's
size?
the three arrows above the circle. It's above your pop in the top bar. Your empire size. The left of envoys. So you can see the colonies.
Yeah.
That's the only thing the planet thing reduces.
Oh, not from systems or.
Not
Oh.
from systems, not from pops, nothing else.
Which-
I made the same mistake.
Oh,
I assumed
the
planets.
pop
That's
is
a
the
broader
big
term.
one.
Yeah, the pop is the
Oh,
biggest
okay.
one. The colonies is not it. So I did the same thing. And it gets worse as the game goes on because your pop will start being over half your fucking score and that thing will do jack shit.
Yeah.
I did
perhaps
the
one
exact
vision
same
then.
thing, and then I watched that Montu's videos, and I went through and he explained why, and he was like, yeah, this is F tier. And I went and looked, and I'm like, oh shit,
I'm thinking probably one vision.
I have one vision, yeah, that's the one I went with, but shared destiny is not
Yeah.
bad if you want to make a peace with a lot of people, because you can then, with that many envoys, you can start sending like one or two to everyone to improve your relations with them, or just start alternatively spying on everyone.
You assume I'm going to be nice to people, though.
That's fair. I'm going to try and form a federation.
Yeah.
I
think one vision.
As soon as I meet you, I can just invite you to it. But in the meantime, before I meet you, I need to start leveling it because it takes a long time for a federation to level.
Yeah.
And unless I meet you anytime soon, I mean, I still haven't met any empires that you've met, and vice versa, which means we're still like not linked. Hopefully soon
I've only
we'll start
really
the
met
galactic
one, though.
community.
I assume I'll meet these guys soon. Whomever was over here.
Yeah, but the guys I met over there were a fallen empire, so they don't partake in any diplomatic relations, anyways.
That's true. Oh fuck! There's another 2 planets there. Ooh.
Oh my god, man. I've got terraforming, but no fucking planets to terraform. You don't have terraforming, but you have a fucking so many planets.
I don't need to.
No, I mean, it doesn't. Yeah,
I just need more science ships to be able to fucking grab them.
I'm producing 60 alloys a month. Damn. Damn. I could build a fleet in the snap of a finger if I actually had the shipyards to do that. Which I don't. Okay, well, if this is to be the front line between me and House Atreides, we are going to build a fucking starbase right there on the border to protect. We're actually going to build one right here too, because that is another border with them. And those will help protect me from the Atreides, because they are militants. I see fucking troop transports, you little... How long? Oh, dude, it would take. If I actually went to war on that front, it would take years for my fucking army to even make it to the front line. I really hope I don't get attacked.
Yeah, I'm really hoping I don't get attacked anytime here.
That's
I assume
one of the perks of diplomacy. In theory, I'm improving my relations so he won't hurt me.
Currently, my fleet is kind of terrible. Will be remedied eventually, but if my fucking fleets can merge, I thought they're on the same space. How are they not merged yet?
Okay,
Oh,
science
now they
ship.
are, okay.
Oh, that science ship is the one cracking the mountain-sized egg open. All right.
Like, my current fleet is 438 power, and it's got 9 ships in it.
My current fleet's 3,000, and it's got 30 capacity, and that's filled.
They still don't have their shields. Oh, it's because they're still in that place. Okay, well, let's move them down here. And yes, fleet manager. I
Dude, this
remove
is so
these
fucking...
guys. Why can't
It's so
I?
weird for me to see. The Zerg, the fucking Protoss, House Atreides, the fucking Atlanteans.
Intriguing.
It's quite the diversity. How long is it going to take for this planet to terraform? Oh, over 3,000 days. I'm going to be stuck on a
Oh, wait,
planet.
now I can add a destroyer.
Oh, yo. Yeah, I've got like 5 of those in my main fleet.
Yeah, I'm gonna send 2 of them over. So I have the alloys for it, honestly.
I'm gonna send you guys. Where did I get an archaeological dig? It said I got another one of my things, but I don't see it. Oh, it was here. Etrov system. Okay. How am I actually? I didn't check my leaders' levels. How's everyone's level? You're level 5, you're level 4, level 4, level 6, level 6, level 4, level 1, level 5. You're my highest level dude. Huh. You're commanding the USS or the ISS Maggot. I love how my fucking science ships are like the Maggot, spirit of pollution. And fucking just what a science ship should be.
Yes. There's
Fuck
my
you,
ISS Iridur, Iridril, and Lorod
Droxag?
Complete.
Droxag.
What the fuck?
Something like that.
It's the Droxag.
What's going on, boys?
Ayo.
Booga booga.
Where's my other construction ship? Oh, he's there.
I ate it.
Makes sense, makes sense.
So this is Rock.
Rock number 20. Dude, I think it's
9.
gonna be hilarious. You're gonna conquer a bunch of the galaxy, and you're gonna have Rock 32, Rock 33.
More rock.
The creativity of Rock.
Just need 4 influence. Okay, just 1 month then.
I wanna fucking meet you. Damn it. I think you're the only person that I could get good enough relations to form a federation with right now, despite all my envoys being sent out. It's really slow because I didn't I haven't perked in diplomacy yet, because,
Nor have I.
you know, I really should if I'm gonna start a federation. Damn, bro. The Protoss really don't like me. What am I doing wrong?
So what do I designate these worlds to then? Fuck.
What a problem to have. I still don't even have all of the basic resources. Fuck.
I mean, I have 2 mining places already.
Oh my god, I only have 1. I mean, yeah, you have more shit.
God, these worlds are
Deserter
kinda
in
small.
5th with 2.1 thousand score. They've been consuming someone.
Okay, this one is gonna be another power generator, I guess.
God, your economy is like, as the years go on, gonna start dwarfing mine. I think right now we're on relatively even ground, but as your planets start developing and I start not having more planets, you're gonna start dwarfing me for economic strength.
On if I can fucking support all these goddamn worlds.
Augmentation complete.
That's true. I think you'll manage.
We're hoping.
What do I need? I need city district housing, no. Crystal mines, no.
We're yes, since I
What is
started
that?
actually like developing and putting down a bunch of mining outposts and science places, we're actually doing a whole lot better. Getting an additional 67 minerals per turn.
Damn, yeah, I'm getting 56. I think I'm contributing a bunch monthly to my...
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
contributing 40
actually
a
gonna
month.
send more of them there because
Yeah, my stockpile is actually just building up because I only have 3 planets for it to spend its resources on.
I have to keep upping the amount I send to it because it
Yeah, that
drains
doesn't
pretty
surprise
quick.
me. Your fucking list of planets, you literally have double the amount of planets I have.
And that's without doing any of this.
Yeah.
These 1,
It's gonna
2,
be
3,
it's gonna
4,
be
5,
years. It's gonna
6,
be like a
7,
decade,
8.
dude, before I can colonize the worlds I'm terraforming. They literally take 3.6 thousand days to terraform. And I've only started one of them because it costs so much.
Yeah.
It's literally gonna be a decade or so before I can start popping people down on them.
Work complete.
Fergie's economic empire is gonna expand.
No.
I'm
Yeah,
rank
this-
7. We're
this-
going up.
We're gonna have to spy on Fergie to steal his tech and research. I'm kidding.
It's such a weirdly shaped area that I have as
I
well.
know.
It just
You're
extends
just, like, going
this
straight
way
up.
because
You're
it's
making
kind
a
of
wall.
off this and then just like bubbles off of it that I'm gonna have to grab later.
Yeah, you're making a wall of shit that's just gonna be yours.
Exactly.
I should have
'Cause
done that. I
nobody
didn't
can
think
get
to
to
do
any
that.
of this anymore.
That's
'Cause
that's
this
actually
is
a
all
really
mine
good
now,
idea.
even though I
As
haven't
long
fucking looked at them.
Yeah, no, that's really good. As long as no one's behind you on the other side of the wall, in which case
Yeah.
you're fucked. But like
Which-
that's actually a really good idea.
Kinda
I'm kicking myself for not thinking about it.
the
Thinking of
idea.
it. Thinking it up.
Because
Oh,
like I don't see any highways here, so I
Okay.
assume this is all mine as well.
Hey, Bedrock Dwarmix, we come visit your systems. We save you from growing too rich and fat. Yes, unless you can think of reason why not. Good, make good Dwarmix stew.
Oh wait,
I
what
have
the
to
fuck
pay
is
them to
this?
not raid me.
Oh, that's the. Are these
The
the
raiders,
traders?
the mercenaries, they just tried to fucking raid me and I had to pay them off. And then they're like, you smart, Dwamik. We now have to look for Dwamik stew elsewhere. Much trouble for us, but no trouble for you. I just paid him 500 energy credits to not kill me.
Work complete.
Dude, I make
What?
30 a month. That was like 2 or 3 years worth of income. And I had to do it. If I didn't do it, dude, their fleet power was in the thousands. I even with my fleet, I still don't match them yet. Not to mention, I don't know where they would have come from. So I wouldn't even know. It would take 2 years to get across from like one side of my empire to the other. So I wouldn't even know where to defend. The logistical problems of having a lot of shit. I did what I had to, you know. I bowed down to mercenaries. Dude, I needed that money. That was going towards terraforming a world so my rocks could live on a better world.
Wait, there's 3 of them now? What the fuck? Did they
They're multiplying.
created another one? Oh my god,
I mean,
there's
they
so
are spacefaring
fucking many of
like
them. Holy shit.
animals. They probably multiply. I know there's a race where if you get certain settings and shit, you can actually breed the amoeba and grow your own army of them.
There's 3 times as many of them.
Diplomatic
And
communication
they're
from the
stronger than
Zerg.
me.
They insulted me. The Zerg insulted me. Our mental network is vast, giving us access to thoughts and ideas from every corner of our empire, but not a single entity has ever seen anything that would lend merit to your tragic existence. You dicks!
Yo, they roasted the shit out of you.
They did!
Holy fuck, they went in.
What the shit, man? I have minus 2,200 relations with them.
You know what you should do?
End them.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't worry.
Start
The
a
time will
war.
come, I'll get technologically advanced, I'll get a planet cracker, and I'll just obliterate them. But in the meantime, it's okay. The Protoss and House Atreides are the meat shield between me and the Swarm.
Nice.
Augmentation complete.
Oh!
What? Add what? What did you just get? I didn't see that. What did you just get?
I saw it.
I saw something about a massive skeleton.
Big skeleton.
Did you just... Is that a... Wait, what?
That is mine now.
It's an army? It's a ground troop. Holy... It's an undead skeletal army. Oh my god, so you can invade someone's planet with that. That is concerning, to say the least.
How do I even use it?
It's a ground army, so you would have to take someone's
So I
system
deploy
and
that
then
on
send
a
it to...
planet.
Yeah, you would land it on a colonized planet of an enemy race.
Okay.
And then you can use that. Yeah, that's how you take over inhabited worlds, is you have to land ground troops. Unless you just bomb them from the space and kill other people. But if you want to take their shit and enslave the
guess
race,
he's going
you have
back
to
there
land ground troops on it.
234
That is
army
nuts.
strength.
I did not expect that.
Yeah, I had the option of
Concluded.
like trying to research it or trying to reanimate it. And you know which one I chose.
Yeah, fair enough. Dude, oh my god. The Protoss just declared me their rival. I'm gonna have to kill the Protoss.
Concluded.
Well, guess they have to die.
I liked the Protoss. I made them. I'm their father.
You made all of our enemies.
Though it rightfully belongs to us, the Protoss have audaciously laid claim to one of our systems. You dicks! That's fucking it. We're researching shields. This means problems.
This means war.
This means war.
Wait, do I have enough intel with them to see what my fleet compares to theirs? No. Fuck, and I can't even... Spies are more expensive for me because I went with... I'm literally set to... What is my policy? My policy is literally set to cooperative. And they still don't like me. Dude, I made all of my races too warlike. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna start upgrading the buildings on the border with the Protoss because something tells me we might have Protoss problems soon. We're gonna build a target uplink computer and a disruption field. No, we're gonna build a communication jammer. And then we're gonna start building defense platforms. Lucas is just over there like la-di-da-di-da, expanding
having a
across
great
half the
time other
galaxy.
than
He got the fucking
these
scientific,
fuckers here.
peaceful peepers. Yeah, but those aren't even an empire. They're just random
No, they're just
people. And you got put next to my fucking latest race, which is one of the few peaceful ones that are just scientific people. And I'm crammed in between militaristic House Atreides, the fucking spiritualistic warrior purifier Protoss, and the devouring swarm of the Zerg.
well, they're not too close to you, the Zerg.
The Zerg aren't, but the Protoss are the ones that are getting mad at me right now.
Hmm.
I'm gonna bathe this galaxy in the blood of the fucking 3 empires of Starcraft. I made you. I brought you into this world. I can take you out of it.
You feeling okay, Oz?
I've had too much
You just
caffeine.
got so much murderous intent.
To be fair, they're kind of starting it. I literally have an envoy with them trying to improve my diplomatic relations, and they just insulted me and then declared me their rival.
Oh, I met some new people.
I didn't do anything, man. I'm just trying to make some friends.
One.
I literally perked into diplomacy. Look at that's going for me. No, dude, I cracked open the egg and it was dead already, and it's just a massive skeleton you can research for things. That's not what I wanted. I cracked the egg open because I wanted to see big alien creature.
Not allowed.
That probably would have eaten my people, but still. At least it would have been cool.
At least.
Okay, go excavate that site. I've expanded my border all that I can over there. You've claimed that. You need to head probably over here. Yeah, and claim that next.
What's the date today?
Work complete.
The
19th
date?
February.
It's the year 2241, the 12th and the 7th.
Oh, perfect. It's overload unstop. Let's fucking go!
Hey, Noah, do you think you'd be interested in trying this?
I think maybe.
Because I have
RTSs I find quite difficult.
That is fair. You can pause this one, which is nice, and you can set the speed of the game, but that is fair. Because I was just curious, because I have Xbox Game Pass right now, and Stellaris is on the Game Pass, and I don't play it through the Game Pass, so I think you could log into my Xbox account probably if you wanted to give it a whirl.
Work complete.
Oh, really?
Does
Yeah.
Game Pass work through?
This doesn't do
GeForce?
the multiplayer through Steam, though, right? Oh, yeah, he has GeForce. I don't know. Does Game Pass work through GeForce?
No, it
I have
doesn't.
no idea.
Oh, well. I guess never mind. That answers that. But
Fuck, the lack of signal, -2 insight. Oh shit.
Steam does, though, right?
Steam does. I might be able to run it like on low. I can't. Is it super taxing?
I think you can
Honest
turn a
part
bunch
I
of shit
can tell.
down. I don't know because you'd have to look. I'd have to look. Let me look it up on
Yeah,
Steam.
I would.
I think the load is offset 60-40, 60% to whoever's hosting and 40% to the other people. So like me hosting would definitely help, and I'd host anyway because I have all the DLCs. But alternatively, if that doesn't work, Lucas, you could play through Game Pass, and I can give you my Game Pass
Yeah.
account, and then I can share my Steam with him, and then I can play on my dad's account, and it's jank as shit, but it would work.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Lucas is playing. I family shared my thing with him, so he's playing through my family sharing
Yeah.
right now, and I'm playing on my dad's
Yeah.
account because my dad owns all $200 worth of DLCs.
That's fucking wild that he played it only a couple times. It was just like, I
Yeah,
want
he
out
bought
of
them.
it
He bought them
now.
GG2A, so he got them for $96. But yeah, he just bought all of them immediately. Minimum requirements: Intel Core i3. That's 530. That's not too taxing. 4 gigs of memory. A GTX
Okay.
460.
Yeah, I can run it.
I think it runs on a potato. The recommended is an i5 3570 and 4 gigs of memory and a GTX 560 Ti.
3570? Like a third
3570
gen
K.
i5?
Yeah.
Jesus.
4 gigs of memory, and a GTX 560 Ti with 1 gig of VRAM. I think you can run it.
Yeah.
That is fucking hilarious. That literally. Yeah, so if you want, if you wanted to give it a try, I can give you the deets for my Game Pass account, and you can use my Game Pass and download through that, and it should be crossplay like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would just have to disable the mods. I don't know if you can get the mods through Game... Actually, because it'll probably take you to the Paradox launcher. And the Paradox has its own mod manager. So actually, you could probably do it. You just wouldn't be able to download my collection. Yeah, we'd probably still just disable them. Because I made a mod pack through Steam, but you wouldn't be able to get it through Steam. So you'd have to manually download each individual one from the website, which would suck balls.
We'll just play base game.
Yeah, well, I didn't add the game is base game. The mods I have are UI changes and cosmetic changes, but it's fine. Yeah, we can play base game. I think I can keep my UI mod and it actually won't affect you at all. I just have to disable the cosmetic changes, like the Empires, like the Atlanteans, like the House Atreides logo being the actual one from the movie and the Protoss logo being from the game. That shit, which is fine. That won't change the gameplay at all. So now, actually, I have to figure out how the fuck... Not how the fuck. I have to figure out what my Xbox account login is, because I had to do this with Steam with Lucas too, because I didn't know what my Steam password was.
You don't know what your Steam password is?
Dude, do you know how many passwords I have? Because all of the security people are like, you have to have a different password for everything, and so I keep changing my password like once a year, but I only do it for the stuff I'm using at that time. So then I've got like 5 or 6 different iterations of passwords throughout all my shit. So no, well, I do now because I looked it up for Lucas yesterday, but no, by default, I did not know what my Steam password was. And Lucas can tell you it is not egotistical at all.
Why can I not build any more destroyers?
Okay, here, let me pause the game because I'm looking up my thing as well for him. Yeah. Destroyers. Go to is your naval capacity
So I think it's
limit?
My military power.
Is it not letting you build more? Wait, so what happens when you try to add more destroyers to your thing?
Well, I mean, I can up the number, but...
Well, yeah, that'll build them then. So what's the problem? Like, if you up that and then click reinforce, does it not start producing it?
It's saying nothing needs reinforcements.
Oh yeah, it's because they're probably in the process of being built. If you go to one of your things, that's probably because they're being built right now. That's why. If you go to one of your star bases that has the shipyard, go to no, guess
Colony
not there.
ship.
It said 0 to 2 and it wasn't showing as reinforced. It's acting like maybe they're already en route. If you hover over, what's that blue number when you're looking at the outliner? There's a blue 14. In the military fleet, you're looking at your military fleet. It says 10 out of 30, and then in parentheses, 14. Can you hover? You can't. It makes me think they're en route. I don't know where they are. Sometimes when they're in reinforcement, not showing up, but it seems like they're en route because it's showing that 14, like it's at 14, but they just haven't arrived yet. I think they've already been produced and made. They're just not merged yet.
There it is. It's in the same system. It's just not. It hasn't merged yet.
Yeah, so that's why it is built.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
So
although that's just one of them. There should be a second one somewhere.
Maybe it is in the reinforcement thing or something. I'm not sure. That is. No, that's your amoeba.
The amoeba.
It might be in transit. Sometimes they don't show up on the military fleet thing when they're in transit for some reason because it shows up as a reinforcement and then it just you'll get a pop-up when it was originally built. So it's possible that that's what's happening and you just have to wait for the reinforcement to arrive, but
yeah.
That is weird. How do I figure out my password for that? Can I log in on I guess I can just sign out. Actually, before I sign out, can I view my profile and can I see what email I made this account with? Because I don't know what I even did for that. I have too many emails.
In which case, if you're just logging him in, I will be back in a few minutes.
Sounds good.
Wait,
Grab something. What's up?
Were you guys thinking right now?
Well, if you want to.
we're
I was
playing
just trying to
this right
figure out my
now,
password
but-
and shit, because regardless of when we do it, I still have to
Okay.
figure this out. But yeah, if you wanted to do it right now, we could start.
I'm just playing D2 right now. I'm gonna farm this last sector and try to get Athras.
Okay.
Gotcha. I guess the other problem is we'll have to start a new game.
We would have to start a new one, but we can save this one. Like, it's not a...
Yeah.
And you can, having taken what you've learned now, like...
Yeah,
you
it's
can even
also
push this anyways.
1:10 here, so I don't know that I want to start a new one.
Oh, that's fair.
At least not tonight.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, regardless, it's a 10 gig download.
What the shit?
So,
I just got
yeah.
3 engrams from one night, Austin.
Okay. Do we want to just save this
Exotics?
one here then? And
Yeah, I can save it.
sounds good.
Save.
Also
We'll save this as...
I set up my colony ship for Rock 10 as well.
Hey, yo. That's fucking 10. I
You're
can't believe that you
on your
literally have... I have 4.
Plus another 6 that I just can't really grab right. Well, I could grab these 3, but these 3 are kind of...
I have no more claimable planets within my borders. The only other
What?
planet that is within reach is the one that I originally lost to that fucking dragon, which is going to be like
Is the
decades
dragon
before I can...
still there?
Yeah, it's just going to stay there. It doesn't move. It just chills in the system until I go and fight it. But
That's annoying.
if I remember correctly, it took me like 60k fleet... Or, no, it was like 80k fleet power before I was able to fight it in the previous game.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it's a late game thing, mid to late game thing. It's gonna be a long time before I can kill it, so I'm just gonna be set to a cap of 6 planets for a big while. I'm gonna have to build tall,
Yeah.
which is fine. I've never done that before, so it's worth giving it a shot. This is probably with my Vanetooth Gmail. I don't know.
Don't know your skin.
Dude, I
Little
don't know.
safety.
I have, you know how much shit I have? I got a lot of shit.
Okay, let me...
Sign in, Xbox, sign in. Don't do the auto sign in, because please, I need to see the
I'll
password,
be
man.
back in a few.
It just
Alright,
auto signed me in. You fucking derp. Okay, well, alternatively, can we sign into Xbox through the website? It is Vanetooth at G. Okay. Something went wrong. What? Also, it is fucking hot in my room. Holy crap, I need to open my door.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just open this in a new incognito tab and then try and sign into Xbox with that. That won't be signed in.
Okay.
Wahoo.
Where the
Whoops.
fuck is the exit to this?
Yes. Really, there's no
Yeah.
show password thing for that? Oh wait, is that really my password? Oh, that's secure as shit. Alright, well, I figured it out. So whenever you finish playing, I can send that to you and you can start the download. It's 10 gigs. At least it is on
Okay.
Steam. I don't know what it is on. It should be the same.
Wait, this is the boss arena. What the fuck is happening? I don't know my way. I am lost.
Monkey. I got 3 emails, and then I go to my thing, and I only actually got 1. Cool. That's how it works.
What email service do you use?
Thunderbird. I have all my emails through Thunderbird. I have like the company I used to work at, I have Qatar, and then I have some Gmails. But I manage them all through Thunderbird, the client. Just because that's like the easiest way to keep them all in one spot on my PC and go through, and I can just scroll through and like see them all and set filters and stuff. But recently it's been a little bit buggy. Ever since I set the junk filter, it'll show me that I have unread mail, and then it'll just be junk. and it'll auto move it to the junk folder, but still count in my inbox. It's probably something I did with setting it up myself, where I did a stupid, but
I just use Outlook at work.
is that a Microsoft one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I set up Thunderbird because my dad uses Thunderbird, and he was just like, I can walk you through it. I'm like, sweet, I don't have to look anything up. Nope. So he walked me through it. I was like, if he uses Thunderbird, there's got to be a good reason. Man's has like more emails than I have. That's right, I can't even play any fucking Steam games that are on my account. I'm on my dad's account for Steam right now, and if I sign out, I can't get back in because it's my dad's account. But his account has all the DLCs on it. What games do I have downloaded on Xbox? League of Legends. BFT. That's about it.
Teamfight?
Yeah, Teamfight Tactics. I love that game. It's so much fun. But
Do you
I
play
only
much
playing
of
it
it?
co-op. I only played it co-op with my ex, and I really loved that game. I really enjoyed playing it, but I never found someone else to play TFT with, and I don't like playing it single player, so.
That's fair.
I really enjoyed that game, and I actually spent money on like the TFT battle passes and shit, and I've got some cool cosmetics in it. But I got into it with her, and then I just haven't. I don't know anyone else that plays it, so I haven't. And I really enjoyed the co-op mode because you get to like trade between the two of you, and like if one of you wins your battle really quickly, you get to go and help your buddy out. And so that was really cool, and mainly why I enjoyed it, and I like the cooperative aspect. But yeah, I haven't met anyone else that plays it, so I've just kind of been like chilling. It's still installed, mostly because League is installed. And I think they just come as a package, but yeah. It's a pretty fun game. I dropped my orange. Okay, well, if we're gonna, if Lucas is done with Stellaris, I gotta stop the stream because this is a Stellaris video. Goodbye, people. Streaming on YouTube, day 2, Pagu.